praying that I fall off. Done stood 10 toes, never fall, young nigga finna ball off. In the still west side, Pasadena, never finna fall off. Done stood 10 toes, never fall, young nigga finna ball off. In the still west side, Pasadena.
Are you niggas just some fans, huh? Ay, really got a plan, huh? But coming to some paper, you won't even lift your man up. I'm coming off the dribble, it's simple, I make them stand up. Come from where they sagging, not luxury, hold my pants up. I'm nasty, nigga, you should ask me. Best about the city, ask my daughter why she dabbing. Niggas got my name in their mouth while they songs in the drought. I know it's hard to get out, you should be closing your mouth. I told them only time would tell. They craving for a kitchen, guess these niggas didn't know me well. I say nada, don't reply unless it's about $1. Oh well, okay, ha 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 ha. All these local ass niggas, just some local niggas. I'm doing shows overseas, they don't know you niggas. Hey, check the wristwatch, that's a rollie nigga. Really making mine off rap, I'm the only nigga.
Fall off. Done stood 10 toes up before, young nigga finna ball off. In the still west side, Pasadena, never finna fall off. Stood 10 toes, never fall, young nigga finna ball off. And it's still west side, Pasadena.
I'm the one from the pink house on Los Robles. Wasn't shooting, man, we really got it off the shoulders. And that's for real. And ever since they took away money, been in my fields. I really started grinding and winning, got me a deal, and now I'm paid up. The times that we was down, guess it been made up. Started doing numbers, now these little niggas hate us. So what? Set the bar so high that they can't touch. Really think it's jealousy, they mad that they ain't us. Hey, but fuck that shit, man, I'm Dina Race, we'll set a blaze. And I don't give a fuck that you feel away. Word how you niggas feel, the worst way to kill a day. Focus on my paper, got direct deposit on the way. But hey, y'all can have the best in the city. I'm the best out this motherfucker, say it with me. Hey, y'all can have the best in the city. I'm the best out this motherfucker, say it with me.
Fall off. Done stood 10 toes, never fall, young nigga finna ball off. And it's still west side, Pasadena, never finna fall off. Done stood 10 toes, never fall, young nigga finna ball off. And it's still west side, Pasadena. They was praying that I fall off. Done stood 10 toes, never fall, young nigga finna ball off. And it's still west side, Pasadena, never finna fall off.
Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh,
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's up? If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. All right, it's good to be back again, man. It is Friday. It is Friday. Y'all know what time it is. It is barbershop time, man. Thank y'all for putting the 1 in the chat. Want to make sure we sound good to you guys tonight. But guys, there's 28 people watching right now. Go ahead and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, and share it with a person you like and a person you dislike, right? So we can keep this thing rolling, man. We are about to get into the presidential season. And we're talking about, you know, who's running, who's better for the job, all of that good stuff. And I want to know, and tonight, we're going to have an open barbershop talk. So we're going to have the ladies and the men coming in tonight. And also you'll be able to see, let's see here, 1 second. All right. You'll be able to see, and hear from everybody tonight. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put the link in real quick. Let's see here. Where is it at? Okay, there it is. All right, put the link in the chat. Y'all can come on in, ladies and gentlemen, come into the barbershop tonight so we can have this conversation, all right? Right, Trey, you already on top of it, boy. Trey, they say, ladies, about to get that kitchen cleaned up. Amen. Trey, I think I sent you the link, Trey, so you should be good. All right, there's the link. Right there. If you want to come up, you can come up. Ladies and gentlemen, but who we have in here tonight, I do have a few people in here that we got to have this conversation, right? And as people start coming in, we'll start, you know, switching people in and out. If we do get an overload of people, I want to get everybody's opinion. I want to know what everybody thinks about our subject tonight. You are not Black if you don't vote for Kamala. You are not Black if you don't vote for Kamala. All right, let's get into the chat real quick, see who's here tonight. Let's cover that. We have Take Heed in the building tonight. That's my sugar. There you go. Hey, Take Heed to the messages in the building tonight. Listen, guys, go listen to me. Y'all be playing with me too bad. Y'all know Take Heed, man. Not only is Take Heed a beautiful woman, she's a married woman. She's a mother. She's a content creator that's just cooking every day. Y'all about to put some goddamn respect on Take Heed's name. She's doing the work, right? She's amazing. So go over there, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, go to her store. I mean, goddamn, she got it to where you can hear her, you can buy from her, you can donate to her, you could just be around her. And if you don't like Take Heed, I don't know, you just a hater. So man, go ahead and like and subscribe and buy and go to her store. I mean, come on. Some of y'all mad because she married. That's what it is. Y'all just want to be her and you want to be with her and she can't be with y'all because she married already. That's what it is. Some of y'all just want to, you know, some of y'all be like, damn, I wish I had Take. You can't. She got a king, you know. You know, I mean, that's what it is. And then most women be like, damn, I can't be like her. I can't hate on her because she married successfully, a kid, love her. What can I really talk about? You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give my sister her flowers because, you know, they say Black Men Unfiltered Network, we bash Black women. Bullshit. We bash the Black women that don't do shit with their lives, who go out and just throw the coochie from the free throw line and don't have nothing about them that's amazing or great. And Take Heed is not one of those women. Take Heed been through it, got through it, and now she's giving it to you every morning, every day. So go over to Take Heed to the message. All right, that's my sister, y'all. All right. Who else in here? A-Team is in the building today. 183307. What's going on? We have Milani in the building today. She said, good evening, everyone. We had Kingba in the building today. We have Delmonte Green Beans in the building today. Grooming and Reviews is in this thing today. Mrs. Locks to Smile is in the building today. Embrace the Grace is in the building today. Lost in Translation said he saw the bat signal. He's on his way. All right. The Miss O show is in the building today. Miss O, how are you? Should make sure y'all go and stay tuned to her too every Thursday here on Black Men Unfiltered Network, Grown Ass Women Podcast. Make sure y'all come and support her and Alicia. Who we got in here? We got Corey, Joel S2 Better. Thank you for being here tonight, man. You also a member. Thank you for being a member of the network. Cotilia is in the building tonight. What's going on, Sugarfoot? All right. Let's see who else we got in here. Trey said, "What's up?" All right. Let's see. Marriage, Politics, and Sports is in the building tonight. Another Friday night barbershop special. Absolutely, it is. Let's see if that's anybody else. I don't want to miss anybody because you guys are supporting the channel. Trey Ferg is in the building tonight. Oh, yeah. Trey Ferg said BMU has been nominated for president. Boy, listen to me. It's going to go down like 4 flat tires if your boy is going to be president. Let's see here. I got a super chat. I'm going to get to that in just a second. But let's see if we have anybody else. Izzy's in the building. My boy Izzy Bands is in the building. Hey, Izzy, man, you want to come up, brother? I think I think I sent you the link too. I think I was massing it out, but if I didn't, I'll send it to you. And that's it. So I want to get to this super chat real quick. So better with the $2 super chat said, "Take Heed is awesome." I told y'all, but I put some respect on our name. Matter of fact, put a 1 in the chat if you're subscribed to Take Heed to the message. Put a 1 in the chat. And if you're not subscribed, put a 2 in the chat and say, "I'm going to do it right now." Put a 1 in the chat if you're subscribed. Show Take Heed some love tonight. Let her know y'all support her. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all support Take Heed. Come on now. Here it comes. Grooming reviews. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Show some goddamn love in here. 18, Mona D. Come on, Jimmy. Catelia. Look at this. Look at the love. Trey First. Let's go. They love you, girl. All right, Izzy Bands, I'm finna send you the link right now. All right, I'm finna send you the link right now. Take Heed and show y'all love. Look at that. All right. We got Big Bad Bull, boy. Big Bad Bull. I ain't seen you since Moses threw the tablets off the mountain. But I'm so glad you're here tonight, brother, because you always, man, listen, Big Bad Bull been riding with me since day 1 on YouTube, and he always generous. He always sponsor the show. So watch out tonight, because you may see him sponsor the show tonight, because he always come through when I know he work a lot and he's very busy, but when he does come through, he always supports the channel. So thank you so much, Big Bad Bull, for riding with me for 3 years now, since day 1. All right, I appreciate you, brother. Here we go. Easy Bands got a 1 in here. Miss O got a 1. Earl got a 1. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they love some Take Heed. I'm telling you. All right. Let's see what we got. Embrace the Graces in the building tonight. Another lady that comes through at BMU Network and shows up and shows out. Guys, you need to go and subscribe to her too. Put a 1 in the chat if you subscribe to her. If you hadn't, put a 2 and say, "I'm about to do it right now." Put a 1 in the chat if you've shown some love and you have subscribed to Embrace the Damn Grace. All right? We're showing some love to our ladies tonight. All right? There we go. Look, there goes some love. There we go. What we know, of course, grooming reviews, Trey, what? 18, there we go, Corey, said Big Bad Bull, come on. Yes, indeed, let's go. Keep showing that support. The rising tide raises all ships, guys. It's not just about me. I can sit here and talk about me all night, but I want to give my ladies some love tonight because they're out here doing the work. They're literally doing the work, and I want to show them some love. All right? So that was out for Take Heed to the Message, as well as Embrace the Grace. Let's show them some love. All right. Let's see. All right. So for that $2 super chat, I'm gonna give y'all a little something, and then we're gonna go right into the show and bring everybody up on the stage tonight so we can have a conversation. If you want to be a part of the show tonight, please turn your camera on, put your smile on, real cute, and come on up here. Ladies and gentlemen tonight can come up on the panel and discuss this matter. Don't be scared if you're a supporter of Kamala Harris, because we ain't gonna do you too bad, okay? We're just gonna have the conversation. We're gonna just have a conversation. All right. Trey says unisex shop tonight, the crazy ass fool. That's my brother Trey, man. All right, man. Listen, if you ever in the DC area and you're looking for a private dancer, a dancer for money, do what you want me to do. Trey is for you. You hear me? They call him Night Heat. All right, that is his stripper name. They call Trey Taylor Night Heat. All right, even in the wintertime, there's no ice on the road because he's out dancing. All right, so make sure y'all, when Trey come up, give him some love tonight as well. Let's see who else in here. The underrated, who's this? The underrated darkness. Good night to you in chat. What's going on, my brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I see Trey say, "I'll be your private dancer." All right, y'all see it. All right, so let me go ahead and give y'all a little something for that, and then we're gonna go ahead and start the show with everybody here. Let's see what I want to play for that super chat. Let's see. Here we go. J Moss.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, oh, my heart belongs to you.
Man, that boy J Moss be singing the horns off of Billy Goat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Black Men on Twitter Network Barbershop Talk tonight, where is unisex talk tonight, according to Trey. Get in here right now, ladies and gentlemen, come into the barbershop tonight. Come on. The link is in the chat. All right, and we're about to bring everybody up that's in the back right now. First, ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring the first person to the stage tonight. Listen, he has a surprise for you guys. And this is my guy. I already know he's going to show up for me. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen.
Sparta!
Remember music, ladies and gentlemen. What it is men. Oh my God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bring the next person up to the stage. Y'all know him as the Continent. He's also an ex-stripper. They call him the Continent because he's everywhere, but in the same place at the same time. Give it up for yours truly, the man who used Baby All first as a dancer. Our Pain is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on?
Whoa!
The all leave here.
Yeah, you know what, man? If you want to scare all your people away, let me take this motherfucking shirt off.
Scared, understatement here.
Absolutely. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the other person that's about to come on right now, he is shocked right now. His eyes are big as the screen right now. As he can't consider Our Pain was about to dance right now. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for yours truly, the DC's area's Man of the Year, the man they call Night Heat. If you're looking for a private dancer for a bar mitzvah, a wake, a funeral, this is your guy. Give it up for yours truly. Trey Taylor's in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? Hey, Our Pain.
Go ahead, man.
Don't you ever do no shit like that again. I love you, though. Don't do that.
Oh. Hey, man, you keep fucking around with me. You going to get the full Monty.
Pause. Okay. Pause. All right, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least at all, put your fucking hands together. Get up out your seat right now. There's a queen in the building tonight. You know her as the sister who will tell you about yourself, She'll tell you about yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, put your damn hands together.
This is take heed to the motherfucking message. I'll block all foolery.
Take heed to the message in the building. Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, now that's how all we have right now at the moment. But I want to go around the room and check the temperature of everybody in the room tonight before we get started. We'll start with Trey at the bottom. Trey, how was your day, man? And how are you, bro?
You know, it was good until I must have got a notification, or it must have popped up because you was on that channel. And so when I went over there, I was doing real good until I got over there, and they ruined my day. So I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see the fam. I'm happy to see so many people in the chat. Let's chop it up, man. Let's have some conversations. A lot going on in the world, and everybody's got a different opinion. Everybody sees it in a different way, and this is a point in time where iron can sharpen iron. So, I'm happy to see all y'all. Let's get it in.
Absolutely, absolutely. Next up, we have our Pain in the building. Our Pain, what's going on, man? Keep your shirt on, but what's going on, my brother?
Nah, man, everything's cool, man. Can't complain. This should be a good It's a good topic tonight. Like you said, it's political season. I talk politics, sports, marriage, all whole 9 yards. So this fits right in there. So let's go. Let's get it go.
Absolutely, man. Grooming and reviews, my guy. What's going on?
What's going on, my brother? How are you?
Man, I'm good, man. You all right?
I'm great, man. I'm ready to kick some ass tonight. Let's see how many people I'm going to piss off tonight. That's my goal.
Absolutely. We like to rock the boat over here. We don't like to rock the boat. I apologize. We like to flip that over. We want to flip the bitch over.
Oh, I'm sinking the boat. I am sinking the boat tonight.
Okay.
You know how to swim.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So, let's see here. Last but not least at all, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Fix it, Sugarfoot. Ladies and gentlemen, put your damn hands together for my sister from another mister. Take heed to the goddamn mister. How you doing tonight, Sugarfoot?
I'm doing okay. Thank you for letting me come tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, you know what? When we have these conversations, we got to have some women up in here who are not afraid to come. Now, I told Anissa earlier today, sent her the link earlier today. Oh, she hiding like a white woman with a positive HIV test tonight. I don't know.
Oh my God.
But hopefully she'll come up. Either man Williams, you can bring the link is in the chat. Matter of fact, moderator pin that for me. That'd be amazing. But I really would.
Is he saying Trump 2024? Either man Williams?
Oh, they're going Nissa right there. Nissa says she here. Okay, Nissa, bring your ass up there.
I'm here.
Yeah, E-Man said Trump 2024. Yeah,
Anissa, bring that ass.
Yeah. But take heed to the message. Hope you're doing okay and you're doing well. How's your family?
We're doing okay. Everybody's good. Thank you for asking.
Absolutely. Hey, ain't she so pretty, y'all? Look at her. Ain't that like a woman that's taken and taken care of. Look at her. Look at her.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good to have my sister.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, guys. So I sent Izzy the link. Okay, everybody got it. All right, should have it already. All right. And my boy, let's see. Ricky. Oh, my bad, Rick. Here we go. All right, I'll send it to you, brother. All right, guys. So my thing, I want to start off with an icebreaker here. We already know that Joe Biden, the man who was shaking hands with imaginary people and shitting on himself, he dropped out of the race.
Oh my God!
And when he dropped out of the race, ladies, hold on just a second before I get to that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your damn hands together for my brother from another mother. Come on. Izzy Band's in the goddamn building.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's the deal? How y'all doing today?
Good, man. Right. Good, brother. But I want to get into this. Joe Biden dropped out of the race because he was shitting on himself and shaking hands with invisible people. And so Kamala Harris, of course, is going to take the reins. Guys, they were talking about qualifications today. Trey came in. It was me and Trey. We were the Ghostbusters today, trying to get them ghosts out of there today. We were working against enemies in high places today. But I want to talk to you guys. Who do you think is more qualified to be president in today's world today? Is it Kamala Harris or is it Donald Trump? We'll start with Grooming Reviews. Grooming Reviews, what are your thoughts?
I think neither are qualified, to be straight up. Donald Trump has been tried so many times, so can you even trust this son of a bitch? I don't think so. Hopefully she's on her period. Don't want to nuke half the fucking world. That's my issue.
Yeah, you don't have no periods no more.
I told you I am sinking some fucking ships tonight.
In the words of Trump, she's a nasty lady, okay? Nasty. Easy Bands, what are your thoughts, man? Who's more qualified?
All right, first, what's the definition of qualified? What do you mean when you say it?
In your own words, or in your own words.
I mean, well, Donald Trump's already been president. He's been number 45, so he got to be the most qualified. He's already been president. That's just, common sense to me. He's the most qualified, if that's just what you're asking.
Absolutely. Trey alluded to this earlier today and got attacked. Trey, what are your thoughts? Who's more qualified to be president?
Yeah, I said this on the channel earlier. You can't say that somebody is qualified that's never actually done the job versus a person who's actually done the job. We had 4 years of Trump, and everybody's here, everybody's healthy, everybody's still good, nobody's living out in the street, everybody's good. We had 4 years of Trump. This isn't about whether or not you can trust them or not trust them. This is about who's more qualified. And if I had to find out who was more qualified, I would take the person with the actual experience that's already been the president. He's already done it. He's won an election, especially considering that he's going up against a woman whose own party wouldn't vote for him over President Biden.
Arpain, the political geniuses in the building tonight. Arpain, what are your thoughts about the DEI hire? I'm sorry, we're going to get into that later. About Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. What are your thoughts? Who's more qualified?
Yeah, Donald Trump is more qualified. It's as simple as that. For all the reasons that's already been said by Trey and stuff like that. He's done it. Actually, black people prospered during those 4 years. And as far as the COVID and the C-19, nobody was a good leader during that time. Nobody. So what I'm just saying is that he was just as qualified as everybody else. You got to separate the bullshit in his private life from being president, because we got this litmus test that's all bullshit, man. You could come up with dirt on almost everybody, right? So he was more qualified. As simple as that. We can get into the DEI thing later on as well.
Oh my God! Last but not least, she's gonna speak her mind. She's one of a kind. Take heed to the message. What are your thoughts? Who's more qualified for this job?
So I'm not going with y'all. Okay, I'm not gonna go with y'all. Okay. All right, I came to rock the boat tonight because y'all all linked in together. Okay, now Camilla is more qualified.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, Camilla is more qualified. Yes, she gonna be a better president than Trump. Oh damn, I'm lying and my hand is itching. Never mind.
I knew when you mispronounced her name, you was talking about somebody. She was talking about somebody else, another woman. That's what she was talking about.
Let me go back. I know people gonna be mad about this, but Trump got it for the win. He got it for the win. It's true.
Well, I do want to say what my thoughts about the whole situation is. I think that thinking about how Trey alluded to it today, on paper, if you look on paper, you'd be like, oh, look at her history, resume. But as Trey put it earlier on the other show, she's never been president. And who's more qualified to do the job than a person that's already been there before? So I agree with you guys. I think that Trump would be the more qualified one because he's been there. He's sat in the Oval Office before. He's had to make those decisions before. So he'll be more qualified. But earlier today, Brownsville from another channel said, if you don't vote, if a man, black men, if we don't get behind Kamala Harris,
boy, shit, man.
We ain't shit. We coons. Him and Sharon said we're coons. We ain't shit. We just more Ram brothers.
BMU at this point, does this man have any credit? Yo, this man is in the hot sun in the scuba suit, fam, all the time. How can you trust a man in the hot sun in the scuba suit, fam? That goes to a long soliloquy calling strags and hyenas peace, queen. First, I gotta take my shoes off at the door. I gotta say peace to all the queens. For like 5 minutes. How can you trust them?
You can't trust them. He said it. If you're a black man and you're not behind Harris, you're a coon and you ain't shit.
But black man, haven't we heard this rhetoric before?
Yes.
Oh,
Haven't we gone through this before? That if you didn't vote for Obama, you weren't black.
Or Biden.
Right? If you didn't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. Haven't we been down this road? How long are we going to continue to allow people to tell us the nature or the depth or the substance of our blackness based on who we vote for and which policies we agree with? It's utterly ridiculous.
And they don't have no policies for us, Trey. That's the whole thing. She don't have no policies that include. The woman was literally asked directly, so do you have policies that are going to directly be for black people? She ultimately said, no, I'm not going to do that. But guess what? If it was a legitimate person, she wouldn't say that. If it was an Asian person, she wouldn't say that. If it was a little hat person, she wouldn't say that. If it was a Latino person, she wouldn't say that. There would definitely be some programs for them in specific, like there were. And the crazy thing about it is, at the end of the day, man, she's not even black.
That's
quote
right.
unquote. Like, what are we talking about here? She identifies as an Indian American. What are we talking about here? She's Punjabi or some shit.
Yeah.
and for the record, Indians identify as white.
That's right.
They identify as white.
There's
they
that.
so do.
And the other part of this, to Izzy's point, let's be specific. What she actually said was, any policy that's good for black people is good for everybody.
Everybody.
So that means that we don't, again, another president, we don't get anything for just us. But you want just our votes, though. You want our votes, but yet, again, another president will sit up there and not give us anything that's directly, specifically for us, only if it benefits everybody. And that's ridiculous.
But Trey, it's not even that they want our vote. Check it out. They anticipate and expect our vote. We are automatically compelled. We have to vote for her. So therefore, she don't have to give us nothing. She don't have to offer us nothing. She don't have to do anything. It's like when you got everything for free, you have a sense of entitlement. You feel like it's automatically implied. Oh, they're gonna vote for me. They gotta vote for me, so it doesn't matter.
You know, I gotta say something on this, if you don't mind. I have to stand up and say that our pain has been saying this shit since
you have
for a year.
Yep, you have.
You know,
go ahead, pat yourself on the back.
If I could reach back there, I would, man. I think, you know,
hey, just don't take your shirt off no more, please. I was singing, put it on. Don't take.
But the real point is, I was just joking. I mean, I was saying it, but I'm glad so many other black people, not only just men, but women too, are starting to see that we've been taken for granted for far too long. And I have so much history for voting for the Democrats. And I say our inner cities are worse now than they ever were. Our marriages are going, everything, because they are not for families, not at all. You know, so there you go. Let me just land it there.
So I know that we got two people come in. Mr. Bennett is in the building today. Uncle Rick is in the building today, man. What's up? Mr. Bennett, I saw a sign. It said all men in New Jersey are voting for Kamala Harris. Mr. Bennett, is it true?
I think a majority will. I don't think there's a question about that. So.
Absolutely. Talk to me, man. Who's more qualified for this job?
I don't know if she is, to be honest with you.
No.
But
you better turn your mic up a little bit, bro.
Yeah, turn your mic up just a little bit, brother. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And while he does that, we got my boy in the building tonight. Uncle Rick is in the building. Introduce yourself.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
What's going on, man?
Everything's everything. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it through another one. Proud of y'all.
Hey, man, Uncle Rick, I know you already... You don't have the blinders on. I know that you're already ready. You have your Kamala t-shirt. You have the hat. All right. You have the hat.
Is that better, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Uncle Rick, and I want to get it from you first. All right, Uncle Rick is for the Kamala Harris shit. Uncle Rick, talk to me. Who's more qualified, your candidate Kamala Harris or Donald Trump?
Y'all, wow, boy. I don't even look. We gotta have a conversation because it's a point of contention, right? But y'all, man, come on, man. Like, how you gonna run a country on your knees?
Ooh. Can you do it for me, BMU? You do it so well. Can you do it for me?
Oh my God! Listen, that was amazing. Thank you. So, how can you run the country on your knees?
It's just crazy to me. It's crazy to me how you coloreds always want to fall for this identity politics when it suits y'all. It's funny how y'all can all bring up the history of Donald Trump, but none of y'all want to bring up the history of Kamala Harris. How she earned her entire career on her back. Y'all talk about the small hats and how they go against our people, but guess who she married to?
Did you hear what I said?
A small hat from Brooklyn.
A small hat.
And this is what I hate about you colors, right? Because y'all have no idea of history, right? As soon as it goes off your feed, you forget about it. No one handled COVID well. This is what I keep hearing. If I recall right, wasn't Donald Trump telling y'all it's not that serious and let the states handle it?
Uh-huh.
And then Joe Biden came in and federally mandated businesses to do what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how quick y'all forget.
Fortune did. Fact.
Mr. Bennett, you want your mic back, right? Mr. Bennett, what are your thoughts?
Look, I mean, this isn't the best of choices here. It's just not. Now, again, I made it public. I'm not voting for Trump, so that's just not. He's not getting my vote under any circumstances. So I may vote down ballot. I got to think long and hard in terms of, and I'm definitely not voting for Kennedy, who they had a conversation. He was just trying to get a job. That's all he was about. So I'm not down with him either. So yeah, I have some. Certainly, I have some decisions to make, but I'm pretty solid on Trump not getting my vote. I think it was terrible that the deletion attempt on his life, and it's just endemic of the issues that we have here when it comes to guns. But he's not getting my vote. So, like I said, I have some decisions to make. It may very well be that again, I just vote down ballot, but not him.
All right, man. Well, I want to show you some guys.
Wait, quick question, BMU. I apologize. I'm just curious. What do guns have to do with what happened to Trump? Like, how was that guns' fault?
Again, we have an endemic of gun violence in this nation. So, again, it's the classic case, a guy who has no business, just based on what I've seen so far, this guy has no business getting access to that kind of weaponry. And, I'm not one of these pro-Second Amendment guys who everyone has to have an AR-15. I'm just not. So
gun laws don't work.
Right. Do you think that, first of all, allegedly it was his father's gun? That's number one. It was his dad's gun. Number two, so what happens? Are you one of these people that believe in taking all the people's guns? Like the government should regulate who should have guns and who shouldn't have guns?
They do already.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I don't, look, if it's going to be difficult. I mean, I think you're going to have civil war. People try to come take your guns and whatnot, but I just think the availability and access, availability and access to them, it never should have got there. I think certainly military and police and whatnot, I think those folks should have guns. That whole Second Amendment thing came to militias. Yeah. So I'm not a pro-gun guy. I'm just.
So you don't like
gone too far.
You don't like the Second Amendment.
I'm not. When it was written, you're talking about, again, forming militias, and certainly against the British who were coming in, certainly to arm yourself.
But Mr. Bennett, but against who else? But against who else? Not just the British, but against who else? Why do?
I guess if you're against your own government. If you think your own government goes against you, then to take up arms. But again, the overall abundance of them, and just the level of violence in this country compared to other nations. Now, a lot of people say, well, the reason we haven't been invaded is because everybody has a gun. I don't know if that's true or not. But I just think that we just have it's pandemic. It's hurting our communities, the gun violence in black communities, and just these rampant shootings across the nation where you got people who are unstable, who shouldn't have these weapons. The shooting at the school. I mean, the mom got the kid a gun as a gift. I mean, you know your son isn't stable.
Mr. Bennett, I think do we have a gun problem or do we have a people problem?
People problem.
Again, if you have a people problem, you shouldn't have a gun. If you are a pyro, if you're pyro, you shouldn't have access to matches or anything else.
That's the one bad.
And I know most of you guys are. I came into this space knowing that I'd probably be the only guy on this panel who would be the outlier tonight, which is rare because you talk about balance and all that. I'm not going to be balanced tonight, and I know I've seen you guys enough. You guys have stated your positions well in terms of where it is. I just think that, again, access to these weapons to the common citizen, I think it's gotten out of hand. And quite frankly, there's a reason behind that, because a lot of these people are planning for the second or planning for civil war. So all these guys that got the stockpiles and whatnot, these guys are ready for a second revolution here. And
to
it's just a matter of time.
Protect themselves and their families, though.
BMU, you should definitely do a show on this. But why should law-abiding citizens be held responsible for what non-law-abiding citizens are doing? Like me, military veteran, former law enforcement officer, very comfortable around a lot of different weapons. Why am I being held to the same standard as the rest of the citizens when I'm not the one that's out there doing it? I didn't take no pop shots at the president. Like this one bad apple syndrome, it's not beneficial to the majority of the country, because the majority of the country aren't shooting up schools, and the majority of the country aren't taking pop shots at presidents. The majority of the country is actually law-abiding citizens who are responsible gun owners.
Right.
And here's the other thing: like, if we educate very young age, like going, like when maybe in school, teach how to use a farm, how to handle it, like a lot of other countries do, I think it'll be less violent. And Paul, to be honest with you, New Jersey is one of the hardest states to get a firearm. So I'm not very surprised you're saying this, because it is where you live too. New Jersey, New York are the two hardest states to get it. It's nearly impossible to get it if you're not ex-law enforcement or knowing somebody and get a reference.
What about grooming? What about we can talk about this on a gray area. What about Greece when it comes to guns?
You have three steps. Step one, during your 9th grade school you have to take a course. Women or men, you have to take a course: how to handle it, how to discharge it, how to fire it, how to field break it, everything, how to even oil it. Then the second part of it, a male has to serve in the draft. There's not an option. You have to. So I'm a big fan of the draft, because I think it gives you a lot of things. The only thing I have pushback, I think it should be both sex, men and women. That's my personal opinion. Then the third part, you have to get a clear from a therapist saying, hey, he's okay to carry a gun or own a gun. Same thing with police forces, that you cannot be an officer without going through therapy, and you have to go through therapy at least once a month in Greece.
For how long, Ray?
For how long? As a owner of a gun or officer?
To own a gun.
Oh, one-time thing. Just a one-time thing. It is. You just sit in front of a therapist. It's about an hour course usually to talk to him, and he's going to literally nail you hard to find out, like, literally deep into you. And, like, I'm sorry.
Seriously?
That's so.
You like it nice and deep, buddy.
Okay, but I mean, again, that will be a great show to have about gun violence.
I think we should have it.
I thought you did at one point. It might have been just an impromptu, but I thought you had had one before, Bob.
Yeah, because what happens is this. I said this one time. I was sitting in a restaurant and they had a sign up that says you can't bring any weapons in the building. I'm like, and I just happened to sit across and I was like, damn, what happens if I'm in here and I abide by the rules of this establishment and a guy snaps on the street and walks in here and just starts shooting? He don't give a damn about the rules.
That's right.
He just gonna come in and start popping. And I'm sitting there like, damn.
When are y'all gonna realize that freedom costs something?
Yeah.
That's right.
Y'all want safety, right? Y'all want safety so bad, you'll give away every single God-given right you got so you can feel safe, which means I control you. That means I control access to everything. But then y'all be the first people that cry talking about, oh, the government's doing this and doing that and blah, blah, blah. The Second Amendment is for militias and things of that nature, but it's mainly for that if the government ever does unjustly to the people, the people are allowed by constitutional right to rise up against the government. That's why I don't get where y'all keep using this insurrection shit. That's a right of the people. That is a right of a people.
Damn, I ain't never looked at it like that.
Trey, let me ask you.
But he's asking the question. So
Uncle Ricky, to your point, it's because nobody ever had the balls to do it. Nobody ever had the cojones to actually go and do it until they did it, and it was like, oh, but I agree with you. I said the same thing while I was watching CNN. I'm like, well, I mean, technically, they not really wrong. If you look at the letter of the Constitution, and that's why you saw such light sentences. That's why you didn't see heavy sentences for some of those guys. You saw very light sentences. It was enough to send a message, not to do it again, but it was enough to also try to respect the Constitution in the way that it was written. Some of those guys just got probation and went home.
Trey, can I ask you a question really fast? As a retired police officer, do you personally believe the gun laws work?
No, I don't believe that gun laws work.
Thank you.
But I do believe that people having guns work.
I agree with you 100%. I know a bunch of sheriffs.
I've been to many a scene where homeboy had a shotgun and deterred some problems. I believe that it's everybody's American right to own a gun. Everybody. If you live in this country,
I agree with you.
You should have a gun.
I honestly believe that if everybody was allowed to carry, we wouldn't have as much violence as we have. Right? Because everybody, it's just like the Wild Wild West. You had to have a certain decorum. If not, we going out in the street and somebody ain't going home.
You taking them 7 steps. You taking them 7 steps.
Right?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
But to finish my point, right? Like I said, colored, y'all have a very bad time with history. The very things y'all celebrate, like the Boston Tea Party, was an insurrection. Y'all know that, right?
Yep,
it was.
Stop following identity politics and narratives, because that's all they are. Kamala Harris told y'all out of her own mouth she's not black. She's of Indian descent and a Jamaican father. But
which
y'all
he seldom talks about.
Right,
yeah.
But she hates, by the way. She hates.
But
it.
y'all will allow these people. Like I'm sorry, I'm gonna go on a rant. BMU, my apologies.
Okay,
right? Isn't it weird how she needs the black vote, but the first place she goes is to a homosexual channel? And get the gays and the LGBT. Isn't that weird? And then they send out the boulets to try to mobilize the black man to get votes.
Did you hear what I said?
You know, you alphas and omegas and shit. They don't never address the black man until it's time to save them. Y'all notice that? Did y'all notice that? When has Joe Biden or Kamala Harris came out and said anything to the black community in these last 4 years? I'll wait.
Damn. Except for you ain't getting shit.
I'll wait. Right? Y'all, this is a nigga problem. You goddamn coloreds, bro. Y'all can't look past y'all emotions, bro. So, and let me say this, and I'm gonna give it to the chat. Give it to the chat, right? Can we all agree that Joe Biden's been inept for the last 2.5 years?
Yeah, for the whole 4 years is that
right? Is that fair for me to assume? Right?
Yes.
Very fair.
So, if Kamala's the vice president, what was she doing during this time?
Fucking up worse than Joe.
So let me give y'all this, right? Let me give y'all this. Let me twist your noodle back real quick. So if Joe wasn't running the country and Kamala wasn't running the country, who was? That's one thing you can say about Trump. He ain't no bitch.
Facts.
Y'all can say all that other bullshit. The one thing y'all can say, he ain't no bitch.
What does that even mean?
Exactly what I said.
I would like a so in what? In terms of competence, in terms of strong. I mean, what and like
as far
just
as,
explain just
as far as speaking his voice, going on his own agenda, and talking to other world leaders,
especially around the world. Yeah.
And we never had to question who was in charge during his 4 years either.
Right.
So again, y'all, we need to y'all do what y'all want. It's your vote. Shout out to my sis. Nah. It's y'all vote. Do what you want. But I ain't falling for the shit. I ain't falling for the shit. Go ahead and vote. Vote for him. Vote for her. But they gonna it's the same shit, man. It's the same shit. She ain't giving y'all shit. And he might not, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. He not give me shit either, but at least I know who the fuck he is. At least I know what and who the fuck he is.
He done did a few things that do positively affect us as colored people. Absolutely. There's been a few things that he put in place that absolutely positively affect us.
You talking about Trump or Biden?
Trump. No, not Biden. Trump, of course. Not Biden. No.
Hey, listen. If you get 4 years of ultra liberalism from Kamala Harris, almost every parent in the United States is going to lose control of their children. They're going to be able to do all kinds of gender affirming care. In California, they already, and even though this is statewide, but that shit tends to spread. They already made it illegal for the school to tell that your kid, your boy or girl, is taking off your clothes she left the house with or he left the house with, put on a different gender's clothes, be groomed by a teacher, and all of that shit. I mean, I don't see how anybody could be in favor of shit like that, of losing control of your children. And all the other bullshit that they have in ultra progressive liberalism thing. I mean, you don't even have to be a strong conservative. They're against the First Amendment right. They're against the Second Amendment right. They're against the what? Fourth, Fifth, and Eighth Amendment. I mean, we're losing. I mean, we're sitting down here. It's like we're all frogs in the barrel. And waiting that they're slowly heating that shit up, man. The Democrats, I mean, Malcolm X said this shit, and I don't care what you think about him. But when he said that the white liberal is the worst enemy of the black man, he was absolutely correct. Because they have this, their racism is in a low expectation of black. Started from Lyndon Johnson with that goddamn deal that destroyed the family from in the 60s to where we are now. It's just, and if you don't piece it all together, you can miss it. And so there you have Gloria Steinem pushing feminism and the black women in general, picking that shit up and running with it and taking it to the 5th level. And that's where we are now. So I'm just saying, it's just, if we get 4 more years of them actually implementing their plans even further, I don't know where the hell we're going to be at, man. It's just horrible.
You think they're gonna let her last 4 years? If she's not gonna, it's not gonna be 4 years
if she gets in, she's gonna be able to. She's a woman, and the American man and the Western man has acquiesced to female fuckery for the last 60 years. That's why we're in the position we're in now. Listen, she could become president, but as men, we're not even making it mandatory for women to sign up for selective service. You could be a fucking president, but you don't have to be a full citizen. You want all the rights, but you don't have to be a full citizen. We bought into the no-fault divorce law because the men of the 20s used to be unfair to their fucking women. But now women take full advantage of that rule to fuck men over on a regular basis. And we don't say shit. I don't see how everybody want to continue to live like that. If they told you if you're masculine, they had a full-fledged fucking propaganda thing saying masculinity is some kind of sin by putting the word toxic in front of it. and they destroy boys in school, trying to make them act like girls and all of this shit, man. I don't see how we could take much more of this shit.
Can't.
It's just crazy, you know. So I'll just land it there. I mean, it's just. And listen, being conservative, I don't care if you're a Republican or not, but having conservative values is one step closer to actually having Christian values. I bet you, if you have Christian values, and I open a book and do a mapping between conservative values or liberal values, it'll be like a whole lot closer with conservative values than fucking liberals, because it's everything goes with the motherfuckers, man. Everything goes. You could marry a goddamn dolphin, maybe, if you could make a case for it. You know, so I'm just, you know, it's just horrible. I don't know how we continue to go down this path.
Now,
so
real quick,
I'm around it.
Before anybody else goes, I want to play this real quick because y'all talked about this earlier, and I want to play this. Here we go.
Another interview I saw with Kamala Harris, Art, and she said, somebody asked her, what are y'all going to do for black people? And she said, we can't pass laws just for black people. She said this, we can't do things just for black. Well, Kamala Harris, can I ask you a question, Madam Vice President? If the Democratic Party can't do anything just for black people, why did y'all pass a law only for Asians? Why did y'all pass a law only for Native Americans? Why did y'all pass a law only for transgenders? Why did y'all pass a law only for LGBTQs? Why did y'all pass a law only for immigrants? If you can't do anything just for black people, this is what she said. It came out of her mouth. If you can't do anything just for black people, how was it possible for you and President Biden to do all these other things for specific ethnic groups in this country, from whose benefit no other group can take anything from? Complete contradiction.
There you go.
Bars.
You know it's a long day when you agreeing with Dr. Umar, boy.
Man,
that's what I was thinking. Honestly, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, God, dog, I can't believe it.
You guys don't agree with Dr. Umar?
Not most of the time. Hell no. Not most of the time. Hell no.
Most of the time,
I'm just saying when the school's going to open, but
that's true.
Man.
Oh, man.
I mean,
you can stop it.
I mean,
where's the school? Where's the school? Where's the school?
I don't know if y'all remember, but one of the first things that Biden did was get that Asian protection bill. Went right through. That was one of his first things when he got into office. Meanwhile, the George Floyd bill sat on the desk and nobody cared. Just sitting there collecting dust. Right? You guys want, police to be held accountable. I agree with you, by the way. But we can't get that done because they're not even paying any attention to it. So, you know what I mean?
Do you think there's a will? But do you think there's a will to get that done? I mean, just now. I'm saying we talk about the Asians, Native Americans, and whatnot. Is because again, this stuff has to move through. You got to get the majority of the Senate. You got to get the House or whatnot. Is the environment such where these folks want to do something for black people, but all branches of government?
Why would they if they know they're gonna get your vote anyway?
That's what I
said. It doesn't matter. They can leave you hanging out to dry. Every 4 years. Black man, did I not tell you that the police shooting was coming? I told y'all. I was like, yo, they finna find a police shooting and it's gonna be all over the news. Because every 4 years they do the same thing every 4 years. And lo and behold, crazy white boy shoots up Sonia Massey and here we go. Right? They do the same. Listen, it is as scripted as WWE. They do the same thing all the time. Right? The only difference is that WWE doesn't affect my life, doesn't affect our lives. This could potentially affect our lives. Right? Depending on it. I have a lot to say about this because my reasoning for not dealing with Kamala has more to do with the blatant lies that they told us over the last month and a half. Just straight to our face, just straight lie to us. And her ineptitude and her incompetence for not invoking the 25th Amendment. I'm still waiting for them to invoke the 25th Amendment. If the man is not fit to run for president, then he is not fit to be president.
Absolutely.
Therefore, he should not be here. So why hasn't the 25th Amendment been invoked yet? And here's the thing. This would have actually helped her because she would have been in the seat as the president, and I would have been able to see what she could actually do.
But doesn't he have to? Doesn't he have to be deathly ill? Like, isn't
No,
there?
he has to be
I thought it was like you need a majority of the cabinet. Right?
You know what, Izzy, I'm glad because I actually have it pulled up. I'm gonna read it to you. This is Section 4 of the 25th Amendment. Addresses the case of a president who is unable to discharge the powers and duties of the presidency, but cannot or does not execute the voluntary declaration contemplated by Section 3. It allows the vice president, together with the majority of either the principal officers of the executive department or of other bodies as Congress, may the law provide, to issue a written declaration that the president is unable to discharge his duties. And immediately upon that happening, the vice president becomes president. So it's written in the Constitution that even if he doesn't want to do it, they can go above him.
You got to get him the majority of his cabinet.
But isn't that kind of like a dishonorable discharge? He probably won't get any of the benefits that will he still get the benefits of the president if they put him out?
He was still a president. He was still a president.
Let me read. I'll read the last sentence. The vice president becomes acting president while the president remains in office, albeit temporarily divested of authority.
He's still a president.
It's already been written out.
So why do you think they won't do it? Why do you think that they won't do it? Because that would be the easiest and best way to go about it, wouldn't it?
I agree with you, Izzy. I think personally, this is my personal opinion, right? I think 500 days ago they came up with this plan. I think that everybody could see that his cognitive abilities were declining, and they knew it. And they decided to come up with a plan. The best and the easiest route was to wait until the last second to spring this on the American people. I want to give you some numbers. There are about 170 million registered voters. Of that 170 million, 33% are registered Democrat, 32% are registered Republican, and everybody else is somewhere in the middle. 33% of 170 million is about 56 million. There are 56 million people they didn't want to go into a primary. They didn't want to. So they came up with this. I truly believe this. They came up with this idea probably a year ago because they knew he wasn't going to make it. They knew this already. And so, but if they wait to the last second, that gives all the Democratic other nominees, they don't get an opportunity to build a campaign. Okay. They don't get a chance to do all that because she's already slotted.
They didn't want to divide the vote. They didn't want to divvy up the base.
Okay. Exactly. So this is why they skipped a primary and they did a virtual roll call. And remember, she only needed 1,900 delegates. Now, mind you, 56 million Democrats should be voting on who should be the nominee. They talk about, Donald Trump is a threat to democracy. No, that's not right. What's a threat to democracy is people who don't even use the democratic process. That is a threat to democracy.
That's right.
They didn't even ask 56 million Americans, who do y'all want?
Guess why, though?
They would have chose Kamala. It would have been perfectly fine. But you didn't even give them a chance. Instead, you left it up to 1,900 delegates. How does that work?
Because it's not a democracy, it's a republic.
Yeah, but still, the same.
That's why we're in a republic, not a democracy.
Yeah.
Sure. It's what it is, right? And again, once y'all pay attention, the Democratic Party, all they do is pervert and avoid systems.
Of course.
That's all they do. That's all they do. Look, like I said, man, why is y'all with families, right? With families, and y'all believe in traditional values, but y'all support the very people who push gay and lesbian policies?
Because they are pushing those policies. What you mean? They themselves are pushing them policies.
Right. But Donald Trump, did you see what I'm saying? I don't give a damn who you vote for. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm being 100% honest with y'all. Right. But like I said, y'all supposed to be God-fearing people.
Exactly. Ooh, don't start that, man. I was on that today. Don't start that, brother.
Y'all supposed to be the children of God. Y'all supposed to always talking about Jesus, right? What did God say about homosexuality and lesbianism?
Abomination.
Just say what the fuck it is. Again, y'all coloreds are more racist than white people.
You saying one thing and then doing another one. I agree with you. You saying holy God, oh God, thank you, Jesus. And then in the next breath, you saying, because Joe Biden, you remember, I don't know if y'all guys remember that. Remember on the White House lawn on that Sunday, I think it was on Father's Day weekend or some shit.
Watching it, but
when he made it into something else.
Yeah, he had all
another holiday
on the front lawn of the White House, naked. I mean, they're out there in Pampers and painted and jumping around. Man, And I'm gonna
Because
tell
he
you,
made it a holiday.
even
That's
if
why.
you don't,
Well, that's another thing.
That was
That's
Easter.
another thing.
That was Easter.
Oh, Easter. That's right.
It was
Easter.
on
Easter. That's
Easter.
right.
They was on the lawn naked.
Donald
That's
Trump,
right, sis.
even
Easter,
if you
because
don't
it
like
made it a
Donald
holiday.
Trump, do you think Donald Trump would have had them sissies running around, jumping up and down on the White House lawn on Easter?
Well,
Hell no.
let's be fair. Trump would have been in Mar-a-Lago, though. Let's just be honest.
He's black. I don't know why they're there. I don't know why they're there.
What? We're not gonna no dick swinging on Easter, okay? Eggs only. Eggs only, okay.
And the other part, like I said, what nobody is looking at, what's going on in the background, is that the financial systems are failing. We're over our ass in interest, and right now we got the Democrats still supporting old policies that need to get away. We need to get rid of as far as financials. Right? We got to get into the new financial system that's going worldwide. Otherwise, America will become a second world country. The dollar is failing. The BRICS and everybody else is walking with. Saudi Arabia just walked away from the dollar. We got to get on board because yeah, whatever, bro. Y'all do what y'all gonna do, bro. Y'all do what y'all gonna do. Whatever.
And listen, but according to Biden, the economy is in better condition than it's ever. That's when I knew he was hitting senility. He said the economy. He said the U.S. economy is in the best condition it's ever been. I said that nigga crazy.
Well, he also said crime was down and all that.
Yeah, he said jobs is up. The economy is better than it's ever been before. I just said, damn. They just don't give a fuck. They just don't care no more.
You know what though? And I think I think this is the year of the bull dagger too. Because let me tell you something. A lot of people listen to me, the year of the bull dagger, right? Bull dagger 2024. Let me tell you why. A lot of people will say the same thing y'all said, right? Now, and I know somebody just put in the chat, Leviticus 18:22, thou shalt not lie with mankind as womankind. It is an abomination. Now watch this. The bull daggers are winning because a lot of people support it. Oh, I'm all about God and love and all of this, and I want God to and then you bring up gay. Well, that's their choice. I'm going to love them in spite of. I'm not going to say anything. But as soon as a black man say, well, the woman out of line, she needs to stop twerking. You niggas ain't got a right to say nothing to these women. Shut your mouth. Don't hold them accountable. Let them titties hang. If she want to turn a cartwheel, throw her titty between her legs and squirt milk in your face, it doesn't matter. But as soon as you say something about these aisle 5 niggas, aisle 5 at Walmart niggas, where the sugar at, it's a problem. And I heard a group of women said the other day, I would rather have, oh no, it was on The View. We talked about it, Mr. Bennett. The other day we played the clip from The View. They were saying, hey, we like gay men. Don't put the gay men.
Oh yeah, the men are useless and except for gay men. Yeah.
Anna Navarro.
Yeah.
They love them. They love them. And so I just, again, I think some things that you in your mind, you'll say, oh yeah, Trump won't even allow that.
They've just immediately associated the black community with gay. Like immediately. Like there aren't heterosexual men and heterosexual women within our community. Like the moment that they start saying anything black, they go straight to the gay people. And that's it.
Well, and they use black women spokesmen all the time.
All the time.
But that's true.
And black man, we was the worst thing smoking until a week ago.
Yep.
The black man was unknown and out the picture until 2 weeks ago. Now all the boo, hey, black man, we know you can do it. You got the power. Get out there and mobilize and get them. You coloreds, boy. I tell you, boy.
Black men ain't shit, but now you ain't a real man. Hold on now, because
you ain't a real man because you're not supporting Kamala.
Oh yeah,
y'all go ahead, man. Y'all
the one that tried to keep you under the jail, the one that tried to keep you locked up for a long time.
Hey,
you trying to give you a long time.
She knew the man was innocent.
Mm-hmm.
That man was 5 hours from getting killed. Deleted. Putting people up for 20 years. This is California, so y'all know it's 3 strikes.
Yeah.
For weed. knowing she smoke.
Don't give a fuck.
Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead.
But
man.
you know what, guys?
Y'all
I gotta step in real quick and correct that, because I did some research on it, right? So it was 1,956 people, right? It was misdemeanors and felony convictions under her, right? What she did is that she held the people. She held them, right? She didn't give them jail time or prison time. She just held them. And another attorney general is the one that punished them. And then what happened was the state was in contempt of court because they didn't want to abide by what the courts wanted. They wanted the people who were in prison that had like minor offenses, they wanted them out because the prison was overwhelmed. They didn't have enough staff, medical, and all things like that. So technically, she didn't give them jail time. She just held them there. But that's still sneaky. It's still sneaky. Because
they doing jail time with no
right,
can't get out.
Right. It's still sneaky.
They on their incon shit. They locked up and they just can't get out.
And then this is another thing too. When gentleman that was on death row, I still have a problem with that because you knew you had this evidence. This man could have been freed. You know what I'm saying? He could have died under you because you didn't want to, and the judge had to force you to bring that paperwork forth, and that does not make sense. And then on top of this, y'all. Did y'all know she was the border czar? But now everybody trying to say she was not. Oh, she wasn't the border czar. She was. She allowed all those people to come in like that. She allowed them all. And then when they asked her, have you been to the border? You know what she said? Have you been to Europe? That was dumb. That was dumb.
Hey,
if you've been to the border, you should have said, I ain't been to the border. You ain't been to the border.
Hey, Takey, let's stay right there for a second though, because we're skipping something. Mm-hmm. What we're skipping is something that almost unprecedentedly happened because of her not releasing this evidence. Mm-hmm. Do you guys know that the Supreme Court almost held the prosecution office in contempt of court? That never happens.
Under her watch, yeah.
Under her watch, they were getting ready to put the entire office under contempt of court because she would not hand over the evidence that would free this man. Listen, I want y'all to go back into the history, go look it up, and find out how many Supreme Courts, how many courts have had to hold an actual attorney general, like an office, in contempt of court because they refused to cooperate with the court system, which goes to show me and what reminds me that there is a democratic process that believes that they're above the law. They do, but they do believe they're above the law. And that the law doesn't apply to them. If a judge tells you to give up evidence, I've had to be the one. I've had to go down to the evidence locker and go get the evidence because the judge said, go get it. You need to be back here by 3 with it. And I've had to go down there on my lunch break and go get it. You don't get to tell the judges no. That's not how it works. We can't overlook that. She stared the legal system right in the face and said, screw y'all. I'm going to do what I want to do.
Mm-hmm. But I think also as Christians, we got to think about the part where she said, it's okay. She wants to make it okay for even if you're 9 months pregnant, that the baby can be deleted. I think we have to think about that as Christians.
I think we need to revisit that. I'm not so sure that one is true.
It is true.
It's called, you did say it.
Partial. It's called partial birth abortion. Let me tell you how sick these bastards are. What they'll do is they'll breach the baby, pull him out feet first, and then before they pull the head out, they run a spike through his back of his damn brain, and then they pull the rest of him out. That's what these sick bastards do.
It's so hard to get my head around some shit like this.
It's in writing. It's in writing, our pain. Just research.
And there is a ex-abortion doctor who is speaking about this when he said when the babies come to term, they pull the baby out, just like Lost in Translation said. He said some births went full term.
Yeah.
He said the baby come out, and he said that what he'll do is, he said they thought they had killed the baby, deleted the baby. But when they pulled the baby out, he said they The baby was still crying, and he had to put something over the baby's head and suffocate the baby.
Jesus, man.
That's murder.
That's murder.
I'm telling you. He said they had to really suffocate the baby because what they tried to use when they tried to run the spike up the back of the neck, somehow they missed. And the baby come out crying still, and they suffocate. They had to put something over the baby's face so the mom couldn't hear the baby cry.
No, she shouldn't hear the baby at all anyway.
No.
But she'll be under medication because when you go into that room, they have four chains hanging from the ceiling. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's to hold your legs and your arms because there's a machine that connects into you that draws the baby out. Okay, so that's what it is. I don't know anything about what you just said about the needle doing up. I know that what they do, there's a machine that connects to the woman, and they use that to draw the baby out. Okay.
Well, you know,
Are we in 2024 or 1624?
Exactly.
I'm
That
serious.
sounds barbaric.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Well, you know, the thing about eugenics programs that was started, right? We all know Margaret Sanger and all that kind of stuff. The most effective eugenics program is when people volunteer for it, and there's no bigger volunteers than Black women. For that, I would imagine it's bad enough with the white women, but their population is not as, that's why we're still 13%.
But we're in the millions, though. We're in the millions for deletions.
No, but we're still nobody really talked about this, but we've been 13% of the population since I was a little kid.
It's been for hundreds of years. The highest we've ever been, I think, was maybe 2021, and that was like in the 1700s. So just from that, from that perspective.
And now some people say, well, I don't even want to go further. We're just under this spell, man. We need to break it, and we got to break it one bite at a time. And we don't have to, but I just think that's why I was big on this, divestment from the Democratic Party kick. It's not the only problem we have, but it would show that for once in mass, we're not thinking like automatons, right? If we could just get the damn vote from the Black males down to 50%, I mean, even if you still some vote for Democrats, that's going to happen. But it doesn't have to be in the 90 percentile. It's crazy. I've given up on Black women completely.
The truth is that Black people are not going to leave the Democrats. I'm sorry, y'all. That won't happen.
But why, Tiki? Why
it's not going to happen. Because we have this syndrome of we want to please master. We have that syndrome that we want to please master. It's not going to change. It's not. It's going to only change when they actually see how the Democrats are. But right now they can't. They won't see it because look at it this way, right? Obama was in there, right? And so they said everybody got to vote for Obama because Obama is Black. Everybody got to vote for him. Even listen, I'm a Democrat. I voted for Obama. Okay. Even I voted for Biden because C-19 was running rampant and I saw too many people go to glory. So I voted for him too. But the problem is now is that, and this is the truth, this is just in me. Okay, I'm not saying for anybody else. I don't want to see a woman president. I don't. And only why is because I know how we behave when we can't get our way. I know how we behave when somebody says something to us that we don't like. I know how we cannot communicate properly when we're mad with our own husbands. When you mad with your own husband, you can't communicate properly. So if you mad with a nation, are you going to be able to communicate properly? When you got to deal with Kim Jong-un, I know I ain't saying his name right, but when you got to deal with him, can you sit there and deal with him even if you don't like what he's saying? Can you deal with all these presidents from different nations, even if you don't like what they're saying? Because when she went down to Ghana and talked to the president in Ghana. What she was supposed to talk about is the people, everybody. But she went down there and talked about the LGBTQIA plus agenda. And that did not make sense. I'm going to tell you right now, Black folk is not ready for the truth. They're not. They don't see it. You have people, even in your chat, they don't see it. They don't see that this is a problem. This is an issue. And they are women themselves, and they know how they behave when they don't like something. Because I can sit up here and tell you the truth. When I'm upset with my husband, when I'm upset with him about something, I can go into a whole shell and act like I don't know he in this house. And it'll be him that'll come to me, girl, you better stop. You better get some act right. As old as I am. So let's not get up here and act like she's going to be civil with these other nations. That does not make sense.
You're right.
That does not make sense.
You're
and
right.
It's the truth. But we're sitting up here acting like she's going to be civil because she's educated and this and that and all this other stuff. And if she was going to be civil, then why did she go to the sorority, right? She went to go visit them. They had a meeting when it was what was it? Who was here? They said it was someone of international or something was here. Instead of her going to see about that person, because Biden is not ready to go see nobody. It was hard enough for them to get him to read off that teleprompter. Okay, he not ready to go see nobody. And this is the part that nobody wants to believe. Oh, well, I want Kamala because she's going to be better and Trump is this and Trump is that. Let me share something with y'all. The powers at be will not let Trump do what they don't want. Y'all got to remember that the president is just eye candy. He can't do shit without the Senate and the House. He can't do shit without the powers at be. And if Kamala was in there too, it's the same thing. She won't be doing nothing without the powers that be. There's an agenda that each president have to do. They have what they have to do for those 4 years. That's it. It's the truth. But people get out here and they get scared of 2020, of the agenda 2025 or whatever that nonsense is. People get scared of it. And it doesn't even belong to Trump. You're scared for what? The problem you should be worried about is that this woman went to an LGBTQIA plus show and was promoting that she is, I'm ready. I want to be president of the United States. I need your vote. When these same people was running around New York naked, fully naked, and children were inside the parade, buck ass naked with dicks and titties swinging from side to side in front of children. That's what we should be worried about. That does not make sense. Either you be Christian or you be Muslim. Nobody should think that makes sense. And I don't like Trump. I can't stand him either. But you have to pick the lesser of two evils. And if you're a Christian, everybody should know better. Either you don't vote and you sit it out, or you vote for Trump. But she should not get your vote. Biden should not even got our vote either. But C-19 played a big part in that, and people got scared because they thought Trump didn't know what he was doing. But the truth be told, C-19 is still here. C-19 is still here. But are we using the ventilators? No, we're not using ventilators. What they do now is isolate the patient and put dry air in the room. And then a week later, the patient get to come out. But because we were scared, we all thought ventilators was going to work and save these people. And what happened? They had bodies full in the morgue, in the freezer, and trailers outside. all because they thought the ventilators would help. Them ventilators deleted those people, but nobody don't want to tell that truth. Those ventilators took those people out. And if we would have just listened a little longer to Trump and say, let's make it through, what would have happened was whoever immune system, okay, and you know what, Anissa can contest to this because she work in healthcare. Whoever immune system would have been strong would have made it through. And whoever immune system was not, they would have made it to glory. That's it. And we would have had lesser death. Most of those people who passed away was because of those ventilators. And I'm done. I'm finished.
Keith, I can vouch for that. I actually was during COVID-19. I was in healthcare, and I am in healthcare myself right now, and that is true. What you're saying, it's facts.
Damn. Well, y'all cooking tonight. My brother Lost in Translation of Every Voice on YouTube is in the building tonight. Man, you know,
let me explain something to you, Black man. Let me explain something to you. You know what the problem is?
Yeah.
These people don't respect the throne.
Did you hear what I said?
That's the problem. Think about it. When Kamala Harris needed votes, did she come to the black man first? Where did she go? Where did she go? She went to Aisle 5, didn't it? Yeah. And now all of a sudden, you want to come and talk to the brothers about our vote. That's not how this is going to work. And I'm letting her know we're putting her on notice. You will not push men around. You understand what I'm saying?
Did you hear what I said?
You're going to come to us first. As a matter of fact, you're not going to be in charge. How about that?
Address that.
Because you didn't, I don't care what Anissa said. Take it down. I'm not through yet. That's our problem. Let me tell you something, man. That's our damn problem. What other race of men do you know roll their damn women out as leadership? That's our damn problem.
Hear what I said?
You understand what I'm saying?
Come
That's
on,
our
man.
damn problem. That's why nobody. That's why nobody respects us. That's our damn problem.
Hear what I
Let me tell you something, man. You don't deserve. You don't deserve to be in charge. You know why? Because you don't have the guts to say what needs to be said. That's the problem. The problem is we're not raising our boys to be leaders because they're too busy trying to make sure that they fit in. We're not meant to fit in.
You hear what I said?
We're meant to stand out. That's the damn problem. No matter what somebody calls you, you can tell them they can go straight to hell, or they can come see about you and do something to your face. That's how men handle things. Now, there are times when it's time to fight. There are also times when it's time for compassion. But this time, it's for them to obey.
Did you hear what I said?
You're not voting for her. Anybody who I know who's voting for her, they ain't get no conversation from me until they tell me why. Give me something that she's done. Tell me. Tell me, why do you stand on what you stand on? Tell me why. I'm tired of having these conversations with people who don't know what's going on. Now, I will tell you this. It is up to us as men to educate our people, to let them to understand and know why this country is unraveling. There's a reason why they want this country to unravel. It's because when you're the big dog, you have to take the teeth out first.
Did you hear what I said?
And then you break the back. Let me tell you something. I live here. I've been living here. My fathers have lived here. My forefathers have lived here. And one thing about it, there ain't no punks.
Did you hear what I said?
And there ain't no damn pussies. The problem is men have to stand up. That's the problem. Whenever you get on these shows and these women get out of line and they say whatever the hell they want to say, check them.
Did you hear what I said?
Check them. Make them respect the throne. Because I assure you, when somebody else shows up to the door, they're not going to do anything. These other men are not going to negotiate with you. They're not. So we can either do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours.
Did you hear what I said?
I yield my mic.
Mr. Bennett?
Regarding?
The leadership. I thought you were coming in on
No,
the
I mean, people shouldn't be leaders. I mean, there have been dozens of female leaders throughout the world. Mexico just elected their first president, and 9 of the 13 countries now have their first women leaders. So we've had a history of this, and it's interesting because conservatives always talk about this thing, but they love Margaret Thatcher when she was prime minister of Britain. So it's possible they've been there. Whether or not America's ready for it or not, we may see. To me, it's a 50-50 race. So we'll see if America is ready for that or not. But it's not unusual. And so, you know, there's this narrative that what race of people allow women to be their leaders, it's documented, it's current. So, and again, the proof is going to be in the pudding in terms of whether or not they're going to be effective or not. So you just judge them by their record, male or female. And we've certainly had a lot of poor male leadership. So,
can I ask you something, Mr. Bennett?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think when what is his name again for the North Korea? What's his name?
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Okay. Do you think when he get in one of his tantrums that Camilla can handle the tantrum?
Well, it's interesting. You just said when he gets into his tantrum.
Yeah.
So what does that tell? So what does that tell you about him as a man?
No, I'm asking you. Can she? Do you think she'll be able to handle the tantrum?
We got to see. I can't say what did Trump do? Trump is talking about the love letters that he wrote him. So what did he do when he went him face to face? He writes him a love letter and he's going around hyping how much he loves and respects him. So what did Trump do? So I can't go by, so again, I got to see that's assuming that she gets there. I don't know if she's going to get there or not, but if Trump's in office, is he going to do something with North Korea? I have no idea. I have none.
So by her character, you wouldn't be able to tell that she'll be able to handle it or not?
Again, I have no idea. Trump came in talking about Rocket Man and all this stuff. He stood up tough. When he got in his face, he did absolutely nothing and came out to deal with nothing. So again, I won't know until they get in the office and see and you judge them based on their record. Now again, most people here are not going to vote for her, so it really shouldn't matter. If it's going to be Trump, then the question you got to ask is, what is he more likely to do? And so far, he hasn't shown me anything. So,
well, let me ask you this: you said that Mexico. Hold on, you said that Mexico elected their first woman president, right?
That was recent.
Yeah. Why do people across the border?
Did you hear what I said?
They've been they've been crossing the border for decades. It has nothing to do that doesn't. So they like the female and they come across the better. That's not a narrative.
They getting checks now.
It's not a narrative.
They getting checks now from us.
But what does that have to do with her being elected as female president?
Because she was the border czar. She let them come in and she paid them.
No, you talk about Mexico's president.
Yeah.
Are you saying that because she got elected as president, that's the reason they're coming?
I'm just saying it's a coincidence.
No, it's not, because we've been dealing with this for at least since I've been the Reagan years. We've been dealing with this immigration issue.
That's
true. I don't think it has anything to do with
them up in hotel rooms while our people are starving.
That don't have nothing to do with the president of Mexico.
No.
It has nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Mr. Bennett, I just looked at that list.
Anissa being disrespectful.
That list that
we'll give it 30 minutes
that you posted. None of those countries pose any kind of threat to us.
I didn't say they did.
So whether or not they have a female leader or not, the countries that pose a potential threat to us do not have female leaders.
None of them
don't. So I get what you're saying and saying that, well, there are female leaders.
No,
sure.
I don't get what he's saying.
Sure, there are female leaders. We acknowledge that. But when it comes down to countries that could potentially be a threat to this country and the way we do things in this country, those countries are not led by women, and more than likely never will.
Never will. No, I agree. China, Russia, yeah, it's not gonna happen. So if you want to say, then certainly either for optics or for temperament or what have you, that if you're saying that United States has to have a male leader to look in the face of these countries that pose the greatest threats to you, then that's an argument to be made.
Yes,
I was just talking about.
And the reason why
we had a video.
Won't even sit down with you if you have a female leader.
Exactly.
Some of these countries won't even have a conversation
Exactly what
with
I was
you
about to say.
because your country is led by a woman.
Exactly.
And they don't respect it.
But again, to your point though, if you just said that most of these countries are not a threat, then they can get away with that. If you're saying that if the United States or China or Russia had a female leader, they still have access to certainly the finances and the weaponry. So it's not so much about the person. Is it going to be about what's backing them? You can stand up to somebody who can't do anything to you. Say, look, I'm not going to sit with a female. But you really think that these countries are going to turn away because we have a female president, that they're not going to do that? Okay,
Absolutely,
again, it's an argument. I can't say one way or the other. I think that's an argument you can make. You can make that argument if you want to. I just can't.
Let me put it to you this way: I'm not voting for nobody who's going to talk to half the damn people.
Did you hear what I said?
How you gonna not talk to the men? You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Wait. Then on top of that,
I'm agreeing with you, bro. We're not fighting.
I understand. But my thing is this: when you ask somebody a straight question and they don't give you a straight answer, they can't be in charge of me, bro.
They never give a straight answer.
No, they don't. As many
She
times
never gives a straight answer.
Never.
And Trump does?
How are you gonna run the country and not give the country straight answers? Now we already know they got a history of lying to folks. They had to sit up there and told these people that the economy is going good, everything is fine, while the ship sank and the band played on. You see what I'm saying? How can you do that? How can you sell that? Because if you genuinely ask questions, are you better off 4 years from now? The people are going to tell you no.
Did you hear what I said?
And every president has always said that. Are you better off 4 years than you were before? They can't do that now. They can't. That's the reason why they're not saying that.
2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, we had a video discussion here about the black women and their temperament for being president. If you go through some of the most recent black women who are in charge, they all have something similar. One, you could give them kudos for trying to achieve high office, but they all fumble in the damn bag. The power goes to their head, and they're doing stupid shit, starting from Fannie Willis, the mayors, and all of them. Kamala Harris fits right in with those things. I can't imagine what kind of woman her temperament would be if she was in charge of all of this shit. We've seen examples of that.
But you tied to the culture.
Awards. Wait, wasn't she just at the BET Awards and hanging out with Glorilla and what's the other girl name? Daggone Sexy Red and all that foolishness?
She said she was out in these streets.
Yeah, she was there. She said, "Yeah, we on the streets."
Can I ask something real quick?
How they getting influenced by that?
Izzy, can I ask y'all something real quick? Did y'all hear Project 2025 last year?
Nope.
Nope.
And it's been in existence for a couple of years.
Right. Listen to what I'm saying.
Come on, take heed.
What I'm saying is, again, to you coloreds, right? All they have to do is hand y'all some information and y'all off to the races with it. Y'all keep telling on yourselves.
Facts.
Y'all keep telling on yourselves.
Just scared.
Y'all is talking.
Let's the light on.
Y'all is talking about stuff that is being spoon fed to you.
Yep,
Don't none of you colors do your own research. None of y'all.
All they do is just look at damn clips.
Vote for who you want. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Vote for who you want. But the reason y'all voting for Kamala because she's not Trump, that's y'all only reason.
That's it.
That's y'all only reason. The very stories that y'all saying y'all call him racist on was fed spoon fed to y'all by someone else.
True.
Let's keep it honest with y'all. In business, and I done said this before on many panels, I say it again. Billionaires and millionaires don't make it there without stepping on nobody's head. So the same way y'all want to say that Trump did a person like this, you can look at your favorite rapper, your favorite actor, your favorite black athlete, and all of them have done the same thing.
You don't think Oprah done stepped on some head?
She done stepped on everybody. Come on, man.
She did.
You didn't just hear Taraji and them complaining and Fantasia and them?
Right, but listen to
decapitated careers.
Right, but
Monique? Anybody?
Listen to what I'm saying, right? Listen to what I'm saying. please try to substantiate your argument on something except something else besides your goddamn feelings.
Nah, that's all they got. That's all they got, Uncle Ricky. You can't take their feelings away. That's all they got.
This is what I'm saying, right? Y'all, this is the problem. Since the beginning, everybody can quote it. I'm gonna have those niggas voting Democrat forever.
Yeah.
Again, you guys just say it what it is. Y'all do identity politics. If Glorilla ran, y'all vote for her.
Damn.
True.
Because she's the first black woman to run. Just sick.
And Glorilla just took a picture.
Listen,
of her
I never voted for Alan Keyes, and no black person did. So I don't know what identity politics, what you're referring to.
So, hold on,
I think a lot of it is about the issues of what you think people will do for them. But nobody was feeling Alan Keyes when he ran, and I watched every event that he had.
So let me read these super chats real quick, and then we'll get back to the conversation. All right, we got Corey Joel, Two Better. He said, "Take heed is awesome." I want to do that one again. We got Scorched Earth in the building. He said, "Prediction: if she get Buttigieg as her running mate, game
that would be crazy.
We'll have Alphabet Mafia and
that would be crazy. That would be
anyway.
Yeah, he got the right last name. Scorched Earth, super chat. Play grooming into I sent you BMU. Laugh out loud. You want groom to dance for him? That shit is weird. KP from $4.99 super chat. Is masculinity allowed in the Democratic Party? X Van Jones, Don Lemon, Roland Martin.
Black man masculine.
That's an excellent question, KP.
Black man masculine, KP.
Corey Joe Two Better says, I thank you for the $5 super chat. He said that is the big picture where the money resides. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Wife School Podcast. Been a member for 2 months.
What's up, Janet?
Appreciate
What's good with you, Janet?
Yeah.
Through the Fire Podcast, $10 super chat. He said, I do not believe this is a 50-50 race. I think this will be a slaughter at the polls. Remember when he ran against Hillary and the polls had him losing the whole time? Fuck them polls.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to give y'all a little something, take a little break. I'm going to play something for y'all, and then we'll be right back. Here we go.
Oh, let me slow it down. Rapping with the singing, I be swinging. You can get it all free like welfare. Back to the beginning, know what I told ya. I got 2 degrees, now I'm dumb rich. This sound like some 718 shit. The living weirdo on the same shit. Gave me in, let's go buy a Lennox.
All right, man.
They don't give him enough credit.
Man,
they don't give him enough credit.
I just got a cash app as well from Sharif. Thank you for the $10 cash app, man. I appreciate you, my brother.
That's me, brother. That's me.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Sharif.
He's like, don't be counting my money.
Yeah, that's me, man. Yeah, that's me, man.
You my boy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Show me the money.
I should put Izzy Bands up there. My fault.
I want to play something real quick for you, Uncle Rick, and then we can get back into it. This is what we were talking about earlier. You know, I'm over here. I'm always doing something in the background, but I want y'all to listen to this.
This might make you sick.
A D&E procedure is a blind abortion, so picture yourself introducing this and grabbing anything you can blindly and pull, and I do mean hard, and out pops a leg about that big, which you put down on the table next to you. Reach in again, pull out an arm about the same length, which you put down on the table next to you, and use this instrument again and again to tear out the spine, the intestines, the heart, and lungs. Head in the baby that size is about the size of a large plum. Can't see it, but you pretty good idea you've got it if you've got your instrument around something and your fingers are spread about as far as they go. You know you did it right if you crush down on the instrument and white material runs out of the cervix. That was the baby's brains. Then you could pull out skull pieces. And you have a day like I had a lot of times. Sometimes the little face comes back and stares back at you.
Brutal.
So, fuck him too. Shit.
Brutal.
Yep.
Damn, you trying to give me nightmares, cuz? God damn.
Fuck him too.
Yep.
yet.
So can I?
Right, but the baby is already in the machine already.
Oh my God, man.
So yeah,
I'm gonna sit this part of the conversation out, y'all.
No. I would like to know what everyone, do you have a policy at all? Do you think life at birth, concept, no, under any circumstances, any time or whatever, it's from, I would just like to know from everybody just, where you stand on it. Because I think a lot of us can all agree on that, but I would like to know from people. What is your position?
Let me answer. I do. And then, BMU, listen, more we talk about this shit, I brought this shit to this panel a few months back. With I said, if I was king for a day, I would have a law just for this particular situation. I believe that the answer is somewhere in the middle. I don't believe a woman should have unfettered rights to do what the fuck she wants. However, there's exceptions, right? The R word, the life of the mother, incest, those kind of things. We should be able to negotiate those things without crazy. Now, whether the baby's, I just think we should just go ahead and agree that life begins at conception. I don't have no problem with that. We shouldn't even try to mince words. Either you're going to say, because if you get that out of the way, you have to decide to whether you're going to make a woman who got sexually assaulted carry a kid for 9 months. I think that's cruel and unusual.
Well, okay, hold on.
Hold on. I think it's cruel and unusual. Now, so we don't have to be the arbiters of that, but if you do that, you know what you're going to do. It's like having a black market. If you take it all away, you can guarantee that women will be back in the back alleys again. You can guarantee that. So how do you juggle something like that, right? So if you either for some exceptions, but when you talk about pro-life or pro-choice, it's like they're at the extremes. There's got to be something in the middle that makes both parties a little bit uneasy.
I think the laws for deletion should be held with women who gave birth to children. I don't think the laws should be given. The laws should not be conducted with men and women who cannot have children.
Okay.
I think it should be for women who can have children where the laws can be understood properly. Because someone who has never had a child before, you don't know what it feels like to give birth. So you don't know what it feels like when that baby is 2 weeks inside your body. So that's why I think that women who had children should be able to help with the laws to make them. Also, I think if it's incest and if it's the R word, the child should be terminated right away.
All right.
Only why I say this is because the woman who is carrying that child, she may go crazy. And she may also, if that baby do come out and she have it at home, she may delete this baby on her own. So that's why I think that should play a hand in that. That baby should be gone. And I know that is evil to say, but I believe that so hard. I believe that in my heart, because this woman will lose her mind.
I think so. So you believe that there should be a tribunal of women? It should be a tribunal of women. Let me just ask this question: you think it should be a tribunal of women making that law?
Yes. Only women who had children.
Because everything else you said kind of dovetails with me. They'd be right in the middle. But let me also say this too: like you'll have women on both extremes, so that even that tribunal will have to compromise. Because what you just said would be a compromise.
Yeah, they would have to compromise, but I think that they should leave that in the hands of women, not young women. It shouldn't be women who can't have children. It shouldn't be women who hate men. It should be women who are married and they understand how that should play out.
How do you find out the women that can't have children?
If you don't have children, you can't be.
No, just because you don't have children doesn't mean you can't have children.
Oh, this is true. So let me just fix it. Women who have children already, they should be in the lawmaking of this thing right here.
But wouldn't they be biased considering that they already had their children?
They should be biased. They should be biased because I'm gonna share with you.
That doesn't seem quite fair.
It's fair because I'm gonna share something with you. Deletions is a problem. Deletions is something in the mind. It's very bad, but women don't understand that. They think after they had after they had done the deletion that everything is normal. Their mind is right, but it is not. Because the body was preparing for a baby. Okay? Psychologically, this mess with you. And only why I'm talking like this is because I'm speaking from experience. This thing psychologically mess with your mind. And you hear women on rap videos talking about, I'm going to the chop shop. You happy that you're going to delete your baby. But what about when you have those dreams at night? See, nobody talks to these girls about stuff like that. Instead of already warning them that you shouldn't be out here having sex and not wearing a condom and having someone to put on a condom, nobody talks to these girls like that. There's a consequences in doing this thing. But we make it seem like going to the chop shop makes sense because you don't want the baby. But there's a 3 minute hold before your ass land on the bed that you can go and get into that nightstand and put on a condom. We need to promote that more instead of thinking that deletion is the answer.
So they did promote that. They put sex ed classes in school, and the numbers just skyrocketed.
I understand that, and the parents need to get out and start talking to these children. They need to, because deletion is not the answer. I don't agree that deletions are the answer. We really need to look into that because they're deleting these babies. These babies are already formed. They're deleting them. And some of them will get to the baby, get all the way. They're ready to have the baby. Some of these girls are so terrified, they will throw these babies in trash cans. That's why I said the panel needs to be with women who had children already, that they can talk to these young girls. There need to be a group of women, or just we need to get out there and talk to these babies. It's the truth. It doesn't make sense. It should not be women who don't understand anything about birth. They never had children. This should not be these women that's making these laws. That's just my take on it.
So let me say this real quick. There's 2 million abortions a year, correct? 2 million. And I just sat here and just going through it, reading right here while you were talking, Tiki. Out of those 2 million abortions a year, only 60,000 of them come from incest and rape. So Trey's good with numbers. What percentage of abortions is that? 2 million a year.
0.003%.
Yeah, less than 1%.
So that means the majority of these abortions are women who just went out and had a little fun and just want to just.
Yeah.
Well, when you actually break the numbers down,
Damn,
most women, when you really break the numbers, what in the hell? Here's the thing, Mr. Bennett, I'm pro-life. I'm not pro-choice, and I only believe in deletions in cases of incest, sexual assault, but it needs to be sexual assault with a described suspect. We need to know who we're looking for in the case. Because otherwise women will lie. I worked sex crime for a while, and women will lie about things that's happened. I've had women say that they were assaulted, and lo and behold, they were not assaulted at all. She wanted to have sex, and she got pregnant as a result of it. So sexual assault, incest, and obviously, if the mom is going to pass, but there needs to be some paperwork that's going to be done to make a determination of who they need to save. That needs to be determined beforehand, before they go in. If the mom says, save me, Don't save the baby, fine. If the mom says save the baby, don't save me, fine, whatever the case may be. Outside of those three, you should be denied immediately. And if the issue is your mental health, well, then we got a lot of other things going on, because I don't see how your mental health gets better with a deletion. I don't see how it gets better. I don't see how it improves with the deletion. I think it only gets worse with the deletion. And the way he just described his description needs to be in all schools, start at middle school. That was vivid, even to the point it made my stomach turn a little bit. That was vivid, and I'd have seen some gruesome shit. That made my stomach turn a little bit. That needs to be in schools, and not necessarily in a way to scare the kids. But let's just have a real conversation. This is what's going to happen to your body if you're not responsible with your body.
Trey, let me ask you a question, man. We like to think that this is a problem we have here in America. How do other countries handle situations like this?
I know in Nigeria, abortion is illegal, but there's still 400,000 a year with 40,000 deaths.
Well, where there's a will, there's a way. People are going to get things done, period, point blank, right? I mean, that's that. I don't think you'll ever be able to put a stop to this. And I don't think we're looking to put a stop to it. I think what we're looking to do is put parameters to it that make sense, sensible parameters. Because as BMU just read the numbers, what we're seeing is it being used as birth control. And that is a problem. That is a huge problem. We're not seeing it being used in cases of, criminal acts or things of that nature. We're seeing women use this because both the man and the woman are both being irresponsible in creating a child. And unfortunately, the woman is left to hold the bag. She's going to be the one to hold the bag. So if you're going to be the one that's left to hold the bag, I think it would behoove women to be more responsible, to be smarter about the decisions you make, because at the end of the day, you're the one that got to go through all this. You're the one who got to lay up on that table. You're the one that going to hook up to this machine and they're going to stick them forceps inside it. It's you. It ain't me. It ain't the men on this panel, because we don't have to go through that. So if that's the case, it might behoove you to actually pay more attention to what you do. In other countries, I would imagine that if it's not illegal, they go and they have the same process as we have. They go in and go get it done. Right? But I will also say this, in other countries, their single mother birth rate is insane. A lot of them are not actually having deletions. They just having the kid. Now, I know about a lot of guys who talk about being passport bros. They try to act like it ain't a bunch of single mothers in these countries. There's a ton of them in these countries, Brazil and Colombia and yada, yada, yada. It's because they aren't actually having the deletions. But in America, this is clearly being used as birth control, and that is a huge issue. And if it's costing taxpayer dollars, that's even more of a problem.
So what do you say?
No, it won't cost taxpayer dollars. The insurance doesn't pay for abortions.
So who's paying for it? If the insurance company don't pay for it,
you got to pay cash.
But Black Man, I want to ask, where are you citing your stats? Because I've just looked at 4 of them, and they're not even half of the numbers that you're talking. So I'm just curious where you're getting the stats from.
Hold on, let me go back.
And that's always going to be a problem. I think today. I mean, there's so many sources for information, so I don't know if
the Guttmacher Institute.
Okay, I just got the same stat, and it's not even that. It's half of what you just cited as of 2020, and it's gone down every year. It was high in 1980 at 1.5.
Look at the same thing.
I got the same thing right here, and I'm saying as of 2021, it's under. In one stat, it's under 900,000. I checked CDC; it's about 600,000. So to say 2 million, that's a big. We can talk principally about it, but I just want to make sure if we're going to cite stats, where are we getting these numbers from?
So on that, so do you see where it says that look at the changing number of legal abortions? That's what you're looking under?
No, I got the Guttmacher stats, and again from every year since 2000. Just from 2018, it was 885, 916, 930. CDC report.
Share your screen, man.
What's that?
I was telling Black Man to share it on his screen so we can all see it. I see you, Rick. I see what you're cooking up over there, man.
Got Rick.
I can read his mind, man.
Go ahead, Rick, while I'm doing this.
I ain't got nothing, man. Y'all got it, bro. I ain't got nothing.
Is you still on? Did you want to chime in on this?
Nah, I'm still here though. I'm listening, man.
I'm saying, you sitting this one out? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit this one out.
Mr. Bennett, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. The problem is we got a lot of women that's uncovered.
Did you hear what I said?
Very true.
The fathers are not talking to
uncovered or because again we talk about that eugenics program that was Sanger going into Harlem with all those poor, impoverished women.
Man,
middle class women don't have this problem. They don't. I mean, at least not in the numbers that these poor ones do. So again, whenever you have those conditions, you're gonna, people are gonna look at those options. So I think poverty has a lot to do with the statistics, or why so many more black women get them over other races of women.
But the poor women are the ones. The poor women are having their babies. A lot of them are. I mean, there's the ones who think they have something to lose, which is the middle class women who are going into those clinics. Right? Well, you're going to derail my.
I'm going to tell you what the problem is. Our pain. The problem is that the middle class look at their children as a blessing and as a means to store up wealth. The poor people look at their kids as a problem,
as a burden.
So that's the reason why they get rid of them.
Well, we could debate that because there's a lot of middle class people who look at their kids. A lot of people with money consider their kids a burden with middle class, but that's why they don't only have one. I've heard many people who are middle class saying kids are a detriment to them.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm only going to have one or two and shit like that. They're having abortions too.
Yeah, hold on just a second, Arpain.
I'm sorry.
This is what I was looking at, Mr. Bennett. It said the CDC and gut marker estimates do not account for the medical abortions outside of a clinic. Some analysts they estimated that the cumulative amount of abortions in the United States have reached 70 million, and that up to 2 million abortions occur annually.
Right, and I'm saying those stats, you could just go back, just look up abortion rates in the U.S. by year. Mm-hmm. And they were certainly a lot higher in the 70s after Roe passed. Mm-hmm. But since 1980, they've progressively can't come down.
Okay. So yeah, I mean that's what I was looking at. I just wanted to show you what I was looking
at. Right.
Oh, well, the larger question is abortion being used properly?
No.
No.
In a lot of cases, no.
No, people using it for
and that is the issue. And also, Black man, when you get a chance, look up how many women who have had one abortion also have had a second one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That number is actually also quite high.
Did y'all see the number? Did y'all see the number for the Soviet Union?
Yeah, it's 200 million.
I was looking at Vietnam and said 1.8 million.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
200 million.
That was big. Grooming. If he was here, it's a lot. The rate is much higher in Greece. Than it is here. They got a clinic on every corner.
And just imagine no accountability. So you can go out and fuck anybody you want. He can raw dog you. You get pregnant. Oh, girl, I found I'm pregnant. Women, women are so bold now. It's just a part of everyday conversation.
Hey, that's why them girls we talking about. I like traveling so much. I want to go to Italy and Greece, right?
In Jamaica,
getting stuck up. That's why.
You know what, Uncle Rick? I never thought about that. That has never once crossed my mind that women. I know they go get their ass and titties done, but I never once thought that they would go and have their child.
Oh, yeah, they got that
never crossed my mind to even think about that. But I know that medical travel is a big deal. We can add that. I guess we can add that in.
Possibly.
No, sure. Nobody should have abortion outside of the U.S. It's not safe.
They doing it.
Please.
Well, clearly other countries are doing it at a high rate.
It doesn't work.
Absolutely.
It's bad enough that some people pass away here, but you're going to actually get to glory faster outside the U.S.
Man, them people down there in what you call it, British Columbia or whatever they call it down there, Dominican Republic. Them cats down there getting BBLs and babies snatched out.
Lady D.
But I'll be honest, guys. My views on this kind of formalized when I was very young. Y'all remember back in the day when they used to show those commercials on Africa.
Yeah,
and
man.
you would have those kids just, you know, with the swollen stomachs and the flies in the face and stuff like that. That just had a profound. And I was asking when I was a kid, why are they having babies? I mean, if you're basically having babies, so they're gonna die in, you know, months, if not years, the infant mortality rate. So I'm
Why
like,
y'all
what?
keep arguing God's work, man? This shit is
But
crazy to me.
the people being born to die. But again, as a kid, I couldn't wrap my head around that. I just could not, bro.
This is the problem of the human, bro. This is the problem of the monster known as the human. Y'all think y'all smarter than God. Y'all think y'all smarter than the Most High God. Y'all, I said so. Let's kick it right.
Kick it.
Ain't it crazy how God put you here on this earth? However you got here, He ain't give you nothing but what you had, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. But when a father leaves, it's the end of the world. Think about that. Think about that. Right.
I think we're talking about different things here.
No,
I'm talking about.
I know. I'm not. No, I just give y'all stuff to think about, right?
I feel you, bro.
What Lady D said, she said it's disrespectful to get a woman pregnant and not marry her. Why are you pregnant in the first place?
Did you hear what I said?
Like I said, y'all's the queens of the universe. The child come through y'all portal, but y'all can't control the door to it. Make this make sense.
You don't respect yourself.
Exactly. You don't respect yourself, and you expect another man to respect you. You expect somebody to respect you, and you don't respect yourself. How about you stop letting people fuck you before you get married? Y'all get mad because dicks be dicking.
Did you hear what I said?
Any man that like you, is it a question that when a man walk up to you and he say, "Hey, how you doing? You look nice," that he ain't trying to fuck you? Is that lost among y'all? That's the reason he talking to your stupid ass. If you can control your pussy, you wouldn't be in that fucking predicament. He's here to fuck you. That's why he hollering at you. Why do y'all expect people to be more responsible for you than you are? Y'all was fucking insane. And now I'm supposed to take y'all word and y'all opinion like it means something. You don't care about enough about yourself to try to tell somebody else what they should be doing. If a man come up and he hollering at you, he spitting something in your ear, he trying to nut up in you. Every girl I knew that growing up. But y'all want to say you got yourself pregnant. Close your pussy. An open pussy will get fucked. Ain't that what they keep saying about the men? Y'all fuck anything. Facts.
That is a fact.
Facts.
Shut
Can
the
I
fuck
say
up.
something real quick? I wanted to say something real quick, y'all. Mr. Bennett, right? What you said about how you saw the children in Africa with the swollen bellies and all the flies and stuff like that. You know what's the sad part? America only show Africa the worstest parts of Africa. And all of Africa does not look like that.
Mm-hmm.
They have beautiful houses that look like mansions, that they own the land of this house. You know what I'm saying? They have beautiful places that look amazing. Even towns that have just made of mud as well, mud huts. They look amazing. It's just that America only show us how terrible Africa is to scare the shit out of us. But when you go to Africa, when I say you can eat off the ground how beautiful it is, it's like that. So they only tell
What
us
part of
the
Africa?
bad part.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
What part of Africa?
Where's Mandrell?
There are parts of Africa that are amazing, that they make it seem like they tell us that Africa is this, Africa is that. We have parts of America that they don't even have stable land. We have parts where people are homeless and all over the street. The children are hungry. But they will quickly, everybody will always say Africa. And there's parts of America that are worse than Africa.
West Virginia.
Oh yeah.
So we have to mention that as well. And somebody put in the chat that in Africa there are women who are in power that are presidents and stuff like that. Let me share something with you. Whoever said that mess. Okay? Whoever said that mess.
What they say?
That is parts of Africa that have that are presidents, that are women presidents. Let me share something with you. Whatever nation that that's what I'm saying. That's what she's saying. Whoever said it.
It was in the list that I sent.
Okay.
South Africa didn't have a female leader for a while?
Yes, South Africa. That's the only time I recall. South Africa. But everybody else is ran under a man, because you want to know why? Africa don't do that shit. They don't do that shit. They don't do that. Oh, the woman will be the head. They don't do that. That's the difference between other nations. Africa will not do that. And remember, South Africa is colonized, right? What they say that? How you say that? By yes. You know I'm gonna get that word wrong. By Britain. So they going to do whatever they deem that's necessary over there, because they're trying to get everybody to think that that's okay to be ran by a woman. All I'm saying is that me speaking as a woman, we don't have the ability to think calmly under pressure. We don't. And nobody will sit up here and tell me if this man have a tantrum in North Korea and say, I'm going to do something to America. Will she be ready to go to war? That's what I'm asking. Well, if Russia say you said some shit to me when you was on TV or something, and I'm ready to do whatever I want to do.
Historically, female leaders are actually more prone to go to war.
Absolutely.
So if that did happen, she probably would pull the trigger quicker than a male would.
It's called penis envy.
Yeah, that's kind of how that works. But the thing is, in America, it doesn't quite work that way. If we're going to go to war, there's a checks and balances system here. So no matter what she wants to do, she's still going to have to go through. And then she has a military advisor. She has an entire panel of military advisors that would tell her which is what. What would be most important is to find out who she wants to put in the cabinet seats. That is something that I think you would have to pay a lot of attention to. Her Secretary of State, her Secretary of Defense, Transportation, and Treasury would probably be the four that stick out to me immediately. To who I would wonder who she would put in those positions.
Yeah, it's going to be a whole bunch of freaks, man.
Yes, it's going to be quite crazy. But listen, I think people need to get their head wrapped around the possibility that this election I said this before. Kamala would give him a better fight. I said that a long time ago. She would give him a better fight. If they're going to get into a debate, it's a toss-up. It can go either way, right? I think one of the things that Trump has to avoid is the misogynistic comments. He has to stay away from that. You don't fight her on policy and policy alone, and leave it at that. Don't make the jokes that she's a woman or she can't do it, because you will push the women that actually would vote for you, or push them away. You'll push them away from them.
Trey, excuse me. Why are we acting like this is a condition of the popular vote? Like, I think it's a foregone conclusion. I think it was part of a setup. I honestly think she's gonna win, but I think it's the I think she's gonna win, but I think it's the overlay. I think it's the underplay for the overlay. I think that the assassination attempt was one thing that was supposed to go through. It didn't, and then if you notice how that's when Biden dropped out. So I think that is already a preset thing that she's gonna win, and then it's gonna cause what they've been trying to cause already: civil unrest.
Oh Lord!
Yo, you got Pastor Wooten up there? Shout out to Pastor Wooten. Oh Lord!
And Ford said it best. He said, "Once a woman get in that seat of power, y'all never be able to get it back."
Ooh,
he's right. Once she get in there, they will
because the
all.
house will be burnt
Oh,
up.
hang on. What we can't do is spread false things.
Right.
He
It's not
also
true.
said that the guy was going to die, and that's how you were going to get into presidency.
Well,
He
Joe
was
is
wrong
understood.
about that.
No.
He was wrong.
He
He was
did
wrong
say
about that.
he was wrong about that. It's true.
So,
But I'm saying,
just because she's in a seat doesn't mean that she'll get reelected. We all thought Trump was going to get reelected. I could have bet on it that he was going to get reelected, and he did not.
but the thing is, it's going to be up to the Electoral College, right? No matter how many people vote and whatever, it's going to be up to them, right? So it really depends on how, if they go rogue or if they go with the people.
Well, I put this on your channel the other day. It's only happened.
No, you did. You said
four
only
times.
4 times.
4 times in history has the Electoral College gone against the popular vote. Majority of the time, the Electoral College mirrors the popular vote. I don't know if this will be one of those years. The last time was in 2016.
Yeah, Miss
But hasn't it? It's been 2 times in recent history since we've been alive.
Yeah,
at least.
2000.
So that shows you how rare it is.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, but Lit P, what the point is that it's happened twice. It's a rare occurrence, right? But it's happened twice in our lifetime already. So that's just showing you that they kind of, you know what I mean?
And
Like,
it'll be the
it's
same
called a thing
ones
called
who-
conditioning. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
It'll be the same ones who
I'm
did
gonna
it
let
in
y'all know.
2016.
I'm gonna let y'all know a little secret, man. You know what our problem is? Our problem is like we like to eat off our own damn spoons.
Did you hear what I said?
We only like to get information that we serve each other. Listen, let me tell y'all something. You know how I know this race ain't gonna be close? Because I listen to other channels and other networks. I've been watching this my whole entire life. This is going to be a landslide.
Did you hear what I said?
I'm calling it right here and right now. You know
The
how I
whites
know?
ain't playing. The whites
Man,
ain't
they
playing.
are
I'm trying
not
to tell y'all.
playing with that foolishness, man. Think about it. They'll
I
sit
hope
up there
it's
and
a
say
landslide.
they're gonna collapse the economy, whatever. It's too much money out there for them folks to just give it away. They're not about to do it. They're not about to give up their monies.
Wait,
They ain't finna
but
do
that's
it, bro.
not. Wait, Lit P, I gotta push back. You know, usually
Come
I
on,
rock
push
with
back.
your takes. Check
Come
this.
on.
I gotta push back. Number one, like my man Trey said already, the petrodollar's already is gone, right? Number two, we have the same problems that collapse Rome. We have all the same problems that collapse ancient Rome as a civilization, all of them. And the next thing that happens is the dollar is going to collapse because it's not backed by nothing. In 1932, 33, they took us off the gold standard. In 1965, 64, they took us off the silver standard. So what happened is now money is backed by an idea, and that idea is no longer powerful because our military is not as powerful as it is. We used to have a don't ask, don't tell policy. We used to have a strong military presence. However, there's all kinds of tomfoolery going on in the military right now, and you have legitimate people running around real heavy in the military. So that's number 3. Now, so with that being said, the issue is this. The people who've been getting money, like you said, have been getting money, but they've been using their money to buy assets, tangible goods and services, not to keep that money. That money, you got to remember, there's been an influx, especially with the vid. There was an influx of money where there was creating and generating money that doesn't exist, that's not backed by nothing. So whenever you
no monies exist, Izzy. No,
I know that, but the problem, Ricky, is this: when you over generating money that is not backed by nothing, you know what I'm saying? Paper that's not backed by anything, you flood in the market, and eventually the value is extra nothing, right? It's toilet paper. It's toilet paper. So real quick, hold on. I'm gonna bring it home. This is the thing, though, Lit. So these people, they know what it is. They tanked the market in 2007, 2008 intentionally. Did what they did playing with the housing market. Look at the people who's buying all the houses. It's corporations. It's corporations buying up all the houses, all the land, all the properties. It's intentional. It's on purpose. So this monetary system that we have is absolutely going to collapse. It's only a matter of time.
Izzy, let me ask you this.
Hold on a second. Sorry, let me rebut him right quick. I'm gonna let you have it. Izzy, let me ask you a question. You said they're buying assets, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. When they get ready to cash it in, who they gonna cash it into?
Did you hear what I said?
Who they gonna cash it into? Think about it. The money ain't no good no more. Who gonna be running it? Who they gonna take that? They gonna get rubles?
No,
it's
they gonna
digital. Get bricks.
That's easy.
They gonna get Bitcoin. What they gonna do with it?
That's easy though.
Only reason, let me say something. The only reason why they buy assets is to protect against inflation, and that's it. At some point, they got to come out of the market.
Right. It's different.
So let me ask you a question. So what you're saying is you don't think that there's ever going to be an end to paper money?
Oh, money, yeah, money's out of here.
At some point, will change. However, as long as we got nukes,
did you hear what I said?
As long as we in charge, they still got the answer to us.
So let me ask, wait, hold on, real quick, and I got you, Ricky. I'm gonna let you get in. Yo, so if okay. So you know that already they got people paying for goods and services with their hand in a swipe, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's say it goes all digital, right? When it goes all, go ahead.
It's not about all digital, right? What y'all got to understand? There never was any money. There hasn't been any money since 1933, right? Again, digital is just the method. I got you, bro. Digital is just the methods of transference of credits. That's all it is, right? Everybody here, whether it's us or Russia or whoever, right? Anyone who has a fiat currency is working on a credit system. Everything is ran by securitization. What they have to do, right, is one, they have to get rid of cash, because even though y'all don't believe it, cash costs money. Let me explain. Cash has to be printed. It has to be processed. It has to be counted for, right? Those are systems that's going to die. The way y'all see banks work, the way y'all see credit unions work, the way y'all see stores work. That's why they're trying to get y'all used to what's going on right now with Walmart, no cashiers, right? They don't want nobody processing any money because money costs money. Money has interest, right? What they're looking to do is tokenize the world. Let me explain. Right? Everything has a value. When you were born and your mama signed you away to the government, they put your name on a bonded piece of paper called a birth certificate. You have a value. A tree has a value. A river has a value. Gold has a value. They want to tokenize everything to basically make everything liquid. The world is for sale. Ain't that what Kanye said? America for sale?
Yep.
Right. Well, the first part of what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. I guess what I'm trying to understand is where you disagree with what I'm saying.
I kind of I disagree with your terminology. I don't disagree with the idea.
The terminology. What terminology?
What I'm saying to you is that
because I'm saying basically the exact same thing.
All the money is already accounted for. So as far as them crashing it, that means nothing. All we're gonna do is stop using cash and use credit cards. They already doing that now.
Now, but no, I think you're missing a step. Yes, that's absolutely true. However, when it goes to strictly debits, then the system, because we're already bankrupt. The American corporation has been bankrupt.
Correct.
So when you go to debits on a system that's already bankrupt, that begins to be something totally different. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's not really based. It's no longer based on a currency. It's based on something else.
It's the value, and what's going to stop people from charging whatever they want to charge?
The limits. Well, there's going to be imposed limits now. You're not going to be able to.
That's the thing. That's not how the free market works.
You think, but that's what I'm saying.
People can charge whatever they want to charge. You know.
I hear you. So you don't think that's so? So let me ask you this. So Lit P, you're under the assumption that when they take out the paper currency, which I was talking about initially, and they put us on a digital currency, that you think that's going to be the same free market system that it is today?
Yes. You know how I know?
What makes you feel that way?
You know how I know? Because I worked in the bank for 20 years.
Did you hear what I said?
I know how money works. Here's the thing. It's just like Bitcoin and anything else. Like they go through Coinbase, you still have to go in and out of the market. As long as they're controlling the doors,
that's all that matters.
You're not leaving the system, bro.
That's all that matters.
You're not leaving the system. Even if you have assets, at some point when you get ready to cash it in, you still got to pay the piper. You still got to walk through the door. So whether you walk through the door to the left where there's cash, or you walk through the door where it says debit, because this country doesn't run on credit, it runs on debit. If you look on your doggone money, it says this is an instrument of debt. We
Right.
run off debt.
That's right. That's
It's
what
a
I
debt
just said.
instrument.
Right. I
Debt ain't
understand
going
that.
nowhere. As long as we owe somebody.
But that's the thing. We're not the ones in debt, though. That's
yes,
what you.
we
That's
are.
what. No, we're not. We're not the ones in debt. We are. No, we're not the ones in debt. That's the. That's the be the whole
who do we
situation.
borrow our money from?
We don't borrow our money at all. We are the currency. We are not the ones in debt. This corporation is in debt. We are not in debt. You cannot. You cannot.
I get what Izzy's saying.
Debt and the debtor at the same time.
LLC is in debt. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We the people are not in debt. We the people are the debtor.
Can I ask y'all a question on the panel then?
Go ahead.
Because we're talking about obviously the presidential election, right? Who is more likely? Which administration is more likely to strengthen the dollar? Because I agree with you guys about the direction we're headed in. But if we're going to vote in a new administration, which administration would have better policies to strengthen the dollar to get us somewhat closer back, get us back closer to where we were before?
Trump administration.
Who's better to run a bankrupt country than a man who understands bankruptcy law?
I was going to say than a bankrupt man, right?
Right. 5 times plus. Yeah. He knows how to flow.
He knows how to put the money at. He knows how to put the money in.
This is how crazy it is, right? Most people in our demographic look at bankruptcy like it's a bad thing.
Nope.
The bankruptcy is one of the most financially best things you can do for yourself.
Yep. And Trump
but y'all don't know that. Y'all don't know that. Y'all, don't file bankruptcy. Bankruptcy give you a clean say. It takes away all liabilities.
Bro, Uncle Rick, hold
and,
on.
And it's not in perpetuity. It goes away.
You know what? I used to, when I was 19 years old, I sold cars. And a person came in the door and I greeted them. Hi, welcome to Mazda, whatever. And they said, hey, I'm trying to buy a car. I just got out of bankruptcy. The salesmen will kill each other trying to get to them.
Facts.
Because they knew they could make a lot of money because they have a clean slate, they credit good, and they can buy any fucking thing they want. When a person walk in that door and say, I filed bankruptcy, I'm getting out of bankruptcy, well, we'll kill each other trying to get to that person.
I keep saying, man, people don't understand what the government really is for, right? Donald Trump is telling these, like I said before, the United States is the bank of the world and the police officers of the world. That's what the United States is. I keep trying to tell you, if y'all pay attention, the United States makes nothing. Everything we make is off fees, banking fees, financing fees. It was a time when you saw a product and it said made in the USA, it meant something. It means absolutely nothing at this point, right? So when Donald Trump is telling y'all, if we're going to lead the world, we shouldn't be paying Israel. They should be paying us. We shouldn't be paying Germany. They should be paying us. When it's our soldiers who have to risk their life and get on a boat or fly on a plane and be away from their families and sacrifice to secure these countries from their threats. We should not have to pay them. What has Israel or Jerusalem, what return have we gotten on the billions of debt dollars that we ever gave them? I know it because every year your taxes go up. Your
system that this nation is built on is the debt that we owe them.
Right? So
the system that this nation is built on is the debt that we owe them. I want you to
who do we owe?
The system that this nation is built on is the debt that we owe them.
Who do we owe? That's the question.
Those 2 places that he just named. The system that this nation is built on is the debt that we owe them. Because they switch people. I'll leave that.
Hey, listen.
I want to just ask a.
We got just a second. I want to get the 2 super chats out of the way, and then I want to say, Information Man, welcome to the show. Trey Ferg, welcome to the show. Thank you guys for being here. We got 2 super chats, and then we'll get back to the conversation. We got Information Man. No, I'm sorry. DeMonte Green Beans, $10. He said, ain't nobody voting for that Captain Pinto bean. Information Man with the $4 super chat said, much respect, brother. Scorched Earth said, after the show, go to the village where Bolo is playing. I want to play this for you guys real quick. Not any music, but we've been talking about her a lot, and this is what she had to say.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
That's the thing.
That's the biggest con of all time. But y'all gonna ride that donkey until the hoofs fall off. Go ahead.
Now, I just had a question. I just want to follow up on the bank. I agree with Uncle as far as the instrument of filing for bankruptcy, but do you have any thoughts on the process where one gets to bankruptcy, or is bad business practice such where you even deserve to have bankruptcy, especially if you've done it multiple times?
Right. I hear what you're saying, right? And again, we all should be financially responsible. But then if that was the case, right, and everybody had an even slate as far as money goes, we wouldn't be talking about America now, would we? Right? The very reason why blacks keep saying they should vote for the Democratic Party is because the Democratic Party is supposed to give poor people a leg up financially. Right? So again, why do we have such stigmas on things when they're definitely things that's available for the rich and affluent, and when they do it, nobody says nothing?
That's right.
When you say that's a stigma?
Well, I don't know if anyone said something about it. I think people are ticked that these people are able to use the instrument and get away with it. Well, I think for the average person, they don't like the fact that a billionaire can go run a corporation into the ground and not really have to pay any consequences to it. I think that takes a lot of common people off.
But
read this for me real quick, brother, before you finish. Because why you in the poll?
You said who is more likely to believe that a man Trump who's bankrupted 5 financial endeavors is a good choice to run a country? No one with good market sense. Come on, black folk. Again, like I said, bro.
Thank you for the interruption.
You name almost any major corporation that's been around worth its salt. One of their divisions have went defunct and bankrupt. Every single one. Bankruptcy is a financial tool that they use. You know why? Because it makes sense. Now, if y'all understood that discharging the debt was better than paying off the debt, then me and you could have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go with the Klan action. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Torrance Moore. Well, let me ask you a question. Well, since when did they take your manhood away? When have you been afraid? You know what I'm saying, of another man and what's going to happen, man? That's my whole thing. They want to say, "Oh, this man is a Klan." Da, 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 da. Man, stop it, man. Stop it. That man can't do nothing. That man can't do nothing. Congress won't let him do. Let's act like we went to doggone class.
Hey, listen, if Trump is the Klan, then what is Biden, the Grand Master?
Yeah,
Grand Dragon, the Grand Dragon.
Come on.
Biden did the eulogy for the Grand Master. So
no, he's the Grand Dragon. If Trump is in the Klan, then Biden is the Grand Dragon, man. You got to be kidding me.
Every time I hear that, man, I just make my skin crawl. You know, it's black folks. That's the first thing to do to holler. Well, you know he's a racist, right?
Yeah.
What would happen if Trump was black? You couldn't say that, now could you? No.
Can I say this?
I apologize. Can I say
I'm gonna go off. I'm going upstairs to my king. So
and I want to say something after that.
But I wanted to say something to y'all real quick. I believe the problem is that when we were under Trump, even though C-19 was here, we made more money.
Yep.
Things were not crazy when it came to buying gas, buying food. And people are tired because you have Dems running everything, okay? But yet, when people come across that border, they're giving them $1,500 a month. These people were bragging all over social media. And the same money that we're giving them to live, and they're living free room and board, and they're giving them cars as well. People are just tired because this is taxpayer money. You have Americans going to soup kitchens to get food now. They're struggling to get gas. They can't, there's not enough eggs. There's not, you know what I'm saying? We don't have enough to buy food. We're struggling week to week to buy food. No one has any money saved. It's just that people are tired of the Dems. And truth be told, okay, and I'm a Dem myself, and I voted for Obama, I voted for Biden, but this election right here, I will be considered not being black anymore. Because I can't do it. I have always voted, but I can't do it because my heart won't let me do it. And I'm not ready to see this shit burn. I'm not ready to see it burn. This is the thing. Some people want to sit and say, watch this motherfucker burn. I don't want to see it burn. And I think right now people are tired. They can barely get money together to do anything. And if anybody get up here and say they got money coming out of the wazoo, use a damn lie. Use a damn lie. Because we've been going through this nonsense for going on 4 years and money has not been right. So this is why a lot of people and Democrats, some Democrats are like, I'm tired. I'm going to go for Trump. And if we want to sit here and call this man a Klan member and all these things like that, we better look at Biden, because we forgot when he said in '88 that we were predators.
Shit, he said it recently.
We forgot all that. We forgot the crime bill in '94. We forgot all that, and I did too, and I still voted for his ass because I was terrified of that C-19 and watching all those people I had to bring to the freezer. So that hurt me. But if I would have sat there and thought about the shit, that we actually just needed to go through the sickness, and whoever immune system didn't get it right, they just went on to glory. If we would have just walked through C-19, it would have been less death. That's the truth. It would have been less death. Because now look at it. Those ventilators ain't even being used. They just put in these patients in the room with dry air. And then in 7 days, they come out fine. So I just think that we have to think about this. Even if you don't like this man, you can't stand this man. Nobody can tell me that they have not made money under Trump. And I'm done. Everybody have a good night.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Wow. Hey, yo, can I add this, man? Yo, BMU, can I add this? Good night. Good night. I wanted to say this. The funny thing is, before, when Trump was the billionaire dude that he was in New York, besides the Central Park 5, which that was a disaster, let me just say that. But most of the rappers, most of the athletes, most of the celebrities always endorsed Donald Trump, always celebrated Donald Trump, always was on the side of Donald Trump. If you look at most of the rappers' books, like Russell Simmons, like any of them, they was backed by Donald Trump. Donald Trump did most of the forwards of their books, was endorsed by Donald Trump, endorsed Donald Trump. So it's a really interesting thing to me to see how people switch it up all of a sudden. But if you look at the policies and you look at actually what he did, I'm not saying that he was the savior of black people. I'm just saying that he did a pretty decent job, man. If you take the emotions out of it and you look at what he did, he had a pretty decent track record. That's it.
Now I'm gonna do the super chat real quick. It says Big Ant $10. He said, I vote for Trey to be president. Trey with First Lady Miss Sausage and Biscuit is a winning team. Bye. Oh my God, bro. We got John here with a $20 super chat. He said, let's avoid conflation. One person on a board filing for bankruptcy, shrug. Maybe two, fine. But one person filing for bankruptcy 5 times on its own is financial irresponsibility due to available funds, disposable income. I want my boy, Uncle Rick, you want to answer that? You want to respond to that? And thank you for the $20 super chat, guys. I appreciate it.
John, here you, my boy, but you slow on this one, right? Then we just discussed that this is a debt-based monetary system. Then we just discussed that. So when y'all understand that when y'all using cash, you just trading debt, y'all adding to the public debt. Don't you know when you file bankruptcy that those costs actually drop off the public, y'all know the debt clock?
Public record, yeah.
When y'all understand that we still under the that y'all consider enemies of the state to the United States of America, because you're using the money that we wasn't supposed to be using. Y'all don't know. Just say you don't know. Answer me this question. what's wrong with filing bankruptcy for a company that's already bankrupt? I
want to say a few things.
Man, go ahead, my brother. Hey, welcome to
Yeah.
the man.
What's going on? What's going on? How you doing, man? What I'm about to say is not going to be too popular with folks, but I don't really give a damn. To use the analogy of rappers as if rappers speak for the black community is ridiculous. The rappers that were engaging, see, I'm old enough to remember this shit. The rappers that were engaging with Donald Trump is because Donald Trump is transactional and they are transactional. They were trying to hang out with Donald Trump to be close to money, which they inspired to. So we always use these analogies. Well, he hung out with the rappers. Those rappers have done nothing for us. Oh, he hung out with the Al Sharptons of the world. Al Sharpton is a damn fed. Al Sharpton was an informant. He has done nothing but grift off the black community. So giving us these tropes about celebrities who don't do anything for us is not a strong argument at all. Now, I'm going to say this and say this very clearly. I don't give a fuck or a damn about the Democrats, and I don't give a damn about the Republican Klan either. Both these parties have done nothing for us. Anytime you have migrants that are coming into this country, and we've got people saying black jobs and saying, well, they're going to take your jobs. How are we as black people in America being here over 400 years or more? Why are we at a point in America where in the year 2024, we're at a point where we're competing with migrants or illegals who are coming over here unskilled, uneducated? If we are having to compete with them, that tells me that both parties have failed black people. Why? Because both these parties switch up every year. Either they're in for 8 years or they're in for 4 years, and then they take turns fucking us all up, left and right. The rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer. Did people make money when Trump was in office? Of course. But those people who made money were people who had obviously jobs or some means of financing. There were still people who didn't have jobs or didn't have financing. So black people have never been at a level where we're not unemployed. The only time we've been unemployed is when we were in slavery, and we didn't even get paid for that. So this whole thing about, I don't trust either one of these parties. They both play games. Now, I can ask all you gentlemen on this panel, how many of you have ever been in Washington, D.C., and you've gone to a fine restaurant, and you will see the same Republicans and Democrats in the restaurant eating steak together, drinking wine, and saying, man, you didn't have to be so hard on me on that show today. Well, we got to play the game, and then they're negotiating the deals, making you think that they are against each other when in fact they're screwing us. So Kamala Harris, I'm not a fan of her. I think she's not authentic. I said it on my own show this past week. I personally think that I don't see her winning because I don't think she has national appeal. She's getting a rush of money and excitement because they're just glad that Joe Biden is out. He's out of there. Joe Biden, you showed that clip there, Black Men Unfiltered, of Joe Biden. I've done shows on Joe Biden, his racism as well. He was running around with the Dixiecrats like Strom Thurmond, who, remember, the Dixiecrats who created the Ku Klux Klan. They left and ran to the Republican Party, especially during the 65 or 65 Voters' Right Act, right? When LB said, we have lost the South forever, and that's when they made their jump from the Democrats over to the Republican Klan. What am I saying here again? These parties are the same bird of the same goddamn wing. They'll kill you one way or the other. Now, we'll get what we can out of these parties, but this is my question to all the gentlemen up here. I'm not caught up in personality. I know what Trump is about. I've been a nun follower of Trump ever since he did what he did in his behaviors that I have noticed over the years that I don't approve of. Everybody wants to run to the Central Park situation, but you forget that it was the Nixon administration that put his ass under housing discrimination. Oh, by the way, he wanted those black folks, when he had to pay the fines and he had to let them get an apartment, he had the great idea that he was going to make them go around the back. Y'all forget about that. You forget about how he treated black folks in his casinos. You forget that one of his own presidents or supervisors of one of his towers was discriminating against people that looked like us and was told to do this by Donald Trump himself. Oh, I got the history right here on black and white. 1970 to 2020, the racism of Donald Trump. You may say, oh, why are we concerned about his racism? It's not that I'm concerned that he's going to hurt me as an individual. It's just that I have a problem with wanting to support someone just as much as I did not want to support someone like Joe Biden. I have a problem with supporting anybody, in my opinion, that has a long history of projecting anti-black sentiments. I have a problem. I don't care if they're a damn politician, whatever they are, I have a problem. This is the thing.
Harris and all her anti-black.
Sir.
What about that?
Sir, I'll tell you that. Didn't I just sit up here and tell you that I don't support her either? Sir, I'm probably one of the only people. Let me just say this. I'm probably one of the only people. Well, obviously I know you're a Trump fan, so you want to go on and on and on. But you didn't. But I never said. What did I just say? I was very clear. I don't care about either one of these parties, and I'm not a Democrat fan either fan. Right? What I was about to say is that you're right about Kamala Harris, right? But see, I've met the woman, so I know what type of snake she is, sir. She came to my organization. We supported her when she ran for district attorney, and then she disappeared on us. Oh, by the way, brother, because I deal with guys in the prison system, there were lots of black men who could have been released from San Quentin prison, who did not get released because her laboratory did poor job with the evidence. Oh, she used black men and other men in the fire programs in prison when they should have been released. So I know her ills because I live in California. I know them better than most of you who don't live here. So I know what she did to black men. I did videos on my channels years ago talking about her and her fuckery. So I'm not a fan of any of these politicians because these politicians are only focused on one thing. Remember, gentlemen, in politics, there is no permanent friends, there's no permanent enemies, there's only permanent interests. These politicians do what's in their best interest. But I will close here and say this to all of you gentlemen. We get caught up in the personalities of the people that we may want to vote for. But have we really talked about what are these parties offering black people? As black people get excited about Kamala Harris, what are they offering us? When we voted for Joe Biden, he didn't offer us anything. Once again, if we're going to vote Republican, then what are the Republicans offering black people? Where is the agenda? Where is the agenda for black people? You should never vote for anybody who does not provide you an agenda because you just give up your vote without getting nothing. So what are we getting?
So you don't remember the platinum plan?
Sir, the platinum plan did not get implemented. And when Trump was in office for those 4 years, he never implemented a platinum plan. I'm not talking about what could have been. I'm talking about now. It's a different election, a different year. So the question is, if we don't vote Democrat and we don't vote for Kamala Harris because she's the scourge of the earth, if we don't go that route, then if we go the Republican route, what have the Republicans presented to us right now, currently? What are they going to do for black folks? What's their policy? They always talk. Both these groups always talk. They always give these talking points and arguments, but they don't talk policy. What is the policy that we should be voting for, even the Republicans as well? What is the policy? I'm waiting. Don't tell me about a damn platinum plan. Tell me about what have they presented to us now.
Hold on, information man. First of all, great information. Second of all, your mic is too loud.
I know I've been having some problems with it.
Oh my God!
It's not my mic.
Thank you, brother.
Oh.
I'm gonna bring the volume down.
That's good. That's perfect.
It's not my mic. It's StreamYard. StreamYards is extremely fucked up.
Okay,
it is.
All right.
I'm gonna move my mic down.
Now let me help you out. Here's the problem. Quick question for you: would you agree that the best way to help a people is to educate a people, right?
Yes.
To make sure they have all the information they need to be a better productive people, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here's the thing. Now, what we have a tendency to do is we like to, how should I say this? We have a tendency to only look for information that supports our point. Okay. So I'm going to share you something that Donald Trump has done for Black people that I don't think a lot of people have actually paid attention to because it's not mainstream. It's because the news puts out what they want to put out. They want to label this man as a racist. He hasn't done anything for Black people. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen because I think it needs to be done. So give me 1 second and I'm going to play it and you guys tell me what you think after it. Okay.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it. This is very important and very important to me and the administration. I want to again reiterate such a commitment to what we're doing in so many different aspects, and especially the incredible job that Betsy is doing. And I think you're seeing the fruits of that labor, and you will see it over the years, definitely. I want to begin by expressing our tremendous gratitude to Jonathan Holyfield and the members of the White House Initiative and historically Black colleges and universities throughout our country. They're working hard, doing well, and we're making a very big commitment to them today. Since I signed, and by the way, Jonathan. Since I signed the executive order establishing this initiative in my administration, we have made great strides in strengthening HBCUs, a cherished and vital institution in our country. Very important. I'm proud to say that my budget continues America's commitment to helping HBCUs improve their competitiveness, requesting more than $500 million for HBCU-focused programs. Further, the recent budget deal allows for the forgiveness of any outstanding loans owed under the HBCU Hurricane Supplement Loan Program, which was a very difficult task, and it worked out. I'm also pleased that our expansion of the Pell Grant eligibility will greatly help the many students attending our wonderful HBCUs. Today, I'm honored to announce that Johnny Taylor Jr., well known to a lot of us, great guy, will serve as our new chairman and chairman of the President's Board of Advisors on Historically Black Colleges and Universities. Johnny is the CEO of the Society for Human Resource Management, which serves to connect the students at these institutions with the jobs of tomorrow. He also recently served as president of the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. I know he will advance the cause of HBCUs, a major priority of our administration. And with that, I'd like to introduce and thank Chairman Taylor and invite him to the podium to say a few words. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Trump and Secretary DeVos. I appreciate the trust you have placed in me to chair the President's Board of Advisors on HBCUs. It has been my life's work to unleash talent in all of its forms from wherever it originates. As CEO of the Society for Human Resource Management, we call it SHRM, I work with employers across the country and indeed across the world. No matter their industry, size, or longevity, today's organizations all share the same challenge: closing the skills gap while building diverse, inclusive, engaged workforces. For each of them, the war for talent, as we've come to call it, will never end. And thanks to this incredibly strong economy, It's now a way of life. And today, people are an organization's only competitive advantage. Employers depend on our country's educational institutions as a reliable source of the multifaceted talent they need. HBCUs are a critical conduit for this talent. Every year, over 300,000 students turn to these institutions, HBCUs, for their education and to prepare them for their careers. This President's Advisory Board can be a nexus between higher educational institutions and employers. As CEO, I've been a CEO in both nonprofit and for-profit organizations, a former Fortune 500 chief HR executive, and someone with over 7.5 years of experience in the HBCU space. I am really up for this challenge. At SHRM, we are experts. We are the experts on people and work and on building powerfully diverse organizational cultures that drive success. SHRM's 300,000 members impact the lives of over 100 million people in the American workforce. By working together across all sectors, the HR profession, HBCUs, and this advisory board, we can strengthen the relationship between education and employers. We call it the 2 E's. This advisory board can facilitate this critical relationship and support innovations in work-based learning opportunities for HBCU students. And as the world's largest human resources organization and association, SHRM can now work with CEOs to connect industry to the diverse talent at our wonderful HBCU institutions. This board has an incredible opportunity to highlight HBCUs as wellsprings of the diverse talent American employers want and need today. HR and education, along with the support of this administration, must move together forward. I look forward to working with Secretary DeVos, Jonathan Holyfield, and the White House HBCU initiative team. Thank you, Mr. President.
Now, now that we have a little bit of context and information, you know what I'm saying? Now we can have a conversation, because it's one thing for you to label somebody a racist. It's one thing to say that somebody has never done anything for black people, but at the same time, when you got somebody else on the other side who's promising you to do something, they've never done anything, and they were in office and still didn't do anything, I think we need to call them to the carpet. So my thing is this: in order to have a good decision, it is important that you have all the information, and that is the reason why I played that tape.
Right. Let me educate you on that tape that you played, brother. I knew you would go there and you would play that tape. If you go and you talk to some of your historical black college like presidents, a lot of them regret taking the photo with Donald Trump because he used them as a photo op in the Oval Office. And a lot of the schools, the money that he claimed that he was giving them, that was more than Obama. Because I can fact check it right now. I got fact checks right here. The money that he claimed that he gave to them more than Obama was not true. Matter of fact, the money that he gave them was already set aside from the Department of Education, which, by the way, under Project 2025, they want to get rid of the education department, which will hurt HBCUs. And I just did a damn video about it last week and broke every damn thing down. So with that said, Donald Trump used a program of money that was already set aside for HBCUs, and he simply did what he always does, which is he tries to take programs that are already been put into work by Congress that were there before him. He takes to the program, and then he tries to label it like he does all his products, put his name on it and say, it's Trump, I did it. No, it's not. It's not completely true. President Donald Trump signed the Future Act in 2019, made a significant allocation of funding for HBCs permanent beyond 2019. It's not clear how involved Trump was before the legislation hit the desk for that signature. HBCUs received funding under the same program during President Obama's time in the White House. It is a stretch to say Trump saved them. Two experts calculate that the total federal funding provided to HBCUs this is fact checking, those numbers show little change between Obama's years and the first year under Trump. Negroes were all over YouTube talking about how he gave HBCU schools more money than Obama. That was a lie. It was no change. On top of that, you've got presidents of schools that have come on programs like Roland Martin and have said that the money that he claimed that he was going to give them, they didn't even get all that money. And most of that money was already allocated to them from the Department of Education. So your video that you tried to G-check me with has no validity, because all of that he did was symbolicnism. He said a bunch of shit, had them black presidents hover up around him as a photo op, and those schools did not get more money than what Obama was giving them, and most of that money was already put in place before Trump even knew what the damn program is. And under Project 2025, which his cronies that were in his administration that worked for him worked on, they want to get rid of the Department of Education, and and in doing so, they will destroy the regulations that are in place that make sure that schools get the money that they're supposed to get. And HBCUs will be heavily hit by it. And I've got articles that I researched on this. So your man Trump, once again, everything he does is transactional to make himself look like he's doing something. People in New York that are from New York, they know Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a con man, a carnival circus. He's been playing these games since the very day. Why don't you talk about his university that he had, that he cheated students, right? Remember, his university got shut down and he got fined heavily, and students that paid money, he ran the same scam on them that the tech schools ran on people back in the 90s. Brother, don't mess with me. I'm the information man. You come with a video that I can shoot all kind of holes through. Fact check right here, brother. So please, I know what you were trying to do, but that video, it don't mean nothing, because Trump didn't really do nothing that wasn't already prepared and allocated for the schools. Simple as that.
Information man, that's not why I played it.
Well, you playing it to make it seem like he doing something for black people, and I'm saying he ran a con game that he's been running since the man's been in New York. He comes from Queens, man. He's a con man. Comes from a racist part of Queens, by the way. Father Fred Trump was a supporter of the Ku Klux Klan.
Let me explain to you why I played it.
Nah, but he grew up in Queens, brother. And anybody that's from New York that knows a part of Queens that he grew up in, that was a very racial part of Queens.
Let me explain to you why.
So don't play with me, man.
Let me say something.
No.
Go ahead. Lost in translation.
Let me explain to you why I played it.
Okay.
Trump went to a black man and put him in charge. These other
what black man did he put in charge?
Listen. These other people went to Sexy Red, to Roger P. Henson, and used him as a mouthpiece.
Right. And I don't support the Democrats. I've said that very clear tonight.
Right.
I don't like. Look, brother, check this out. Check this out. I just want to make this very clear. I have made videos on my channels over the years where I called out the Dems about that whole get your booty to the polls, the whole Sexy Red stuff, right? That kind of stuff, right? I have done videos where I've called out the Democrats. I'll call anybody out. I'm an equal opportunity gets you. I'll call them all out. So it's not a matter of me being one of these, what do you call it, bleeding heart liberals or something like that. I don't like any of these political parties. We're in the mess that we are in this country because our political system is terrible. It's horrible. And look at black people. We're in a state in the 21st century where they're telling us, hey, the migrants are taking black jobs. Well, damn it, if we're competing with migrants at this time and day, that means that none of these political parties have done anything we should not be in a situation where we're competing with migrants. That's a sad commentary.
Who opened the borders, though, information, man?
Oh, no. Not Donald Trump, Joe Biden fucked up.
Okay, let's keep it there.
He fucked up.
Stop, sir. Because you're going off and not giving nobody else a chance to talk.
Right.
right? So
I didn't go off, brother. Now, brother, don't do that. Don't do that to me, brother. I didn't go off on anybody.
I'm not.
You just asked me a question and I answered it.
You went off on anybody.
Okay, then don't start telling me. Don't start talking to me. I'm a grown ass man. Okay. I'm a grown ass man, bro. You asked me a question, bro, and I answered it. So don't tell me how to conduct myself. All right? Don't tell me what to do. You asked me a question and I answered it, bro.
Let me know when you're ready to listen.
Let me know when you're ready to shut the fuck up.
I'm not.
Here we go.
Because I'm not gonna take no. I'm not taking nothing off of you at all.
Act, brother.
With your struggling ass channel. Don't come at me like that. Don't tell me how to think or what to say.
Why is it that you can come up here?
You asked me a question. Okay. Did you ask me a question? Did I not answer it? You asked me a question and I said yes.
It was that you can come up here and make your piece, and then when I try to say my piece, you got something.
I have no. I have no problem with you making your piece. I have a problem with you telling me, "Oh, I'm not letting nobody speak." No, brother. Brother, BMU let me have the floor. I told you I was going to make some people upset because I was going to say some things that would not be popular, right?
Appreciate that.
Now, check this out, brother. You asked me a question and I answered it, and I was ready to listen to what you had to say before you start telling me what I'm doing or what I'm not doing.
Don't put money in my pocket, bro. Let me know when you're done.
You're not putting no money in my pocket either.
I know.
Then what you talking about, brother? What you talking about? Now, I'm ready to listen to what you have to say if you can stop the bullshit. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Bro.
In your argument just now, did you not say that Donald Trump is the one who extended the funding for the HBCUs?
No, I said that Donald Trump came out and tried to make it seem like he gave HBCUs more. You're asking me a question and you won't let me answer. If you're gonna ask me a question, at least let me answer it. Because if you're trying to cut in, that means you don't want to hear it. So you asked me a question. He tried to portray himself as giving HBCUs more money than anybody, including Obama. When you do the fact check on it, not our shit up here. The fact check shows that he did not necessarily give more money to them than Obama. And on top of that, they said there was no change for HBCUs financially under Trump, that there was no change, no difference than Obama. Okay. No change. Secondly, the money that he tried to boast on was money that was already set aside for the schools that was set in place by Congress members before Trump got his hands on it. So he basically grifted off of something that was already created by a whole other group of people that he didn't come up with on his own. He just put his name on it as the president. And everybody got all excited about, he did something that Obama didn't do. And he didn't do anything more than Obama did. That's all I'm saying. Matter of fact, I can make an argument, if you do research, that Joe Biden actually gave more money to HBCUs than both Trump and Obama.
That is not the question I asked.
You asked me a question about the border, and I was about to say to you, sir, that I do blame Biden for screwing up the border, because when Trump was in office, he had better control of the border, right? Because he said, I'm not letting these people in here, get these people the hell out of here. And I agree with all of that, right? I agree with it. They don't need to be over here. However, one of the things that bothers me, this is why I can't stand Biden as well. I remember vividly that you had Haitians that came into the country over there in that border. And a lot of those Haitians were actually told that they could come over because remember, those Haitians came in through Brazil when they had that earthquake. And what did they do to the Haitians? They hustled them all up, put them on planes, and got them out of here within a week and under Biden's administration. So they got rid of the black people from Haiti, but let the Mexicans stay over there and do whatever they was going to do over there. I had a problem with that. And sir, check this out. I did videos about this. I did a video about what Joe Biden did to those folks, and I called it out. See, I'm not one of these dudes on YouTube that just has one opinion only. My channel, which is why I call myself the Information Man, I touch on all issues, good or bad, on either one of these political parties or anything. And my shit is documented on my channel. So no, I've called Kamala Harris out. I've called Donald Trump out. I've called Biden out. I've called the Black Do Nothing Caucus out. Oh God, I've been all over. What's that guy who always coons over Biden? Clyburn. I can't stand Clyburn. Clyburn has been ripping his own people off in South Carolina. I did a deep dive on Clyburn and the shit that he's been doing to the people that he's supposed to represent that look like me and you. And I did a deep dive on his ass. I can't stand him. And my position is just very simple. I don't trust either one of these political parties. They always find a way to screw black people over one way or another. Even when we think Biden is giving black colleges money, you later on find out that you got black presidents of these schools that are saying, we feel like we got used. And I know what I'm talking about because these presidents of these schools have gone on the Roland Martin show and given interviews to him about what really went down with that.
Mr. Affirmation Man, are these the same universities who stole money from Deion Sanders when he asked them to show me the money?
And guess what, brother? I also did a video. I thought that Deion Sanders got done wrong. And you had black people that were from HBCUs that would come over and leave comments and say, why are you talking about our school? Because some of these black colleges are in screwed up shape. They are. And you got black people running them that's running them into the ground. That's not a popular thing for me to say. But it's true.
Here's my thing. The very same people.
Go ahead, Uncle Rick. Go ahead, brother. I'll listen to everything that you have to say, brother, quietly. Go ahead.
Right. So again, I'm just using the words you said. You said that Donald Trump extended the stuff that Obama had. Yes, you did. Unless you want to rewind the tape.
I said that.
Sir, don't.
I said no.
Sir.
I said.
Let me finish. I sat here again.
Go ahead.
While you went off.
Okay.
You said everything you wanted to say.
Okay,
right?
sir.
This is what you said. You said that he extended the benefits that were put into place by Obama till 2019. So if he did extend the benefits, that means he could have refused them, correct?
He couldn't. This is why he couldn't, sir. And please hear what I'm about to say. I'm not going to be long-winded. What you're missing is that I also made mention that the funds for the historical black colleges, that there were already Congress members who had already worked on this plan to give them more money, and it was already put into action by the Department of Education, the same department that Trump, under the 2025 plan, they want to get rid of, which would hurt HBCUs, right? So what Trump basically did is that he took something that was already in the works, because he's president, and he kind of like took the idea to boast his own, because let's just keep it real. Everybody has an ego. Everybody wants to look good. Trump, Obama, all of them. None of them are any better. They all want to look good. So he took a program that was already in the works and he promoted it, and he got the college presidents together and said, I'm going to give you this extension of money, which was already behind the scenes being put in the ocean. But what I was basically saying about Obama is that a lot of let me just say this. How can I say this properly? Some black people were under the impression, I know because I would hear it all over the YouTube streets, that Donald Trump gave HBCUs more money than Obama. That was everyone's talking point. That was a conservative. But when you do the fact check on it, the historical black colleges, there was no change in terms of money, no change from what Obama gave them, meaning what Trump gave them did not move the needle, because he really didn't give them more money than Obama. It was basically the same. That's what I was saying, sir. That's all I'm saying.
I'll concede that point. I have no argument with that point. But what I'm asking you is that does the president not have the power of the veto to stop that funding?
I don't think the president. I'm not sure. You know why? Because if that money, you know how when you have a budget, how can I explain this? When you have a budget that's put in place, that's already set in stone, because this is another thing that people don't seem to understand. Let me just say this, and Mr. Bennett, tell me if I'm wrong or right. A lot of people don't realize that when a new president comes into office, he still has to operate off the budget of the previous president that was before him, before he can really get his shit going. So what I'm basically trying to say to you in a nutshell is that what was already slighted for HBCUs was going to be theirs, whether Donald Trump was in office or not. Am I right, brother Trey? It was already going to. So this whole idea. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Bennett.
He could certainly do. Certainly presidential acts or whatnot, with the pen. But as far as budgets, you can't just undo a budget, and certainly not in your first year of office.
Thank you. That's all I was trying to say. So therefore, when we try to go to this notion that somehow Trump could have, if we want to go to this notion that somehow Trump can't be a racist because he did not veto money, it doesn't matter. He couldn't stop it because it was already allocated a long time ago before he even was in office. Because as I said again, and y'all can look it up for yourself, when you come into office, you're actually still operating off of the previous administration. And a lot of folks don't even know that. So you can make an argument, and people don't want to hear this, that Trump got a little bit of a bump from Obama with the economy as well. See, y'all forget that when Obama took over, and I got problems with Obama too. When Obama took over this country and this economy, the shit was in the tank. Who put it in the tank? Your Republican Party, which is why both these parties ain't shit. The Democrats bankrupt us, the Republicans bankrupt us, and all they do is switch seats every couple of years, playing a game on all of us. And the Federal Reserve ain't even goddamn federal. It's a private bank. When the brother was talking about debt and shit.
Correct. We've been bankrupt. That's not an argument.
Right.
That's not a Republican or a Democratic problem. That's an American problem. That was done back in 1933.
Right. Can I ask you this question, Uncle Rick? Respectfully, brother. Who are the ones responsible for creating the situations that get us into debt? Don't we have people that's supposed to be the person that runs the Fed, which the Fed ain't even damn, federal. Don't the presidents put in certain key people?
No, sir,
right?
Sir. This is a move.
I'm just asking a general question.
No, I got you.
Don't the administration supposed to create a situation for us to be fruitful, right? We didn't get into a debt to China and other countries by accident. It had to be done by those that were in charge who managed things poorly, right? I'm just asking, sir.
You can
I may be wrong. I may be wrong.
No, you are wrong. You have no understanding of money and the way it works in this country or this world.
No. See.
Listen. Don't.
No, it's not a matter of me not having understanding. I'm asking you a question.
Can I finish my thought, please?
Go ahead.
Right. So again, like we mentioned earlier, and if you have a firm understanding that the banks run the world.
I understand that, sir, but I'm asking another question. I know banks run the world. Banking, right. And Thomas Jefferson didn't want it. Thomas Jefferson and the founders of this country said that they never wanted a banking system because it was going to bankrupt our country. Go ahead, brother. But see, I'm saying the things I'm saying because you ignorantly think that I don't understand money when I was asking a question about the people that run the country who make decisions.
Sir, this is crazy. This is crazy because when you sit up here and you sit on this panel and you get to finish your thought, whether you're saying that I don't understand or us Negroes.
Well, you just tell me that I don't understand.
No, sir. Listen to what I'm saying because you never listen to nobody but yourself.
No, you listen to nobody but yourself too.
So again, you sit up here and you can have your monologue.
Brother, I haven't even been on this. Hey, Black Men Unfiltered. When the last time I've been on your panels? I ain't been up here in a minute. What are you talking about? I ain't been up. What is he talking about? I ain't been up here in a minute. Sir, please, man, please. Well, you can finish your thought, but don't sit up here and tell me what I don't understand when I was asking one specific question. Oh, relax, man, relax before you have a heart attack, brother. Get your blood get your blood pressure pills, man. Get your blood. I laugh at you. Take your blood pressure pills, nigga. Take your blood pressure pills. Take your blood pressure pills. Go ahead, man. Take your blood pressure pills too.
Fuck up, nigga. Shut up.
Shut up. No, I'm not gonna be your nigga too many times. I'm not gonna be your nigga too many times. Go shave your shave your nappy beard, nigga. Go shave your nappy beard. Go shave your nappy beard. Go shave your nappy beard. You present yourself so nappy like that. I laugh at you.
He's playing his own. Yo, fam, is he playing his
I laugh at you. I laugh at you. I can't hear nothing you're saying. I can't hear anything you're saying. I can't hear anything. Get mad. Get upset. Get upset. I want you to show who you are. Get mad. Get mad. I'm getting under your skin. I like that. I'm under your skin. I'm under your skin. I'm glad. I'm under your skin.
Isn't it cool, like playing his own laugh track? He's the one
I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. Y'all don't pay my bills, so I don't give a damn. I know. I don't want to pay your bills. You're a grown man. Pay your own bills.
Let's have a conversation.
All right. Hey, next time you come on, next time you present yourself on camera, shave your nappy ass beard.
You go piss sitting down, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
No more questions, man.
Yeah, this is.
Have I got none of your skin yet? Have I really got none of your skin tonight? I've got none of your skin.
All right, gentlemen. Listen.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
Listen.
Yeah. One question.
Listen. We gotta rein it in, man. We gotta rein it in.
Ridiculous.
Let's be like gentlemen now. Come on, y'all. I'll give y'all a few seconds.
He say whatever the fuck he want. Every time I say something, he got something to say. Shut the fuck up.
Rick, come on. It's your turn.
Go ahead, Rick.
Come on.
So as I was saying, no matter what y'all keep trying to say, bro, you can be right. As I gave you the point and conceded the point that he simply signed off on something that Obama did already, right? And if it was in the budget as y'all so believe, then so be it. But that's what the veto power of the president is.
Didn't we just say to you? Didn't we just say that he couldn't veto it because it was already in the budget? Didn't we just say that?
I was lying early when I told him he won't shut the fuck up and was going off and not giving nobody else.
Didn't we just tell you that it was in the budget, right?
Right. I was lying.
Right? Was it in the budget?
I was lying then, right?
Huh? Was it the budget?
I was lying then right earlier, right? When I said you won't shut the fuck up and let nobody finish their thought. I was lying then, right? Stop acting like a hoe, nigga.
I'm not your nigga. I'm not your nigga. I'm not nobody to you. You need to cut your nappy beard. Cut your nappy beard. Cut your nappy beard. Shut them up. Shut you. I'm just laughing at you. I'm just laughing at you.
Playing his own.
I'm just laughing at you.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
no, it is crazy.
He respect me when I'm fucking talking. Fuck this whole ass nigga.
I don't care.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. Why you talking about another man's beard, you bitch ass baby mama ass nigga?
Because you look stupid. Because you look stupid. That's why. You look stupid. You look stupid. That's why.
Shut your bitch ass up, yo booty ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
This is weird, bro. This is
fuck
weird.
You think you is.
All right, go ahead and
finish like I was saying, I conceded that point, and that if that's the case, the power of the veto of a president still stands. It still stands. You the information man, but you had to go to Mr. Bennett to give you some information. It still stands. And if we talking on the fucking government, what y'all understand, and I hear what you're saying as far as both parties being fucked up. I don't think that's the fucking point at this point, right? The point is we got to get somebody in office that at least has the American people in mind. Now, y'all might be black, but I'm an American too, God damn it. Who's going to do more for the American people? Who's going to do more for the American people? And once y'all realize black is a political status that keep y'all beneath everybody else, stop claiming black. Because that shit don't matter in politics except when it comes to voting. A demographic of people. What percentage you voting on? And if you was here earlier in the fucking show, bitch ass nigga, you would have heard I said, I don't care who you vote for who you want to vote for. Either way, you still under regime of this fucking country. This bankrupt country where people have issues with people filing bankruptcy. That's why I said y'all don't understand money and how it works. You don't. Debt is everywhere. If there was no debt, everybody would be rich. You're gonna always be in debt to another country because we do commerce. Everybody owes somebody something. Now you can talk, bitch ass nigga.
All right, man. What's the next topic, man? Let's roll, man. Let's roll on, man. Hey, Trey Ferg hasn't said anything.
All right.
Why don't we end this argument?
Trey came up here, didn't get to say it. God doggone word. What's up, Trey Ferg?
Hey, Trey, what's going
What's
on,
up,
Trey?
fellas? How you doing? What's up,
Feel good now? You got it all out. I ain't hear none of the shit you said either.
Yo, man, why
Did you get it all out? Did you get it all out? I hope you got it all out. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing he said. And don't give a damn.
Stop him from talking over Trey Ferg, man. Please.
Why don't you? Who's talking? Who's the guy on the panel who's talking?
Shut the fuck up, hoe ass nigga.
Who's the guy that's talking? Who's the guy that's talking? How you doing? 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 I'm not your man. I don't even know. I can't even see what you look like. I can't even see what you look like. You don't even show yourself.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't.
Oh, I'm a bitch ass nigga. Oh, you really hurt my feelings. My feelings are so hurt today. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. What's going on, Trey? What's going on?
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
The racism of Biden. Yeah, the racism of
Out of
Biden.
context. He never said.
Oh, that wasn't real, Mr. Bennett?
No, it's real, but it's out of context. He was reading,
Oh, he.
What, Mr. Bennett, you muted yourself, sir.
I'm saying that's not the full clip.
No. I was just using it as a cutscene, Mr. Bennett. That's all.
Lit, you muted, bro.
I can't play the whole video as a cutscene.
Lost, you muted. Lost, you muted, sir. You muted.
Thank you, y'all. We got to get some type of decorum. We got a delay. Mr. Bennett, go ahead, sir. You got the mic.
No, I'm saying black man correct. He explained. I'm saying that clip you were playing to Biden, that wasn't a clip in context. I posted the full clip of what he was saying in the clip, but you got to play the whole one if you want the context. But you said you were using it for something else, so I'm good with that. I was just.
You're wicked. Wicked. You're wicked. That's right. You're wicked. Back in Leviticus. You're wicked. Amen.
My man.
All right, go ahead, Trey Ferg.
What's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me, man?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, man.
There's been a lot been going on, man, the last hour and a half, man. So just let me get 2 minutes, and I'm just going to walk it from early in the conversation.
Come on.
I want to say salute to my own experience, man, especially in the military, man. I was, shout out to the 21st Replacement. Where I was located in the danger zone, I had the luxury of sitting at breakfast with 2-star, 3-star, 1-star generals, all the brass. And they used to have conversations about stuff, and I used to, when I come home, I talk to my friends. They used to be like, nah, man, America's always going to be at the top. I'm like, nah, man, not from what I'm seeing and hearing. But I do know this in regards to, what is it, Kamala or Tamala? Because I don't really pay attention to it.
Know. At this point, Kamala, I don't know. Hell,
what I'm saying is,
Kamala was a wrestler, man.
So what I'm saying is that regardless of how America puts women to us to be in front of us, y'all know the small hats ain't got no woman in front of them. So those people in those positions today, unlike us, they will not let a woman tell them what to do. It ain't gonna happen. Not in America. So, I mean, people can feel different, but from what I've seen over the last 35, 40 years since I've been out of the country and moving around, seeing America and how policies are always implemented a year or 2, 3 years down the road after the president, because those policies change to update according to whatever the economy or business strategies are and people move. So policies just have a short life. The veto power comes in when they present something new, and he can say, no, it ain't gonna happen. So, but the policies, like the policies with, even with just the example with the HBCUs, Obama already had the money separated for that. That's why when he went to Congress, remember, he went to them and he went to everybody and said, can I get 1 penny off of y'all dollar and give it to these poor people down here so we can get some movement and all the airlines failed, all these failed policy, all these failed corporate entities. And still today, the top 1% average $18 million a year. And us down here in these poor streets, the average salary is only like $37,000 as a group. And I'm not just like, men and women, I'm just saying as all of us. The salary from 2000 was $31,000 average. Now it's $39,000. Black people can't buy homes on their own, but you can get a $50,000 car loan. That $50,000, you can take that 50 and break it up into 5s and start 5 businesses if you did it right. Now, people don't really pay attention to what's going on. The immigrants and these new apartments coming up, they not for you. They're going to overprice you out. They're going to take away your link card. They're going to take away all your free, all your little free entities, whatever. Now, this is what I say. This is my just word to the brothers. This is the greatest time to focus on whatever you need to get for yourself. If the women are not going to stand with you and they telling you that, focus on yourself, man. It's going to be a short window. And I don't think if most brothers take advantage of it, they'll be able to live a well-to-do life, traveling the world, have some property, a little 2-bedroom with a basement, 1-car garage, fix it up every year when you get, buy you some gold, because gold today and silver, buy you some gold and silver. Silver today is not that high, but in 5 years, it might be worth 4 times up to about $1,800 an ounce. So if you got $10,000, look at gold. Gold ounces about $1,200 an ounce, $1,300. They saying in 5 years, it's going to be worth $12,000 per ounce. So if you're going to trick off some money, at least invest a little bit, get some life insurance, just try different things. But, brothers, listen, this propaganda, like he said, every summer they play softball together. Every summer they get out on these platforms and they they do all that fake hollering. And now every summer when they at the golf course eating them fat steaks, when they know microphones and camera, they say, man, them niggas is slow as hell. Mm-hmm. You see how they just be arguing about poor people shit? Man, pass me that steak sauce over. And we like, man, no, man, that rapper over, man, he said something I ain't like. What? It's going to affect all of us. And I don't know how people are prepared, with financially, what weapons you need or whatever. Because if you look at the guys that ran up on the White House, they were regular little hillbilly workers. Wasn't nobody in those suits. They was little regular hillbilly. And that's who we are, just black. But we ain't grouping to talk. We just overheard little cliques and shit. It's got to change, man. Sisters, y'all go ahead. If the sisters don't stand with us and none of these laws to put us first it's going to hurt the sisters even worse. Because if it was a takeover, guess what? They take more women and make them concubines and just run up through them. They're going to have to take us out. So, I don't know, man. Prepare yourself. If you don't listen to nobody else, listen to yourself.
Trey, here's my thing, man. Here's my thing about the conversation. What I don't like is that we have a bunch of people who say this very same thing. It's 2 wings of the same bird. My question is this: what are you going to do about the damn bird? Like, real talk. What you going to do? We're going to sit up and have these same conversations every 4 years talking about this the same wings of the damn same bird. And it don't move the needle. To me, I'm going to tell you what it is. People who say stuff like that are in the way. They're in the way, y'all. They're in the way. You're being an obstruction, and I'll tell you why. It's because you're not offering a solution. We can sit up here and talk about how we're going to divide the bird up, how we fry what wing with that sauce and all this other foolishness. But if it's not helping us personally, then what are we doing? At some point, you're going to have to pick a side. And it's going to have to align with what you're doing personally. Now, what you decide you want to do with your chicken wing is your business. But my thing is this: you can't stand in the way of other people and tell them not to do anything just because you didn't like the wing that you got. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might have to go in there and cut you off a thigh. Sometimes you got to go in there and slice you off a breast. But one thing we're gonna do at the end of the day, we're gonna eat.
Hey, stop! Hey.
So we're gonna just continue to let people just get the money from us. My thing is this: we need a plan, and I'm tired of talking about it and waiting on other people to say, "Well, it's the same."
When you say we need a plan, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we got to start somewhere, right?
Right.
Because we're doing the same thing every 4 years, every year, right? So, to me, we can talk big giant steps, or we can talk baby steps that might make a difference.
I take a baby step right now.
Well, let me just say this: we can make a step that seems like a baby step, but in the mindset of Black people, right, a big step is if we didn't just give our votes to one party. And I've been saying that all. See, a lot of people keep missing what I'm saying. I think we are so hypnotized by one party. I don't give a shit. Even if both parties suck, right? And they do. But we are giving all of our votes for one party. Does two things. One, they take us for granted. And then when the other one wins, since we never voted for them, they don't have to give us shit.
Correct.
So we get fucked over no matter what. So we get lied to by the one we give our undying devotion to, which fucking makes me sick, right? And they lied to us. And the other one says, fuck you, man. You don't vote for me. So whatever we have, our planks and whatever our policies are, if it ain't part of just rising all the ships, we don't got to give you shit. And one spitting in our face, and the other one, because we vote for them, they're spitting in our face, and then they're making us be afraid of the other one because people say racism. We all know that all the white guys in both parties go to the same clubs, right? So until we change our system of government, right, we gotta fuck around with the one we have right now. And here's another thing. I'm gonna say this. I don't want to get too much off of it. I think not voting is just the same as still exercising your right.
Right.
That whole trope about voting, you gotta vote because all these people died. If you can't stand the fucking parties you're voting for, giving the party to the lesser of two evils is bullshit. It's still evil.
So what's the solution?
Right.
The solution. Well, I tell you what my solution is. You guys just don't fucking hear me. The solution first is that we should stop giving our votes to one party.
Okay, Arpain.
But Arpain.
Just a second. If you walk in the room and it's a white girl laying on the bed butt naked with HIV, and it's a Black girl laying on the bed butt naked with HIV.
You don't like what I'm saying. That's why you keep coming up with this shit. We give our votes to one party for 60 fucking years.
Listen to what I'm saying. I want you to comprehend and stop being so goddamn emotional.
I'm not emotional because you coming back at me like I don't have no solution. That is the solution.
What I'm saying to you is, if the white girl got HIV and the Black girl got HIV, either way it go, you fucked. If you fuck either one of them.
Arpain, I want to ask him this question.
Democratic Party's the same shit. They just said
Arpain, I just want to ask you this. I just want to ask you this question, Arpain, because I agree with you that we can't keep doing the same thing when we're getting the same results. But it goes back to what I was trying to really say earlier. If we are going to vote Republican or for anybody, one of the things that frustrates me a lot is that sometimes some Black people, we give our votes so easily, but we don't often make a demand of what we're going to get. I give you a perfect example. Dearborn, Michigan, Dearborn has the largest number of Middle Easterns, right? They were very upset at Joe Biden and his administration of how they've been handling what's happening over there in Gaza. The Arab, they're on code. Our problem, we're not on code. The Arab community came together and said, we're not voting for the Democrats because we don't agree with what they're doing politically right now, right? They asked Joe Biden, I think Joe Biden wanted to go talk to them, but he wanted to talk to them on his terms. And they said, no, if you don't come talk to us now, where we at on our terms, we don't want you coming at all. This is the difference. Black people, we beg these politicians, we bring them to our churches and we put our hands over them and pray on them, and we don't demand anything. Am I right or not, BMU? Y'all may not, y'all cannot like me tonight, but I'm telling the truth here.
What you just said This is the point. I just think a lot of people just purposely not hearing what I'm saying. I mean, there's got to be a step to this thing. We're in this quagmire, right? And if our votes only matter to the Democrats because we help them in the swing states. If we just did whatever we did and they lost all those swing states, the next time we have an election, we could demand shit before we vote for them. Just like those fucking people from in Michigan. Right now, we don't have the leverage because they don't give a shit what we say. Because they know they're going to get 85 to 90 to 95% of the fucking vote.
So right. And black people are caught up in kumbaya over Harris.
That's right. Until we break that goddamn wheel, we're not going to get anything. And that's why everybody keeps saying, what's your fucking plan? We're in the same... Listen, on my Facebook page, everybody in the Divine Nine has a picture of fucking Harris with I'm with her.
And I ain't got one. I don't have one on my Facebook.
What the fuck, man? You guys, why are you with her? I'm asking these guys.
So that's the thing. How do you?
Matter of fact, let me double check.
If my question to you, Arpane, would be if you know both parties, like you just said, you admittedly just said both parties suck ass. So if both parties suck ass, would you recommend? You should be recommending not vote for the Republicans, right? Because you just said both of them suck ass.
I'm recommending that we don't vote for. I'm recommending we don't vote for the Democrats.
Okay, all right. Hold on. But you just said both parties suck, so leave one suck ass and go to another one. I
didn't say that. You said that. I didn't say that.
Well, you just said.
I didn't say that. See, that's the whole point. That's all you hear. You got that binary fucking thing in your head.
No.
You said if you. It's a difference. I didn't tell anybody to go vote for the Republicans.
You just said we need to stop giving our vote to one party.
Yeah, no, it doesn't mean that. It means
what does it mean? What does it mean?
It means don't vote for the Democrats. If you choose to vote for the Republicans, that's you. You can vote for the Green Party. You can vote for the Independent.
Right.
You can vote for anybody else. See, here's what I'm saying. I know everybody wants to be purposely a fucking twos. All right.
No, we're not.
I'm saying that if we get our numbers down, whoever you vote for, we gotta put the fear of God in the Democrats that they can't.
Okay, but Arpane, respectfully to you, Arpane, I have to say this to you. I must say this to you. How can we decide on where we're going to vote and do what you're saying right now, brother, when black people haven't even come up with what our agenda is? You got to have an agenda first. You have to have a list of demands and say, this is what we all want, desire, and this is what we need to be getting because we're taxpayers. You got to have a plan. A lot of these politicians want you to have a plan and they want to see numbers. They fear numbers.
This is the thing.
Somebody mentioned what the platinum was. That Ice Cube plan?
I said no. I said
no. It wasn't. It was something that Trump and his administration came up with.
If we got together, have a plan or not, this election, we're going to do the same fucking thing we've done for the last 60 years. They're going to go put the numbers together, and 85 to 95% of black people are going to vote for the Democrats without this plan we're talking about.
But this
is the thing that's crazy, though, Arpane. Trump comes up with a plan, the platinum plan, and everybody's like willing to rally around what he did, right, or what he was trying to put together. But then we forget about, these entertainers are not our leaders, but Ice Cube tried to put together a plan, and look at what everybody did to him. Everybody clowned him. They talked bad about him. You had black women. This is what I'm trying to say, Arpane. You had black women when he went on that soul show. And you had Vivica Fox and them saying, well, what about black women? And he said, wait a minute, the plan say black people, so that does include you, right? But a lot of black people gave him a lot of hell and start putting memes with Make America Great Again hats on him when the man never said that he was a Trump fan, let alone did he ever meet with Trump, right? But then when he went to the Democrats, they told him, oh, we'll deal with you after the election. So what I'm saying, I'm making my point tonight. He got screwed by both parties.
Well, no, hold on.
Both parties screwed him.
Hold on. He did.
Both parties kind of just patted his head and said, Negro, get out of here. Trump said Trump's people said they would meet with him, but he never met with him. No, the reason why I'm saying this, sir, the reason why I'm saying this, R. Payne, is that I'm saying this, R. Payne, because when black people try to come up with a plan, right? When a black man comes up with a plan, or a black person who ain't a celebrity, who ain't, we laugh at them. We say, "Oh, get out of here." We do.
Wait, hold on for a second. We all don't laugh at him because I like what Ice Cube tried to do.
Right, but that was but he did take a lot of criticism. Yes. I'll listen to you.
Let me just say this one thing. I'm gonna shut up. Let me just say this.
Yes.
You guys just proved my point information, man. He went to the party. He doesn't give a shit because they take us for granted and they didn't talk to him. That's the Democrat.
You're right. I'm being honest about it. Yeah.
Go over to the Republicans, the conservatives. I think did he get an audience?
This is what happened. No. You know why? No, he did not. I did videos on this. I got video evidence. Let me just say this, R. Payne. This is what happened. No, this is what happened. This is what happened. I got video evidence of this. This is what happened. This is what happened. Ice Cube went on. Ice Cube. Let me just say this. I'm not. Ice Cube.
The whole time.
I'm telling you what Ice Cube said because I have it on video. I have it on video. Ice Cube said, let me just say this and I'll be quiet. Ice Cube said he went to the Democrats and they dismissed him because they said, well, we got to win the election. So he felt kind of slighted. Then he said Trump's people said, hey, we like the plan. We'll get back to you about the plan. Then Ice Cube said out of his own mouth on his own podcast, I never met with Trump physically, but his people said they wanted to meet with me. This is what happened, R. Payne. For whatever reason, they never physically met with Ice Cube. And the reason why I know what I'm talking about, and the guy that's trying to cut me off, is because Ice Cube said it himself that none of the parties actually did anything with his plan. And then what happened with black people on social media is that black people that did not like Trump were trying to clown Ice Cube by making memes with him with the head on his head, saying that, oh, he's a sellout. When he wasn't selling us out, he was saying that he was willing to work with any party that got in the office. But the problem is that both these parties did not really work with Ice Cube at all, which goes back to my point again, that both these parties play a lot of games when it comes to black people.
Hold on for a second. Hold on, brother.
Can we let Izzy get in, man? Come on, Izzy. Come on, Izzy.
So first of all, Trump never got in office, but that's neither here nor there. What I wanted to say is this. First of all, Mr. Payne, the first thing is you got to get past all these people telling you that you're not black, trying to take your imaginary black card for not voting for Kamala Harris. That's the first thing. We got people shaming us the other way instead of we shaming them into, we got to vote for what's in our best interest and in the best interest of the people. So this is the thing. Like, we got to figure out a way to convince the people, because to be honest, it's only a select group of people who actually use their mind, who actually have critical thinking, who actually are able to think for themselves. Most people right now have a herd mentality and just go along to get along. And this is what the problem is. So I understand what you're saying. You're absolutely correct. At the same time, unless you have people who are able to think for themselves, who are willing to think for themselves, and do not mind breaking away from the herd, you're going to have this problem each and every time, because this is a sign of the times.
Yeah, I want to say this too. The young lady in the chat room who said, why did Ice Cube give up? I'll give you a simple reason. Because he did not really have complete support of the black community. He had too many black people backbiting on him. He had black celebrities like Vivica Fox on the show talking about, you got to make it a black woman thing. Black people did not rally around him like they should have. I know this because I followed the situation on my channel and had the video clips of Ice Cube saying how he was getting pushback from his own people.
I know that.
We'd rather see him rapping, right? And doing all that NWA shit, but then when he's actually trying to get politically involved and move away from the gangster shit, then we want to hate on him. That's all I'm saying. Because he had a plan. You have to have a plan. These politicians won't do shit for you if you don't have a plan and if you don't see that they don't see numbers, because they want to be elected. They want to stay in office. They are scared by numbers. If you say I got 1 million people, thousands of people that's prepared to vote against you, if you don't implement our plan, their life depends on staying in office. They look at numbers and the plan. Black people, we don't bring a plan no more.
So Art Payne, my thing is, okay, so what Art Payne was saying, my thing is the solution for me, this is just my opinion. The solution wouldn't be for me if I were you to say, hey, we shouldn't give our votes to all just, one party. We should, vote for the other party. It sucks ass too, right? I don't think, but from my opinion, I don't think that. I think you should say, no, all black people, let's not vote at all. Let's just take all our votes and just hold them. And when a motherfucker come to us with some solid ass shit, then we can option our voting. But right, we're not voting. We're gonna take all our voting right. We're gonna take all the right to vote away. Right? We're gonna control our women because black women are putting them in office.
Look at the women, man.
We're not going to. You're not voting. We're gonna pull all their votes and say nobody's voting. And when they lose all those millions of votes, then okay, when you come with something and you can put it in writing that this is going to happen, then us as the leaders and men will allow our women and ourselves to vote.
Yeah, but
so we got to protest. We got to protest.
You know what's wrong with your plan? It sounds good, but there's no way you're going to champion not voting with all the with black people.
I'm just saying that's the only way. That's the only way.
Let me help you out, black man. Let me help you out. Here's the problem. If you can't get your women in line, why should other people listen to you?
Exactly.
Nobody will.
No, they're not going to listen to you.
Nobody will.
My whole thing, it goes back to what I said earlier in this show. If you was here, nobody's going to respect you as a people until their people respect your men in leadership. It goes back to that. My whole thing is this: black men, you're going to ask yourself your question, a personal question. Who's been whittling away your leadership? Who's been whittling away your authority? You don't have to have a plan to tell a motherfucker to go fuck off. You can just simply go to the ballot box and vote on the other side. And when they see the numbers ain't what they thought it was, you got their damn attention. So you can say next time when you take us for granted, it'll be more of us on the other side. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
now, in the meantime, let me finish.
Yes, sir.
Now, in the meantime, it'll buy you some time to come up with another plan to these other motherfuckers who got our vote. And if they don't do nothing about it, we're not going back on the other side. We got something for their asses.
Now, read
so,
the
because whenever there's an election, they tell you how each ethnic group voted. So if black people, like you guys are saying, just simply don't vote at all, they will see that black people completely stayed at home and the Dems didn't get one black vote, that would actually send a alarming message across the bow.
But the problem with that information, man, we got too many women who are trying to live vicariously through this woman.
Right. It's symbolism.
Right.
And that's all the Democrats give black people is symbolism.
That's how I know staying at home ain't gonna work.
Can I also entertain something else related to that? So again, if all black people stayed home, so legislators that are going to be in effect, are they going to be voting your interests, in particular when it comes to voting rights? Now, again, we've seen in the South, it's been a constant playbook in the South. They're trying to repeal voting rights. And so if we sit out, what is going to then be the state of our ability to vote? What makes you think if we get out, what makes you think that we can get back in if you have these legislators through the, and we all know about the thing that the Supreme Court, the conservative Supreme Court has been ruling on the strategies of these southern states to basically to get our vote out. That's one of the reasons why I don't vote Republican, is because, again, who are the ones who are trying to gerrymander and reduce our representation? And that's why I don't trust, certainly not voting for Republicans, because, again, they will not, they have no interest in that. And those who've tried, like I said, I don't think there's such a thing as a black Republican, because all the black Republicans that label themselves that and see, they've been disappointed by their own party. Michael Steele tried to come in there with a black agenda, to your point, and they shut him down. Michael, forget his last name, but he's on Roland Martin a lot. But again, all these guys, they have the same story.
Right.
So again, we're thinking, I think it's a step. And again, in and of itself, I appreciate it's still not a solution. It's got to be multi-tiered. I think a step is pulling votes back, but you better be sure that we can get back in the race if we decide to sit out a lap or two, or they may close us out from getting back in. Because they actually have been trying to do that.
Glad you said that, Mr. Bennett.
Here's my thing, Mr. Bennett. Either side, you got to have some people to show up behind you. You can't just show up as one black Republican and say, "Hey, could you do it our way?"
Right.
You need to have some bodies that's ready to move that ballot box.
There's a whole lot more
On
the way,
the other side, that's the main reason why they don't listen to us.
I'm only quoting black Republicans and what they've said about their party.
Listen,
that's all I'm saying.
I'm just telling you, if you don't have enough people, they don't have a reason to listen to you anyway.
Yeah. And I got no problem with black Republicans. I mean, but the important thing is black. Do you have conservative politics or what? I have no issues with that. I'm pro family. I'm pro limited. I'm for all of those things. It's not whether you're conservative or liberal. That's not the issue. But do you care for the well-being of black people? And then, through what political process do you think you can get the most done? So that's all I'm saying is I'm not, I'm not out of camp here.
So, Mr. Bennett,
I want to ask Mr.
Trade-off though, right? You're making a trade-off though, right? I mean, if you're a conservative, you're making a trade-off with just Democrat liberalism, should go against all of your Christian beliefs. What they're trying to implement should really, that would make me sick more than a couple of people have to get it gerrymandered out of. They can still vote. I mean, we're still Americans, right? Our vote. There's a whole bunch of policies that we need to see passed that impact us all, not just because we're black.
But it's gerrymandering, which again limits your amount of elected representation, and again limiting voting, the ability to vote. We've seen those efforts in the South that they're trying to do that.
It's a trade-off.
Can I ask this question?
That or being able to control your children when they want to gender affirm their asses before they're adults.
Well, if I'm a parent of my kids, if I'm a parent and I'm in charge of my child, I'm not going to gender affirm my child. That's still my responsibility as a parent to raise my child, no matter what. Look, sir. I'm in California. This is the thing that people don't understand. Nobody is from what I understand. There has not been no mass number of people that have been thrown in a slammer over this gender thing. But I'm talking as a parent myself. I'm not going for it. I'm not going to let my child do all this googly-goot stuff. No, I'm not going to be for it. But I want to ask this question because, see, I'm caught in a conflict here. In one hand, I agree with loss in translation about us just not giving them anything. But on the other hand, I feel like, and Mr. Bennett, you may be able to appreciate this. On the other hand, I feel like we might be playing into the Republicans or conservatives' hands because they've been trying to do what? They've been trying to decrease, particularly in black communities, our ability to vote. And they have yet to sign and put into law the John Lewis Voters' Right Act. And that is a law that would ensure that all people that are citizens, that we all get access. Because remember, over the last few years that we've had elections, you had a situation where black people went to their voting, went to the area, their poll where they've always voted, and then it's been moved, or they've been lied to, or they're told that you can't have a drink while you wait in line, you can't have a sandwich while you wait in line. They're doing things like this where they'll go what is it called? It's called where they look for names. If the names sound like a name of a black person, they were deleting your name off the voters' rolls, right? So I almost feel like I'm in conflict here, because wouldn't we be falling into the hands of one party over the other who really doesn't want us to vote because they have shown it through history and through current history that they're trying to suppress or have tried to suppress our vote? So wouldn't we make their job easy then? I'm just throwing it out as a question.
Hey, let me ask you a question, information man. Would they lose your vote if you was voting for them?
Did you hear what I said?
Well, they would. If I was voting for the Republicans, certainly the Democrats would lose my vote. But if we were to set out all together,
would your vote disappear if you was voting for Republican? That's all I'm saying.
Well, it would disappear from the Democrats. Yeah, they wouldn't get my vote.
No.
But
here's the thing: we were talking about black people getting their vote suppressed, moving their stuff around, not knowing where to vote. My whole thing is, if you were voting for Republican, would you still not know where you were going to vote? Would they move your stuff around?
No. If they try to stand in my way as an able-bodied man, I would do everything I can to vote and find where I need to vote. But this is who gets hurt by this loss in translation, and I hope you can appreciate what I'm about to say here. The people that got hurt in places in the South were the elderly. We're talking about Big Mama, who doesn't have a car to get to the polls. Remember in Atlanta, Georgia, they have this thing called, it's a spiritual term. They call it stroll to the polls or something like that. What is it called?
Souls to the polls.
Souls to the polls. I'm not strolls. Oh my God, sorry. Souls to the polls, where you had church members picking up the elderly to get them to the poll, right? Well, guess what? In Atlanta, Georgia, under the Republican philosophy, they got rid of souls to the polls. Tell me I'm lying, Trey. Tell me I'm not telling the truth here. See, so that tells, I'm concerned about Big Mama. See, Big Mama going to have a hard time, right? Big Mama may not have a voter ID for whatever reason because she was born by a midwife. But me, born in a hospital, born in 69, and having able body ability in a car, I'm going to find that damn poll. You're not going to stop me. But you may stop Big Mama.
Let me ask you this. If Big Mama don't know how to use the internet, we should be able to know how to use the internet.
Well, we got to help Big Mama.
Find out what Big Mama need to vote. You understand? We can't use that excuse, man.
No, but brother, let's be fair here. You know that there were black people or elderly black people who were deterred from voting when they ran this game about, oh, this is not your voting poll. And these are people who didn't have cars or the ability to maneuver as quick as we could. Some of them did get hurt. I mean, did get impacted.
Absolutely.
I mean, we got to be honest about that.
As a matter of fact, that actually happened to me recently. The last time we had to vote, I had to find out where my place was. But my whole thing is this: even though it happened, we still have to take it upon ourselves to find out exactly where we're supposed to vote, and we shouldn't be waiting to the last minute to figure out where we're supposed to be going to vote anyway. I mean, everything is readily available online for free. You know what I'm saying? We own this internet for free. I'm pretty sure we can find out what we're supposed to vote to.
Right. I don't think it's going to affect those of us on this panel. I'm not saying that, but there's certainly some people that could fall in between the cracks.
Absolutely. Yeah. But here's the thing, though.
Let me do this real quick, y'all.
We're supposed to be taking care of people. Go ahead and read that.
Let me get this out of the way. John Henry, thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, Rick is my homie, peeps. However, I understand abuse of the system, i.e. filing for bankruptcy, is generally to avoid paying what's owed. What that my old ass is going to be a salute. He said one last thing. Thank you for another $10 super chat. He said one last thing. A person who stands for nothing while commenting on everything generally doesn't vote or is affiliated with a party that doesn't move the needle in either direction. Peace. Thank you, man, for that. People, politics, and I thought this was our pain shit. I looked at it wrong.
Look good, don't it?
And Police Network. $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Get anything like what? What exactly are you saying you are not getting? Please don't say representation.
See, people ain't slow like they used to be, man.
No, they're not. Back in the day, you could tell them.
They used to be able to pull the wool over us, man, back in the day.
Translation.
What's up, man?
Pushback.
Give me some pushback, man.
Listen, now you just based on what you say, if people ain't listen, I believe they're a little slower than we were 35 years ago. Reason I say this is because they have access to way more information, and whether you can apply it to the entire community, the black diaspora or whatever, you can apply this information to yourself and change your life, because these issues today will affect their future. Just like those policies that was passed back when they bought into vocational rehab into the high schools, and HBCU enrollment went up 400, 500%. Brothers was going to college, sisters was going to college, getting out of college, going to work. Brothers joined the military, doing 20 years, getting out, buying houses. Everybody was working. The Gen X was moving. That once we got out there, they bought in this crack, and crack changed the game. I don't care what nobody say. It tore up us up top to bottom. It took away the Big Mama. It took away the home cooked Sunday meal. It took away the savings account. It took away all of that. It put if the way I broke it down is feminism took the man out the house, crack took the mother out the house. A lot of mothers got caught on drugs, a lot of good brothers, fathers, uncles. Look at the track record since then. It's been thousands. Cities were competing about the highest deletion rate. And when you look at those numbers, most of them was brothers. A lot of good brothers. And you got brothers that serve, they doing good. You got brothers that sold, walking around. So it's a what I'm trying to get at is this. From that time and now, we're doing the most fighting when it's the most critical time for the future.
Right.
You know, because I say this all the time. If they were to call on American black people, if they was to say, okay, in order for you to be here, you have to go serve in this country. How many brothers and sisters, 21 to 41, are willing to go and fight for their existence? Because most of us can't purchase a home, especially they overpriced for the young adults. They're not making the income to match that home buying ability. If you don't know how to barter in the future, you really won't be able to make any money as per se, because we just working in the systems. We're not creating the systems. And when we do, I'll say something about sewing. They'll attack me like, why would a woman sew? God damn it, you can sell your clothes to people like me if you can make it for me. But what I'm saying is just those little things will have to come into play, because those people that come from these other countries, they come in with those handmade skills.
Right.
They come in. They're bringing companies back that Clinton and Biden them all sent overseas right when we were starting to be a young adults. They're like, they working in these factories. They going. So they shipped it. Now they coming back because they bring in the cheaper labor. Black folk, you gonna have to make a decision, you young folk. If you don't get, and this is my last thing. I'm gonna say something about Ice Cube. I think in his context, he had a great vision, but his fatal mistake was he has the resources to travel to every state. Brothers like Ice Cube from South Beach to the farthest Alaska, he should have came and talked to the brothers, galvanized the brothers, set that moving forward, let the brothers lead it to the sisters. They would go have to make a deal, because now brothers have a vision. And I'll say this.
I agree.
You can be the president at 35, young fellas. Since Gen X messed it up, the boomers messed it up, everybody. If you want to be that man, I appreciate brothers. Find somebody that y'all can put in that space and protect him with your life, because none of our great leaders got to live to be paid past age 40. Think about it. That's all I got, man.
It's another, Trey, another thing I noticed. I know we assume because we have technology that people are literate to stuff, but, people reading, people don't read anymore. Do you know how reading has gone down in schools? So a lot of these kids are so caught up in their computers, in their cellular phones, and their TikTok. Some of these kids don't have good reading comprehension, which means what? They grow up into adults with poor comprehension. So let's not assume because we got the Google that some of these folks are even focusing on politics. They focusing on the next TikTok video.
You know
what I'm saying?
Here's my thing. I'm gonna add to a point what Trey Ferg said a minute ago. He said, how many people would actually get up and go fight between the ages of 18 and what'd you say, 41, 42?
41.
That's a strong point.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't fight for this country. You know why? Because they asses got it set up where I can't buy a home. Well, most of the people can't buy a home.
Right.
So why fight for that? You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, I'm gonna learn how to talk Russian.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree.
I'm gonna do business with people who want to do business.
Why fight for a country that you can't even buy a home? Yeah. And they bring illegals over here to undercut you. Yeah, you're right.
Come on, man.
But the reason I brought that up, because my backside is this. We are American citizens, right? As men, we have to register for selective services. Absolutely. Refusing to go into the calling of the country to defend the country is punishable by what? Punishable by what?
By death.
Exactly. There you go.
But you know what? Here's my thing. If you don't die, you're gonna die anyway. You ain't finna make no damn slave out of me. I'd rather die on my knees. Listen, I'd rather die on my knees than to stand and let somebody else tell me what to do.
Sisters, come on home. Stop
just
this
saying,
damn
man.
confusing, sisters. Bring
Heaven
your
must
ass
be
on
better.
back to the
Heaven
brother.
must be better, man. I'm not putting up with that.
That's a whole other thing, Trey Ferg, man. The women are absolutely the Lord's tribe. They are
Y'all gonna need us. Y'all gonna need us. I don't care what y'all say. Because unless y'all want to be concubines forever.
No, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
What are you talking about? Let us marry y'all.
They're not gonna let you have your rainbows in Russia.
According to the German lady, just to lighten the mood a little bit.
They over there making, hey, black man, they over there making German chocolate over there in Germany.
Man, listen. Have you heard
They got a German president.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Have you seen it, Mr. Bennett, the German lady?
No. Merkel.
She's online talking about and black women are no competition for her.
This somebody.
Come on,
it's a concept.
What's the latest news? What's the latest thing? The German woman said that the black woman no competition for her.
Well, she didn't say that, but the black woman made it sound like that, so she answered back and clapped back. You know what I'm saying? She said,
Soraya Brooks. Soraya Brooks.
Yeah, she was in the interview with Brother Hemp this morning. So.
Oh, she was on him?
Yeah, she was on her this morning.
So she making the rounds, man. That channel's exploding too.
So what? The Passport Brothers are now they're on it.
Yeah, she married a brother. He moved over to Germany to stay with her, man. She just struck some nerves with the sisters, man.
Well, I know a lot of correct me if I'm wrong, guys. A lot of German, U.S. forces in Germany, they tend to marry a lot of German women.
Mm-hmm. But U.S. forces around the world marry those women because those women adore us. They look at us like God sometimes. So, hey, you go where you love. Ain't that what y'all say?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ain't nobody else loved you.
I'm gonna tell you what was funny, man. What was funny was the sisters was like, how y'all gonna let this white woman say something like this about us? But my thing is, how you gonna not treat us well? We've been telling y'all what we need.
Is where's the lie?
Yeah, my whole thing is this: we've been telling y'all what we need. Y'all ignored what the hell we said, and as soon as a white woman opened up her mouth, it's a problem. It's a problem. No, if you had been taking care of your man, it would have been nothing to say. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, real quick, Ricky Williams he said BMU and Lit. Make sure y'all check out the linked article in the back chat. He was loud and wrong. He's talking about Information Man.
Of course.
Come on, man.
But look, it's always going to be a battle for information. I know we have a lot more sources, access to information. I said back in the day, we grew up when it was like 3 channels, and that was all the information you had access to. You got access to so much now. It's harder to have a debate because everyone can certainly question anyone else's sources.
Right.
So I mean, it's just harder to have these discussions because you can, like you said earlier, Lost, you can find information that fits your narrative, and who's to say that it's who's correct.
Right, but I just want to say this real quick. I know Ricky left that article in the back. I've seen that article already. At the end of the day, and y'all can look this up for yourself when you have a chance. There was already a committee and congressmen within the Department of Education that had already put that package in motion, and Trump was able to utilize that package to give them the money that was already in the works and planning before. It's not like Trump sat down in his office and came up with the numbers. Somebody else came up with the numbers, and it was not Trump.
Right,
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Right,
and he did not give more money than Biden. He didn't give them more money than Barack Obama as well. It didn't have any extra effect on them. I'm sorry, Mr. Bennett. Go ahead.
No, I got you. But I'm saying, I think the main point is we were talking about the power of the veto. I thought his point was that he could have turned that money down, whether it came from somebody else or not.
Okay.
And we were of the view that because if it was already in a federal approved budget.
Mm-hmm.
An incoming president just can't undo that. Yes, you can have executive action, but you can't undo it. But the first budget that was submitted to him, he has the power. He has 10 days to either approve or veto a budget. Okay. That's generally how it works. But if you're saying if it was already in the budget of the prior administration comes in, he can't just undo that. So I thought that was really the main point of contention, not whether or not Trump made the money available or what have you. I think that was the
because I gathered that the position was that if Trump was a racist, why would he give them the money if he could have just vetoed it? And my position is that everything was already being put in the works prior to Trump. So in a way, Trump simply just used a plan and presented the money to the schools and kind of galvanized all the university presidents. And it came off on camera as really good because a lot of black folks said, oh, he gave more money to the schools than Obama did. Yeah. But if you also go and look at fact-checking websites, they already have said that the money that he gave to the schools didn't have any extra effect on the schools more than what Obama gave them. Yeah. That's all I was saying. I'm not arguing that he didn't actually, say, hey, make sure they get it. But that's all I was really trying to say, because I understand what people are trying to do. They're trying to basically say, hey, if he wouldn't be racist if he did A, B, and C. But I also know that, we can say those things, but at the same time, we know that there were racist men who actually would sleep with black women in the slave quarters, have children, right? Illegitimate kids by R-ing the women. And then when those kids were born, they still kept them. They still didn't give them the same rights as the white man. So white men have slept with with black women for years and have still had racial thoughts about black people, right? Oh, yeah. They'll sleep with you, but they won't share power with you. Okay, that's the key here, gentlemen.
Information man. What my hope was, it goes back to optics. You know what I'm saying? What looks good? You know what I'm saying? It looked good. He was doing what he was supposed to do, right? But at the same time, we got Joe Biden on TV calling black folks the N-word.
Right. And
no, that wasn't true.
No,
that wasn't
Mr.
true.
Bennett said it's not in full context. But lost in translation. Before I drop off this panel, I'm going to put this on the record.
I put the clip in the back. You can.
I'm going to put it on the record here.
Oh my.
I do not like Joe Biden. Joe Biden did horrible things. He signed the crime bill with Strom Thurmond, the 100%. Dixiecrat. But this is another thing that bothers me, though. As we talk about what Joe Biden did, we forget that Bill Clinton was the president and he signed it. So why don't we drag Bill Clinton? Y'all first black president, y'all said some years back.
Weed.
Right, he smoked weed. Yeah, so no matter what Biden did, and what he did was wrong, it could not be a law unless the president signs the bill into law. So they both were involved in the damn Democrats, along with Clinton and Joe Biden, hurt us. Another thing, too, how many of y'all remember this? And I'll drop off the panel. How many of y'all remember when you had the whole situation with Clarence Thomas, Anita Hill? Mm-hmm. Do you know? Yeah. Do you know? You guys probably already know this. The reason why people are so mad at the abortion being stricken down, and Clarence Thomas was one of the main people that kind of put that in motion, right? They're mad about it, but you should actually be mad for those that believe in abortions, you should be mad at Joe Biden, because Joe Biden had the ability to take Mr. Clarence Thomas off that, Supreme Court. When he was going through confirmation, or whatever the hell they call it, he had the one vote that could have said, no, we don't want him on the Supreme Court. Biden went against Anita Hill, voted yes on Clarence Thomas, and the rest is history.
Absolutely. And he gets
the only caveat that I will put to that, and again, I think a totally wrong decision, but it was generally accepted prior to the Clarence Thomas pick. Mm-hmm. It was generally considered a courtesy. Yes. That the president picks the courts. So you will always have like 95-5 or whatever, just out of courtesy. They didn't make it a long process. It was only with Thomas that it then became basically started to become a more partisan, 60-40 type of thing after that. Prior to that, it was generally accepted that elections have consequences, and the president has the right to choose his court nomination.
Mr. Bennett,
okay, thank you for that insight. Thank you.
Mr. Bennett, why do you think they did that?
On this whole notion, with Clarence Thomas, that was one of those things that black people were clamoring for, a black Supreme Court justice. And when they put the okie doke in, because this guy was the most conservative guy, nobody gave a shit about him. He was just black. And they didn't realize that when Anita Hill shit came up and everybody was said, we need to get that black guy on it. The okie doke was that he went against any policy that had anything to do with black people. But if we put him in there, black people clamored for him. And was it Bush? Who was it? Put him
I
in
don't.
there?
I don't remember that black people clamoring.
Black Supreme Court justice.
I think
not Clarence Thomas though.
No, Arpain. What black people, I remember too, brother. What black people wanted. You got to remember this, and you know this, Arpain. I mean, you older than me, brother. Remember, we had my frat brother, the great Thurgood Marshall.
That's right.
Thurgood Marshall was a visionary and did great things on that Supreme Court.
Right.
When he unfortunately, went to Old Glory, to the Omega chapter, I think black people wanted to see someone like a Thurgood Marshall-like person. And when we got Clarence Thomas, we were like, damn, how do we go from Thurgood Marshall to Clarence Thomas?
Because
and I think black people were upset about that, Arpain.
Yeah, but again, it's President Bush. You're not going to put in someone who. Yeah.
No, you're right. It was President Bush. He's going to put a conservative in. You're right.
But the point was, they wanted Bush to put somebody black on the court, even if it was a conservative. And so he put this guy on there.
Yeah.
And like you said, information, man, it was Biden who re-assaulted Anita Hill and had guys asking her all kinds of bullshit. I mean, this guy got so many passes from us. So when everybody talks about how bad Trump is and all the shit that he did, I really say, how could y'all forget about what this dude did? Now, Trump was a private citizen who was, let's just say he was a racist, but that's a far cry from a guy who makes legislation who's a racist.
Yeah, Arpain, I would agree with what you're saying, that Biden had the power in his hand to have more impact on us. Trump might have done things in his past that impacted black people within the community of New York, which I still feel is despicable, but you're telling the truth. With one flick of his pen, he did devastation things that affected black men, and we keep forgetting about Bill Clinton, who actually signed the damn bill.
Yeah, but
what's fascinating today? I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What's fascinating today about being young men at that time, and see how Biden and Clinton sort of worked that dynamic.
Yeah.
These same women, ladies, listen. These same individuals were sending your sons and grandsons. I mean, they were the one that implemented the bill to just sort of allow the communities to just decimate itself and implode. Brothers were being deleted at the highest rate ever in American history, ever. And it's been consistent across America since that time. And now they're coming back and saying, ladies, listen, we're not even gonna restrict how y'all move across the country. But guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna say run wild with the black men, but guess what? They're gonna start cutting out all those opportunities that y'all went to college for. And y'all gonna be stuck with that debt because they're not gonna pay you what you believe that you're worth on the job market, where they can get the lady that they've been having from this other country learn American language, learn American policies, and come and sit in that position for $14 an hour.
Right.
That's why I'm great for her and her husband to get a job.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
I hear what you're saying.
You know what they're gonna do to Title IX?
It's coming. Ladies don't see it. It's coming. You better start buying wigs and makeup and start making your clothes. It's coming sooner than you
think. I don't think transgenders, whatever we call them, I don't think they should be playing in sports with biological women who do not have the same muscular structure. It's like this, gentlemen. Y'all know this. If a transgender person was to pass away and they were to decompose, and then all that's left is their bones, when a CSI person shows up and they collect the bones, what are they going to say? We have here the bones of a man.
Period.
Because they can change the outside appearance, but they can't change the inside, the bone structure that is different from a woman, right? Women have a certain pelvis, right? Because they can give birth to children, right? A person doesn't have that. At the end of the day, they will be identified as a man if they were to be found by CSI. So what are we really, so what are we talking about in this society when we're talking about what is a woman? It's crazy.
If I was a woman, I'd be mad.
And they're not. That's the problem.
How you just go hijack somebody's gender? You know what I'm saying? And then and put on somebody's gender like it's a costume.
Right.
I don't understand that, man.
Right. And we got the Olympics now. Are they allowed to participate in the Olympics?
Oh, they said no. They
no, not that I'm not aware of.
Not this time. Next time.
Next time,
They
yeah.
still never looking out for the Olympics.
Once the LGBTQ community put pressure on you, it's a matter of time.
They should be competing against people of their own ilk. Because if this is the case, we might as well have mixed sports. Have the men play with the women and play against the women. Hell, have the WNBA play against the NBA. Put it all together if you want to say we should all be blended, right? Now you know what'll happen. A men's team will destroy a women's team if they play at their full capacity.
But even with the transgender
and a WNBA player on the same team together, they want to intertwine them.
Right, but y'all know that and now tell me if I'm wrong or right, unless they've changed this. Isn't the women's basketball a little smaller than the men's?
It is.
Yes.
What does that tell you? Because of their what? Their structure, their physicality.
Look,
right.
I said they should lower the rim to 9 feet so they can dunk on a regular basis.
Oh, that'd be nice.
If they just lower it to 9 feet, I mean, that would make the game more exciting. Look, I'm glad they got the money, they got the new deal, the $2 billion deal. I'm happy about that, but I'm just saying, make the game more exciting by allowing dunking on a regular fast break.
Lower it to 9 feet.
Lower it to 9 feet.
That would
you already
be crazy.
got the smaller ball. You got the smaller ball. Lower it to 9, and let's see more alley oops.
And they
you
got
see
some
the women alley oops. Why not?
That All-Star game was a great game, man.
It was.
Yeah, it was a good game.
It was a pretty damn good game, man.
If they're going to, if the LGBTQ community is going to be an ass, I'll say that figuratively. Yeah. Goddamn. If they're going to be stupid about, women becoming men, then the protest should be Brittany Griner should no longer be able to play in the WNBA. She should be in the NBA because she's transitioned into a whole man right now.
Yeah.
There's been there was a video that was put out there where you could see her at a pool or him or who, and there was no breast. Her chest was like a man, and then there was a rumor that maybe Brittany Griner is not really a female. That was the rumor. That was the gossip.
Yep.
So if she's go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Oh no, she come to the microphone. Brittany, you had a great game tonight. What do you think about the game? Well, I was thinking that tonight it was a really
but let me just throw something out. Just a hypothetical. I mean, Brittany was never. I mean, I've seen go back in her older. She was never going to be accepted as a feminine woman.
Okay.
Ever. Yeah. Right. So if she's making this transition to this, whatever you want to call it, can you really blame her for that? If society was never going to treat her as to be feminine in any respect, her voice has always been low. She's always been tall like that. Then can in those situations can you blame somebody if they want to go in that direction because society's not going to treat them as anything else?
Right, but the problem.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm gonna tell you something. The other day, I walked in the room and in my house. They walked in one of the bedrooms, my kids' bedrooms, and they made history. I was looking at my sons. I said, "What y'all watching?" "Oh, we're watching the WNBA." I said, "Say what now?" They said, "Yeah, we're watching the WNBA." Wow. He said, "Daddy, I'm gonna rewind live TV. I want you to see what Angel Reese wore to the game today." I said, this is my 17-year-old. I said, okay. He rewound it and we looked at it. Man, Angel Reese came in some really fitted brown outfit with her abs showing.
She got body.
Forget the game with Jaylen Brown. They were at that game with Jaylen Brown. She was wearing them Daisy Duke booty shorts.
She's sexy. Let's just be honest. She's sexy. She is sexy.
I was like,
my son was getting it like this. Shit. Yeah. I mean,
Now this is the WNBA we were promised.
Let her make all the money. She should be in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
Right.
Let her be
She
on
probably
the
is gonna be on
ESPN,
there. Yeah.
the ESPN body issue. I mean, she gonna clean up.
Right.
You know.
I want to get back to the point that you said about Brittany Griner. If Brittany Griner is going through a transition to be a man, a trans to a man, then you made a statement about she should be in the NBA and not the WNBA. I take what you're saying. We shouldn't overlook what you're saying, because this is the question. If she's transitioning to be that way, which means she's going to be taking male hormone, right? Then what is the this is the big question. Is the WNBA going to sit back, watch her make this transition to becoming a man, and allow her to play in the lead if she's going to call herself a man? If she does that, they should not allow her to play in the women's league, because she's no longer considered a man. And if she walks around and tells people, don't call me a woman, call me a man, then your ass don't belong in the WNBA no more.
And if she comes down the lane in the NBA, then you put it down.
But this also, Beckman Unfiltered, this also becomes the hypocrisy of the LGBTQ. You get where I'm going here?
Exactly.
No doubt.
Exactly.
Absolutely no doubt.
Here's my
They
whole
are
thing.
not going to kick her out the league. You know that.
Here's my whole thing, right? There is this little thing in sports that we called performance enhancing drugs. Okay. So if she's allowed to take performance enhancing drugs, what's to stop the men from taking performance?
That ain't fair.
enhancing
It's a
drugs?
double standard, right? Because she got to take some type of medicine that makes her stronger. You see what I'm
Correct.
saying? It's gonna make her stronger.
But even with that, I mean, women who make that transition, even if they're on the strength curve on them versus a cis man, I think it's still orders of magnitude.
It's already start. Have y'all seen the latest photo with her shirt off?
Yep.
With her the baby, and she got all the tattoos and all that. Don't y'all see that the development is already happening?
Yeah, she.
Did you see how her arms look on there? There was nothing women about that upper body and the way she was looking. So the transition is probably already happening, and the hypocrisy of this is that the WNBA probably ain't gonna do a damn thing about it.
They're not going to do nothing about it. No.
Because this is the question. Let's say the WNBA tells her you can no longer play in the league because you have transitioned. Now, could she file a lawsuit against the WNBA, right? And then you'll have the LGBTQ activists that will really make a big story out of this. You see where this could go?
Yeah.
Where did Black Men Unfiltered go?
Let it. I'm just saying, let it. I'm interested just to see how it plays out, and the project. I just want to see the conversation get started.
Let it rip.
Let it rip. Yeah. No, I want to see how this will, and the pretzels people twist themselves into. I just want to see it. So
because when I saw her the other night, I said, "Why is Tristan Thomas playing WNBA?"
You wrong for that, black man. Hey, that's what your boy. Wait, what's your boy to play for the Heat? That's got that Andre 3000 press perm. What his name is?
Jimmy
Butler. Jimmy Butler.
What's his damn name?
Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
Shoot, he got a press perm. He can play in the WNBA.
Hey, man, but you know what though, man? I do agree with you guys. I think if she's taking some type of enhancements to make herself that way, no matter how much strength it gives the men, I think then you have to throw it out the window. If I'm a professional athlete, I'm gonna bring that shit up. I will piss the LGBT community off. I'll be like, hey, listen, whoa. How's Brittany Griner able to take enhancements to make her stronger and make her more of a man, and I can't make myself stronger and take enhancements? Now, if we even, and y'all say men and women the same, and we on the same thing, then she shouldn't not be able to change into a man to be stronger. And if I can't take nothing, then enhance me.
That's funny, man. Men are the only people who can make that argument, man. Women don't give a shit about that.
Black man, look at it this way.
It doesn't.
Black man, say for instance, they're gonna say, you know what, you're right. We're gonna make everything even. We're gonna put all the men on estrogen. And level the playing field. You know what I'm saying? You'll have crying in basketball all over again. You know what I'm saying? Like they said, no crying in baseball. Well, get ready for the tears in basketball because that's what's going to happen.
Besides, in the WNBA, if they did anything to Brittany Griner, 3/4 of the women will walk off the field.
I don't know.
Because they all, how many of them are lesbians?
They feminized the WNBA this year. I mean, I'm
them
damn days ago, that's out. It was over.
That was crazy, man.
I was like, God damn, Reese. Jesus.
Hey.
They wearing dresses to draft night and everything.
What?
Yeah, they making a point to do that little game walk. They're doing that walk down the aisle. Some of them are looking kind of, a few of them are still looking kind of.
Last year it was pantsuits for everybody.
Right. I think it's marketing. I think they're telling the ladies to maybe give a more feminine look because that's going to attract. Let's be honest, it's going to attract men.
Absolutely.
And if you have more good-looking women entering the WNBA, walking around with that booty popping out like Miss Angel Reese, shit, it's gonna make men watch it just so you can see that shit jump up and down on the basketball court. Let's be honest.
She got them one-legged floor.
Hey.
I mean, let's be honest about that.
Trey Pruitt, we were talking about shouldn't they change the uniforms?
Make them more tighter.
Well, you had a background. Change the uniforms, right?
Go back to the old NBA uniforms
with the tight. Yeah, give them some tight. Give them some tight.
Hey, now listen, John Henry, thank you for $10 super chat. He said, if your DNA is XY, regardless of sex change, you shouldn't be competing against women due to biological advantage. But that's just me. Couldn't sleep. Thank you, John Henry. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for $10 super chat, brother. But yeah, I think that, like I said again, I saw Angel Reese in that little brown outfit my son showed me, and I try not to be so goddamn in front of my son, but in my head I was like, damn, Angel. And then at the All-Star game when she came out in them damn booty shorts, I'm like,
but then you like WNBA got my
man, what's the
guess what? Guess what? It's going to get men to watch it. I really believe that some of the things that these ladies are doing, I think they're doing a little extra to catch the attention of the male audience, because it's the male audience that they really need to take the lead to where it needs to be, because we watch sports more than anybody, right? So I think some of them are probably saying, let's show them, what we're working with a little bit here, ladies. Get these men watching us. We're gonna make money.
I'm sorry, Alpine.
They had a Skims commercial with they have just a top around the breast and like panties on, and they had all the best, finest looking ones, man. I got my Skims.
Little dirty man.
I didn't have to see the commercial, just came on.
Dirty old man. Little dirty man, little dirty old man.
yeah, man. If you old man, you live to be dirty. What you talking about?
hey, remember that movie Burt Reynolds and Dolly Parton made in the 80s with the little chicken shack? What do you call it? The chicken ranch?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, best little whorehouse in Texas.
Yes. What's coming next? Be on the lookout. I guarantee you that that Sports Illustrated is going to do a feature with the ladies of the WNBA, and they're going to have them, just like they did with the swimsuit, they're going to have them in the skimpy clothing as another form of marketing the lead.
Hey, brother.
Because we know that sex sells.
But, brother, a few years ago, that's nothing. A few years ago, and I forget what year, listen, this go back. They had the WNBA players, even female athletes, posing. Only thing that was hiding their bodies,
It might have been that ESPN body issue. Yeah, they do that every year. Yeah.
Wasn't no sexy women in the league then. Them
fucking they wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't like they was dropped. Yeah, that's true.
But I think the young women understand that, and because think about it, they were getting pushed back. Caitlin was getting pushed back, and Angel, she wasn't really getting pushed back because she sort of plays into that little girl type of image in a sense. Yeah. But I think she recognizes her body is also a key asset. I think she recognizes that.
Okay.
She's not afraid to respond.
Right. But see, Clark, don't be Clark. She's trying to play on it too. She be wearing her little, she ain't got the body like Angel Reese, but she be trying to like show a little sex appeal too. So it tells me that these females, they're not dumb. They know what they're doing. Because you know why? Because they know that it's going to lead to what? More money in their pockets.
Exactly. You know the girl that played for the Aces or whatever? Like, she a rookie too. Have her hair always in a ponytail. This is what she posted the other day. Look at it.
See?
Look at that.
See? Look at that. See? You see what they're doing to us?
Yeah, exactly. A motherfucker. I'm
See? And so if you keep seeing them doing stuff like that, you gonna try to buy a ticket and go see the game to see that shit bounce up and down that court.
Yep.
With the new uniforms next year.
I've always laughed at I guess the trope when women talk about, well, you shouldn't be judging women by their bodies, but at the same time they'll say, "Go ahead, girl, or do your thing, rock it." I never understood that. Because as soon as men starts come with that stuff, then other women are going to be complaining about it. It never made sense to me.
It's because
do you want men to look at you or not?
Right.
Yeah, right. I think it's because when you look at the past, when it was men exploiting the sexuality of women and making money off of it, women had problems with that, right? Yep. But with the OnlyFans era that we live in, women really don't have a problem with being sexually exploited as long as they're the ones doing it and that they're the ones maintaining the profit and and they can get the pimp out the way. Because you notice these women are getting on the OnlyFans and they're showing ass, they're showing themselves in a bubble bath, they're showing feet, and they're making a lot of money. So when women say, "Oh, don't treat me as a sex object," but they're actually, some women are making themselves a sex object on their own terms to make money. They just don't like when your ass is the pimp that's collecting the money.
But even just looking at women, like, come on, we've all been out, she's got the low cleavage or the high whatever, and she gives you that look like, what are you looking at?
Right. I'm looking at that side boob. What you think?
Yes. Yeah. Very good point, Mr. Bennett. Very good point.
I never got that, man. It's like, it's you only want to be seen by the person that you want seeing you. It seems like more time that's it.
You know what I'm saying? I told you.
Oh, this is a good point that Mr. Jones said in the chat room. A president cannot kill a congressional. Oh, you put it a congressional. What is this? Congressional budget, but a president can direct any executive branch to what?
Cease productivity.
Productivity. Okay. Thank you for that information.
Yeah, but we're in for the man. It's gonna be an
Y'all have a good night, gentlemen.
Take it
You
easy.
too, man. It's great catching up.
All right. Sorry for all the drama tonight, but take care.
You know, adrenaline rush,
Black man unfiltered. I'm gonna send you I'll talk to you. All right, brother. And lost in translation, brother. You did make. I got to be honest. You did make compelling arguments. I understand people's position on Trump and Biden. I get it. But I had no desire to vote for the Democrats this year. I had no desire because of all the stuff that I've been seeing and how they put us on the back burner, but they prioritize everybody else.
Right.
All right, y'all. Take care.
Take care, man. Mr. Bennett, I told you, man, it always come back to what? 20 in the front and 40 in the back.
You have got to get a T-shirt made, man. So here we go.
BMU,
you got to start your merch line. I'm telling you, you got stuff all over. You got the 7B Club. You got the 20 in the front, 40 in the back. You got the what? Now wait a minute. You got, you got all on, and then of course we got our pain.
What you got?
We got our pain. Come on, man. You've been known worldwide. You are known worldwide for your slogans. So again, it's about time you the businessman. It's about time you start making some money off your
I hear you. Hey, listen, man. I'm getting ready to roll too, man. You guys have me up so late, man. You guys are like, this is elder abuse and shit. Anyway, man, I sent you my thing for Monday. BMU.
Hold on, y'all. I'm finna show you something real quick before you go, RP. I want to show you something.
All right. Okay.
Just,
All right. Now, do I want to see it? That's what I want to say.
yeah, you want to see it. Man.
Do I actually want to see this shit?
I'm not sure you may want to go pick your wife up and let her sit on your face or something. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. There you go. You got a couple good ideas.
Yeah. Hold on. Here you go. I got this down. You stupid motherfucker, you. All right, here we go. Let me pull it up. I just sent it to the to my video. Let me pull it up. But yeah, man, I just man, tonight was a good show, man. This whole presidential thing, we're gonna keep having these shows because I know things are gonna get thicker as it goes on, man. Because it's gonna be, oh Lord, we ain't gonna know what to do in a few weeks. People are gonna lose their damn minds.
Oh yes, sir. Yes,
Kamala Harris, oh baby, we praying for you. It don't look too good for you, Sugarfoot, but we're gonna see. Because a lot of women are coming out and saying they're not voting for her. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, hold on. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I got it. All right, here we go, guys. This is what I want to show you. This is why the WNBA is changing. Here we go.
It's tall, man. It's just
my son was showing me that.
Yeah.
My son was like, Dad, look, my son ain't never watched no WNBA. I say, son, man, listen, if I come in here and see that Jergens over there in that corner while you watching TV, just, and we got to.
But so you know what fascinates me about, when I see images like that?
What's that?
I just think about when I was younger, man. 95% of the women walked around like that every day. Every day they had that body. Now they didn't show they would have they show their little stomach, belly button, but most of the women walking around tall, short, they had that build. It didn't matter if they had short hair or long hair. They could rock some finger waves, and that shit was about 5 inches long. But they had that body. This modern overweight level.
Sometimes
this shit does not kick it.
Sometimes them bull daggers will surprise you. Sometimes them bull daggers will get out them clothes, them boy clothes, and put on the dress. I seen the video when I gotta find and show it to y'all. It was last week, I think I saw it. They said when bull daggers dress up.
Bull daggers.
Bruh, they pulled them bull daggers they showed them in like big t-shirts and jerseys and shit, and they had their hats turned backwards. Then they did the little clap thing in front of the camera. You know how they do this shit and everybody glammed up? Boom. Boy. I said, what them bull daggers with? Man, it was so bad. It was bad.
Hey, Mr. Bennett, what size shirt you wear, man?
What, like dress shirt or?
No, just t-shirt.
T-shirt.
Oh, XL.
XL. Hey, I got something for you, player. 20 in the front, and 40 in the back.
Oh my God!
I told you I've been working on it, man. I've been working on it, man. 20 in the front.
That's a shirt right there, man.
That's it.
40 in the front, 40 in the back.
That's right. As soon as I get monetized, that's shirts for everybody.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the show tonight, man. I really do, bro. And we're gonna continue to do the work. Mr. Bennett, I forgot what's the title for y'all show Sunday?
Well, it's our Q&A call-in show, but we may have a subtopic talking about guns and gun ownership. So we may broach that. But call in, guys. Want to have, if you got smoke for us from previous shows or whatnot, come in, chop it up with us for a while. But we just like to do that like every month. Just have it where guys could just just chop it up with us. So good to have always good to have you guys, especially when you guys come on. Really appreciate it.
Right, man. I know you laid your mom to rest, man. So prayers out to you and your family.
Well, we lay her to rest officially on Monday. So we funeralized her today. We lay her to rest. She'll be with my father at our Payne William C. Doyle Military Cemetery down in South Jersey. So we take that last ride on Monday, and but yeah, it was great service.
You're the wife of a military guy. Like what is it
different? You can get
you can get buried together. Now sometimes they bet like it's like you on top of, or sometimes on side of. I don't know exactly how they're going to do it when we get there, but typically spouses of military they're allowed to be buried together.
You get two. My father got both of his wives buried with.
Player. That's right.
He was lucky that he had two great women in his life, man. He was all right. So
boy, that's where you get it from, huh?
Yeah, I know how to pickle.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So listen, on Monday, my show is going to be about parental alienation. And we got a couple of good things about that and impacts on society. And, it's a root, because we talk about deadbeat dads too much, or we talk about, fatherless kids. But I think the alienation of men is one of the biggest problems that goes untalked about. We don't talk about it. It's a big issue. Right. And, so I got a couple of clips and some stuff like that. Just we'll see who wants to talk about it, but men and women. So
I got your pain. I got you, man. If you want,
I may actually come on that one. If I get
strong and you want men to be leaders, you got to take care of them, man.
Yeah. And tell these men to stop pandering.
Oh, we got something for them.
It's like, if they have a job, they're going to get garnished, but, so it doesn't matter. But anyway, it should have a couple of tentacles that go with it, because it impacts society. Because if the alienation problem is big enough, the men stay away because the woman wants them away. But we see what the effects are, right? The same effects about the kids growing up with trauma and doing just bad shit, and education, jail, generational curses, both men and women. All that stuff is pretty bad.
In the B world, they call that hive collapse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I want y'all to remember before we leave now.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
I gotta say, when she was dealing with Montel Williams, she was kind of strokeable.
Boy, listen, I'm gonna tell you something about KH.
Strokeable back then.
KH in her 20s, shit.
Well, that was squandered. So now all we got is the pantsuit now.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Wasn't no joke, boy. Woo!
Let me tell you something. I know pimping when I hear it, man. And she trying to pimp us,
Montel was tearing that ass up. But then guess what happened? She got with that white boy. You know that white boy ain't making her. You know that white boy ain't letting her listen to her ankles pop. Come on now. Come on now. He ain't putting them ankles by her ears. Let's be real. He ain't. He not doing nothing. Nuts.
Where do you get these visuals, man? Ankles by the ear.
Ankles cracking, them toes cracking.
Yeah. No, you know with a nigga like Lost in Translation or someone like Trey Ferg or Mr. Ben, like he'll fold up like a lawn chair in Miami in September. But I'm just saying,
she wouldn't own no damn pantsuits in the house. I'll show you that.
You know what she should do? You know what she should do? She should do what the WNBA girls doing. Switch it up a little bit. Like she should come out in a nice little, skirt, or you know what I'm saying, or like, or let the cameras catch her in lingerie on the balcony of the White House, something like that.
You can't do that, man.
If she can get sexy red there,
you can't do that. That's like GW walking outside with some tiger white.
Honestly, I used to.
If she gets sexy red in the White House, goddamn it, she gets already been there with lingerie on now.
Sexy red gonna be.
Y'all just help me back. You guys old enough. Remember in the 90s, the sexiest thing that a woman would oftentimes wear is a business suit. You know them power business suits, that skirt, but they had the skirt, and the jacket and the blade. It was like perfectly cut, and then they had the pumps on and whatnot. A woman in a business back then. Now again, they're wearing the pantsuits and everything now and everything, but back then them things used to just the way they used to just fit on was just unbelievable. That would definitely turn heads with that. Not showing a whole lot of no cleavage or anything like that. They got the white blouse on with the thing, but the jacket and everything, it was just popping, man. I mean, I don't know what happened to that look, but
make women like they used to.
Everybody want to be bull.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
80s, the 90s, especially.
Hey, Mr.
I mean, killer, man.
They all started working at Amazon.
Yes.
That's what happened.
Y'all became old bull daggers.
Nah, but we went to biz casual, which I'm not totally old. I mean, I appreciate the business casual, but when you had to go to work in a suit, and it was like, or a certain tie or whatever, and folks just, again, women in the suits, man. They just came.
That shit look good though, didn't it, Mr. Bennett?
Oh yeah, it did.
Man.
That's because they didn't leave their femininity at the door. They brought it with them
Yeah.
because it was a weapon in the corporate world. But now they dropped that off at the door. It's like, I am Cassandra. I am head of marketing. Rah, and all that old foolish man. In no pantsuit. I'm like, give me the damn bell. You know what I'm saying? Send the bell over here.
The 2-inch pumps. Some would rock the 3, but again, a standard 2-inch heel, that tight thing, just a little split in the back, that blazer on. Man.
Oh, that memory lane, man. Shit.
That was the look, man. I was like, what happened? Like, what happened to business dress? Like, even with my daughters now, I'm like, look, all of y'all, you know, try to, you guys need to have like a business suit, not just the, you know, everything is just, you get compartments. No, get a fitted professional business look and just boom, just rock that all the time. You know, that should be. We used to talk about wardrobe essentials, right? Men, you need a black suit, a navy suit, you need a blazer. You know, you need moccasins, you need the wing. You know, you just had a wardrobe, and we don't talk about that a lot anymore because everything's so casual.
Views right now with cuts in their jeans, with t-shirts and polo shirts. They got
neck tattoos.
Yeah,
you know, and pink weeds.
Yeah, it's
coming to work. You know,
more pastors in jeans and fucking Letterman jackets. They
looking
don't
like wish trolls.
I mean,
you know, back in the day, they used to have the little wish troll with the hair sticking on top of their head with different colors.
Yep,
that's what we got right now.
Now, Mr. Bennett, I do agree with you. Some of them suits the women was wearing back in the day was sexy as fuck. It was like one of them. I used to call it lay on the roller deck suits. Like you just want to tear them up at the workplace.
Yeah, and again, if she wore glasses,
oh, that's man, keep them on. I want you to keep them on.
It was almost like that Wonder. I remember like Wonder Woman, the TV show Linda Carter back in the day.
Yeah.
She'd go in that same kind of suit. That hair would be up in the bun and the glasses on, but she'd take the glasses off, take that hair out. She'd do the swirly thing, and that's the thing. It's like it's such a subtle thing, especially like I said with the glasses, and it's like, you know.
So let me ask you a question there, Mr. Bennett. So who do you think is more sexy? Do you think the old Wonder Woman or the new one?
Oh no, 100 the old one. Linda Carter was my first crush. 1975. I was 6 years old. She was my first crush. Period. And nobody. They broke the mold. Nobody.
Stop.
And she's still fine.
She's still
70-something years. She's like 70 in her 70s, and still, yeah.
So, Mr. Bennett, you mean to tell me that the Wonder Woman today, they can't even compete with that one?
Not even close. Not even close.
I like her, but she ain't no Linda Carter. No.
Not even close, bro.
Ooh, shit.
That was the cat. That was like typecast. That was the one. That was the one. She broke. Like I said, they broke the mold up after that. I was disappointed. I was like, "Who's Gail Cardo?" And I looked at her. I was like, "Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it."
Well, let's not beat up from my girl Godot, man. But she's not. You know.
You hear me? She's sexy. And, but in the DC universe, I think she's the prettiest one. But in the Marvel universe, that damn Black Widow. Listen.
Oh yeah, you like that?
See now what? Now remember the first Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
She wore that power business suit that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Go back and watch that.
Yeah, when it was in the boxing ring, and she was. The little
she had a little pad and pin walking around, but you could just tell stuff was just popping out.
You mentioned the MCU, man. I'm feeling nostalgia with the shit they putting out right now.
Oh, let me tell y'all, man.
I mean, those movies were great, man.
Listen, if y'all haven't seen Deadpool,
I just saw it tonight. I just saw it tonight. Yeah.
Let me tell you, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. But Marvel is back, baby. They are back with this movie.
Yeah, I saw it tonight. Yeah.
I hope so, man.
I was late, man. I was going to finish my movie.
Oh, you check it out too. I just got back just before I got on the show, so you was out there too.
Marvel took the fucking dive, bro.
They started to look like Mr. Bennett, am I not correct, man? Marvel back there with this one.
Yeah.
Well, you know, man, because they made sure that Ryan Reynolds made sure of that. When he said it got to be rated R, and he didn't have those DEI chicks that making all the stuff that's on Disney Channel.
Right.
So they left them alone. They had some creative freedom. They didn't have to try to do any identity politics on that. You know, they probably might make fun of it. So I got to see that.
This movie gonna make money. Make money. You hear me?
But it's more comedy though, right?
It's always Deadpool's always going to have a comedic element to it. Every line he's got something to say. So you're always going to have
crazy dude, man.
He is a crazy
Deadpool
dude.
Deadpool is the man.
Deadpool's man. Yeah, Deadpool's the man.
I went.
I put it like this, black man. They got some cameos in there. That's gonna bake your noodle, baby.
Oh, okay.
It's bake your noodle, baby. It's gonna bake your noodle, baby.
Tomorrow now, since you fucking said it. But let me tell you,
I'm going small, man. 2:00.
I went yesterday. This is why I don't like sequels. I went and seen fucking Twisters. Watch this. They could have kept that shit.
What was it? A sequel or was it a remake?
It was a sequel. I'm not going to ruin it for anybody that want to.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
It's a sequel.
Twister. Remember the original Twister?
Helen Hunt and
yeah.
They could have kept that. I don't want to see no damn win.
No. So you've never seen Twister before with Helen Hunt back in the 90s?
Man, let me tell you something, man. I live in Alabama. All we do is have tornadoes. I do not want to see another damn tornado.
Bro, okay, so let me give you the line.
That's not entertainment for us.
Let me give you the line. Philip Seymour Hoffman, before he became the giant in Hollywood, he's in there. Helen Hunt. What's the guy's name? He passed away just recently.
Yeah, the guy played in Aliens.
Bill something.
Bill, god damn it.
Yeah.
But anyway, he's in it. He's the lead role. Like, if you look at that movie now, you're like, damn, them people went on to make some money. They became big actors. But that movie is good. So let me tell you, the sequel, they get reference. Anybody that hasn't seen the first one, they get reference to Dorothy, and then that's it. They don't give reference to nobody else. No Helen Hunt. No nothing. It just showed Dorothy at the beginning, and then it goes through this, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sitting in the movie theater like this. What the fuck is this? This shit is trash.
You should have known it was trash when they was talking about tornadoes, man. Come on.
Yeah.
There's only certain movies you should only do once. Sharknado was one of them.
Sharknado made a lot.
As I said, now that's one of those cult films, man. It's like they get that cult following and they just keep milking it.
Hell yeah, they milk the hell out of it.
It's like we have the Sharknado 9 now.
And let me tell you another movie that pissed me off. I had to sit through, and I felt like I was just dying on the inside. This fucking new Tyler Perry movie. Now watch this.
Oh man, you went to see that?
I didn't go see it. I watched the shit. So I watched it, and I said, I'm looking at it. I said, this shit is so predictable, bro. Rotten Tomatoes gave it 0%.
Damn.
Yeah.
And it's just so predictable. It's the same. Tyler Perry does the same movie, just hires different actors.
Yeah, you damn right.
The disgruntled woman, she's verbally abused, she's physically abused. The man ain't shit. The man is abusive. He's always trying to whoop the woman's ass. The woman finds another man who don't make as much money as her husband, but she love him because he's gonna be nice to her. And then her and the man end up being together, then the other man end up being shit. It's the same movie.
Just throw in one of them Tyler Perry cornrow wigs on one of them dudes, and make him light skinned and give him some abs and let him work down at the bus stop.
Exactly.
You got yourself a movie.
And this dude here on the farm that she ended up with, and Megan Good was the lead role. So boy, listen here.
Yeah.
That goddamn Megan, boy. Listen. She was tough, boy. If you're gonna watch the movie, that's one of the reasons why you want to watch it right there. That bastard is tough.
Yeah, man, I can't sit through a Tyler Perry.
Let me tell you, the only reason I was gonna watch that movie, the only reason I was gonna watch that movie is so Corey can get some more money, so he can tell Tia.
Nah, man, I can't wait. I can't wait till he comes out with a chick on his arm, man. They might have to go put his girl on deletion watch.
But you seen Tia? She was online saying she in her whole phase. Bitch, you 48 years old.
Yeah, nobody.
She's Clarence from the suburbs, man.
And Mr.
She's not built for that.
I had the video. God damn, I wish I still had. I think I deleted it.
Nah, but I remember when you showed it, but but it's like she's Clarence. She's not built for the streets like that. But
are you using protection while you out there in the streets? She said, I don't do protection.
Let me tell you something.
That's right. I saw that.
Let me tell you something.
Like, what? She said, I don't do birth control because it makes my hormones go all over the place. So She said, so you just using the pullout game? She said, crazy.
And our sister like me too. We're like, yeah, but you married though.
You married. Absolutely.
That's not the same. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna cut out, guys. If y'all want to see a movie that y'all might have some fun with, it's Abigail.
Abigail.
Oh no, I can't see it. No, that's that key pool. That's like no, I can't. I couldn't deal with Get Out. Get Out messed me up bad. And what was the horror movie that they came out with after that?
I don't know.
No, I can't do them dudes. They on another level. I can't deal with them. I can't.
Was it Dave them?
Get Out got you?
Get Out got me, but no, but that horror film they came out with.
Which one?
Not Us, is it?
Us, yeah.
Yeah.
I got 5 on it. Remember that?
Us,
yeah.
Get Out.
Them
Oh,
sick
and
dudes.
then of course they had the something country on HBO.
Man, go to Prime and watch Them.
Yeah, Them. And I think
That's enough.
Is it a sequel?
See, I don't do. I'm not into like the horror genre like that.
Don't do it, Mr. Bennett.
Intellectually, like
I don't need that kind of stress in my life at this point.
Boogeyman coming to get you.
They try to tell you, man. They're gonna be grabbing your ankles in the middle of the night.
Fine if you want to see it. Man.
Yeah. There's this scene, Mr. Bennett, where the black lady she's in an all-white neighborhood. Her husband's making really, really good money at this factory. So she's in an all-white neighborhood, and every day the white people get their portable radios.
Yeah.
Sit in her front yard and
Folding
turn their music
tables and
all the way
folding
up to
chairs.
disturb her at the house. She's a housewife. And so she puts up with it. And one day, I guess one of the lead white ladies, that's the ring leader of them, harassing her. Man, she came outside and beat that white woman ass so bad. And this in the 60s. So think about it, the police come or whatever. And I think the police end up letting her go.
Yeah,
the police officer ended up letting her go. I forgot. I think
They already know what was up.
But yeah, Mr. Bennett, if you watch that, you're gonna be like, it's placed in the 60s. It shows you how the black family went from living in poverty to a black man getting a great job, moving in an all-white community, and those white people harassed them every.
I don't think I would have ever done that though, man. Be a pioneer, moving in an all-white place like that.
Oh my God,
that's great.
Man.
I think they have a season 2, by the way.
Huh?
I think there's a season 2.
It is. It's season 2 is they use the same, but you watched it yet? I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it's good.
But
yeah, man, that's
all
good.
right, gentlemen. Hey, listen, man, it's a good show again. It was kind of crazy there for a second, but hey, every so often it happens.
Yeah, this barbershop for your ass, boy.
Absolutely.
That's what we do.
All right, man.
I've been on you guys. Good night.
And thank you.
Hey, what's happening on Saturday? Is Jenny coming on Saturday? Or you got anything on Saturday?
Saturday is Jenny, I think. Yeah,
right.
Jenny.
Is she or is it Alexis? I know Alexis from
Texas. From Texas will be earlier in the day, and then Jenny will be at night. So it's 2 on Saturday. It's 2 on Saturday, 2 on Monday, and then the rest
is Sunday. Gray area.
Gray area Sunday. Yeah.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care, gentlemen.
Y'all be good, man. Thank y'all for coming out. Thank you for the people that gave and the people who wanted to give but didn't have it to give. We sure do thank you. All right, Mr. Ben, we thank you. We thank you. And we appreciate everything that you guys do. And keep coming back because we're going to keep giving y'all what it is. Y'all have a great evening and good night.